should have did this before because I don't have my sources on my OBS. I need to add a source. So yeah. Wait, that's not it. That's not this right here. Boom. Okay, that's done. What's up, MM? How are you? What's the team's called? Said you could join. I'm gonna set up for the watch party. All stars. We're not gonna play. What's up, Ghoster? Am I still live? No, this is the recording. Yes, we are live. We're not gonna play right now. No. I'm gonna set up. You can help. I'm not. No, we're not playing right now. I'm setting up watch party chat. Come on. I need a break anyways. I'm starving. I've been streaming 17 hours and I didn't eat nothing yet except a couple snacks. Yeah, we gotta eat. Okay, so I gotta go here. What's up? You guys, thank you for the follow, Dom. How do I add a source on here? This clock app. Have you ever streamed on the clock app, James, or no? I gotta go to here. Sources. Or you know what? I'll just leave this up over here. Yes, my clock app viewers can get a spectate off this. Yeah. Yeah. There. No clue. You know it's pretty limited. Yeah, that one. Yep. What's up, gangster? You guys chilling? I'm just setting this up. We're almost. It's not. It hasn't started yet. So. What's up, HK? How are you? I need to add here. You guys got blank change to this. Wait. You guys got a blank screen. I know. Hold on. Okay, I'll fix it when it comes up. Can you add me? Oh, you guys want to add me? Yeah, sure, I'll add you guys. Let me switch my account real quick. Let me switch my account. You guys can come join my lobby. I'll allow my viewers to add me on this fish account. You guys are, if you're watching on whatever stream you're watching, you guys can add me. Am I gonna play now? No, I'm done playing for now. I'm gonna take a break and we're gonna watch the World Finals. Guys, come on this account. I'll make a lobby. Just type the code in, and I'll send you a request. I'll kick you out of the lobby, and you can accept it. Here's the code right here for you guys. Anyone can join. Take my time. Yeah, we have to wait a little bit before the stream. And I'm probably we're gonna turn off the music too, by the way, when it starts. Guys, got about 5 minutes or about 4 minutes. Anyone would like to add me, join the lobby, and I'll send you a friend request. Just accept it if you want. What's up, Doc? What's up? What's up? Here, I got something for you. Where's it at? Where is it at? Here you go. I got something for you. You've been lurking since you started stream? Thanks for the lurks, bro. Yeah, there you go, James. Dom, you can join my lobby, Dom. Go ahead. You guys can join. You guys wanna add me? I allow my viewers to add me on this account. I play this one the most on stream. Generational emote. Just type the team code in. Yeah. All right, let's enlarge it. Not big enough. There you go. Guys, I'm gonna only leave this up for about 3 more minutes. The lobby. How are you only 9th? Well, I gotta get rid of I gotta get rid of Streamlabs. That's my moderation, my mod bot. So besides that and myself, that doesn't count. So you are technically 8. You're actually 7, I think. Want the ad? I got you, Dom. Accept it. You're already on my friends. That's got you on the friends. Come on. Aaron, I got you, Dom. I sent you a request. Yeah, so you're technically 7th, but yeah, they're wild. You got, yeah. It didn't work? What do you mean it didn't work? 2 people just joined it. You want this, James? I don't have you added on here? I figured I already had you added. This is my mini, though. Probably don't want this one, do you, James? You want the other one? I'll have to send you DM later. I'm gonna be number 1 in most at the end of the year. Yeah, you're probably gonna be my most too, I think, or maybe Stabby. I don't know yet, actually. I'm about to hit 1 million channel points on another streamer I follow. I'm close to 1 million. I'll probably hit it by this year. On your channels, I'm around 500k channel points. Show me, then you can enter. The code's in the top right, bro. It's like top middle. You see it right there? What's yeah, you guys can all add me right now. You got a couple minutes. You don't accept it. If you would like to request, turn it on, please. We're playing Dream Grab? No, we're not playing nothing. You should post the QR. Yeah, except on the clock app. They get real picky over there, James, and I don't want to get trouble. I know someone that streamed and they put it up. The the team code one time and they got like an instant warning. I know people do it. I don't know I don't know what the difference is. I think you have to label it when you put it on screen. You have to put like team invite code or something. But actually, I could because I have my stuff is separate. OBS is the other two streams, the purple red, and the clock app is. I could probably I could do it. Yeah. You want friend request or not? Got it off, so you can't do it. Whoever Jason is. Can I look at account? I'm not looking at what do you want to know about account? Got 100k, you still L2? Why don't you get masters? Don't want masters or what? Bum, 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 bum. Okay, we're gonna get locked in, chat. We're getting locked in right now. This is time. Okay, if you want the ad, you guys, we're gonna do it a little bit. We're gonna I'm gonna cut the music though right now. We're just gonna pause the music. Y'all are gonna rock it. I need to set this up actually. I got sound going or no? No? No, I'll fix it. I know this happened last time. I'll do it. I gotta do this. Wait a minute. I should have had this done before, but I forget how I do this now. Oh, I'll figure it out. Mini games when you're gonna get timed out if you're asking for mini games now. I can hear the down. Let me remove it again. I'm too tired to be doing this anyways. Shoot, I streamed for, I'm at 17.5 hours. I didn't have it set up. I don't know why it's not showing the sound. OBS? Yeah. I don't send the sound. It's because of Twitch, and I have to separate the music, the audio. Not showing. I don't know why.
Eight teams, one battlefield, and a single
Oh wait, I
goal
hear it now.
to
You guys hear
claim
it?
the crown of Brawl Stars.
Tell me if it's
From
too
the
loud.
relentless precision of Humble to the calculated dominance of Reply Totem, the unbreakable spirit of STMN, and the
Is that
legacy
good?
forged by SK Gaming.
It's fine.
Across the world, challengers rise. The fearless Crazy Raccoon, the thunderous power of Loud, the tactical brilliance of Foot, and the raw ambition of Revenant. These are not just teams, they are rivals. They are legends in the making. But in the end, only one can stand at the top. This is the road to the championship.
It all comes down to this. 8 teams, $1 million, and 1 trophy. You've shown us what's possible. Now it's time to show us what you are made of. No more safety nets, no more second chances. It's the matchups that you've been dying to see. And it's the moments that you will never forget. My name is Barney Banks, and I am your host, coming to you live from DreamHack Stockholm. Welcome to the 2025 Brawl Stars World
Okay,
Finals,
we good?
and welcome to Championship Sunday!
Is it? How's the sound? I can edit better than this.
You know that feeling? When you get the perfect random? Stop! The player who never misses. The one who pulls off the impossible 1v3.
Wow! In close range, 1, 2!
The genius that makes all the right decisions.
Yoshi, able to take boss down, but how are you going to stop this now? Push it, he's got the goal anyway!
That's what it takes to get here. 12 teams emerged from the monthly finals. 4 more won the golden tickets.
Okay, is this? How's the sound, James? Is everything good? Why am I taking so long? If I'm taking so long, you can leave.
One trophy, one chance to make history. From every corner of the world, the best randoms gather in Stockholm. Who will lift the golden trophy? Who will be crowned the Brawl Stars World Champions? Welcome to the World Finals.
Yeah, I saw it. I'll get you a fish, you guys. Don't worry, I saw it. I just want to make sure my stream is good. Go fish. Yeah, I don't do this that often, so I don't have it set up properly. Mini games. Yeah, we're not doing mini games. Mini games are we're not doing mini games. Just chilling now. They're chilling like a villain. At what time are mini games? We're not doing mini games right now. Score. Let's see. I'm gonna fish right now. You guys can still fish. It's just I could probably put it up on the overlay, or I could. Yeah. Well, I don't want to put it. You guys can still fish in the background. Sound is very low. There's like no sound right now. Yeah, it's like yeah, that's so first wait a sec. So first place is 1 million. I wonder how that's split up. It's obviously the players, but coaches got to get paid, or I don't know how the. Oh, it's first 400K. Is that what it said? Oh, total price. Oh, total price full between all places. Oh, I see. Yeah, GG's. I might be tired. This will give me a break a bit. Yeah, I know the prize pool in general though for the. This is probably I don't know what other mobile games. I can't say for sure, but um, Brawl Stars has one of the. It's got to be one of the top mobile games for esports wise, competitive. It's why they did a 16 update. How can I see how much I have so you can gamble? Do exclamation point points, I think. That's your gamble points right there, Cammy. And it's you can gamble between 1 and 100,000. And remember, it's like a 20-second cooldown or 25-second between the gamble command. Use an Apple Pencil to type. Is there no sound or what's? You're drawing right now? Okay. Zoom in. I'm eating some peanut butter pretzels right now. Is my sound on? The sound is on, but I don't hear. It's not playing nothing, but I hear background noise. It's my sound. It's only my voice. Yeah, I don't see. They're talking here, but I'm not getting Sounds like a filter, but not sure. It was playing earlier. It was playing earlier when I turned it on.
Championship Sunday without an EMEA showdown on the cards. Casters, let's do this.
You hear it now? You don't hear it? You don't hear it? I'm showing the sound on my end. I'll get it. Don't worry. You can say, man, my audio tracks. I don't. Yeah.
Brawlers along those kind of lines, really.
You mentioned Mo, and
That's
we
it
all
right
didn't
there.
really love the brawler in the last few days. It did have some great showings though, and of course, he can sell out the bushes, he can go in aggressively on ball. He definitely makes sense. we also would have Ruff still open, like the brawler on a map like this one. You were right with the Mo immediately picked up here by Reply Totem. Now maybe they're gonna pair it with some heals as well.
This Mo is a
Jaeyoung
classic Dre
is the healer.
draft, by the way. He always wants to bring Mo into Reply Totem's team compositions. And rounding this out with Jaeyoung gives you a really solid core. Mo, very potent side laner, and has that playmaking potential sometimes to score goals on his own out of absolutely nowhere, but can suffer in the neutral game at that mid-range, somewhere where Squeak really tends to shine.
Okay, can you guys hear that or no? I see it. It looks fine on mine now.
With that Byron, Squeak for control, and it really has been a shining star. Who can forget that moment?
Yeah, it's
where
good.
Yoshi secured it in a 1 versus 2.
Audio touch. I'll figure it out later. Yeah, it's good.
I hope he's
I'll,
on it.
I did this before, but last time I did this was probably World Finals last year. So I'll set up my sources and everything right.
Really coming back in terms of the method of Reply Totem. Don't mind that kind of brawler to have.
Tell me if it's too loud. Does it sound about right, or is it too low, too high, or just right?
Is the game today, it seems.
A Totem have played like this all weekend. They have been in your face and they've refused
Fine, all right.
to give an inch.
Sorry, y'all.
That Ollie Squeak combination is definitely something that can cause problems. If you could land a slow off that residue gadget, it's very easy for Ollie to connect, especially with his jump gadget, and get a pretty massive hypnotize off. Couple of 1-2 punches here on both sides of the field. Reply Totem, though, they have the hard engage potential. If they can avoid getting
Stats, exclamation point stats. Okay, let's lock in SK and Reply Totem.
Game in the Uncrowned Kings versus a Roman Empire to kick us off in our first quarterfinal. And already Angel Boy stunned up there by Joker, but has the damage off the super to convert. And Maru wants to step forward. He's looking dangerous in this spot. Yoshi flattened. Nice super there from the Mo, and Ope can only clear the ball.
A very aggressive start from Reply Totem. Really putting the pressure on straight out of the gates. Joker does have the hypnosis to hand, so that could help, certainly so. On defense, his gadget is probably cooled down now. Also, Angel Boy, though, in the realm, lurking forward. He is really in a great spot to go straight for OPE, gets some taps off, but the heals were there. And SK, again, a solid defense.
Really important Byron super there for defense. Ope could have been in deep trouble, otherwise Joker's definitely...
I forgot to do my predictions. I should have did them all earlier. I didn't do them on my main, so I'll do it as I watch. I gotta sit here and watch on my phone.
This composition is designed to
This, I don't know, this is... I was... Some of you guys said SK... I don't know, this is a 50-50 game.
Tries for a super, it's not enough. Maru dropping low, and Maru does have super, but he's nowhere near close enough and help to be able to make use of it. Maru got to be caught in the hypnotize, and now SK get on the offense.
A nice help from OPE to Joker. It should be enough to be able to walk this one through. It's going to be a goal for SK Gaming.
Oops, shoot, what did I just do?
There it is, SK become a torrent on Reply Totem.
What did I just do?
Get on the front foot. The damage is undeniable. Here's Maru coming forward, but he was quite low, and Yoshi's able to fend him off himself. Big hypnotize. That is disgusting.
Oh shoot, what did I just touch, bro? Really?
Pocket watch in the face of Reply Totem. They got no choice but to succumb.
Very bold from SK. They were put under immediate pressure. They didn't falter to it.
What did I just hit on here? I hit the wrong button, bro.
Incredibly strong offense. What a way to secure that final goal. They've got to be feeling very, very good about that first game. It's down now to Reply Totem to up theirs.
Important interaction here is Joker being able to catch Angel Boy with his eyes on me gadget, being able to hypnotize the Lily as she tries to step forward. It's a big part of shutting down Reply
Keep an eye out for Z.
game plan, which is not exactly subtle, but it is effective. Here's Yoshi, that's a residue gadget there, creating a slowing field, denying any further advance from a Reply Totem.
Angel Boy's going in now into the realm, but he will come out on low HP. Can't afford to go too heavily onto the aggressive Maru, though, popping some additional speed coming through. Maru pushed back on that right-hand side, but he has got super. He can go in at just the right time, but Angel Boy's clearing house so far. Joker's low, he'll fall. It's a 1 versus 3 and a straightforward goal for Reply Totem.
Okay, nice.
The problem for Yoshi is that he doesn't really have the damage output to deal with Lily if she's able to close the gap on the Squeak quickly. There again, once more, it's going to be a flourish used by Angel Boy. Hypercharge being popped here. Ope trying to get forward, does pop his super, dumps it on himself instead. Angel Boy's going to emerge, and that was great timing from Yoshi, but he doesn't have the damage. Goal! Reply Totem! We've got an even brawl ball game on our hands.
Exactly what we expected.
I
and exactly what we wanted. One game to the
I know a lot of people. I feel like I didn't see the prediction-wise percent who voted for who, but
Let's see. Will it be Angel with the aggressiveness of that Lily pick? Will it be Joker with the hypnosis? There's a push through as OP is keeping that support rolling. Maru comes in though, gets some good damage. Joker forced away. Has to use his super on defense.
Yeah, it's quite a big expenditure of resource for Joker, but he can't afford to drop there to Maru. SK Gaming are in a commanding position, but they still need to finish the job. Angel was going to drop there. Joker does have the damage to clean him up, and Maru's far too low. Slow and steady wins the race for SK Gaming, but Maru's able to clear the ball and buy Totem some time.
Fantastic. That was a really tough position for Reply Totem to keep the ice in their veins. Maori did fantastic work there. Joker though going in, he wants to get this ball passed through from OP, and he's found it.
Oh, what a catch!
It is Angel Boy as Joker finds it.
It's like he's done this hundreds of times before. Before he receives the ball, hits that hypnotized gadget on the Angel Boy so he cannot defend. OP will fall, but it's going to be a trade. Angel Boy goes deep and is punished as a result. Joker wants to come forward. Forces the gadget out of Maori. SK happy enough here to establish map control.
Yeah, Joker thought better of that weekend warrior on the Jaeyong, and I fully agree. It's devastating. Now, though hypnotized, he should be easy pickings, but survives on nonetheless. He's got the heals now as well to support Angel Boy as he comes out of this realm. OP is getting some taps, but Angel Boy is going straight
He's got to clear.
the jugular. Finds OP East as well. Yoshi in a one versus
no damage.
Now Joker, no hypnotized.
Nose.
Can he still go? Maru gets the drill. It's in.
This is as close as it gets, folks. Next goal decides the set. Reply Totem give as good as they get, but Angel Boy's hypercharge, while instrumental in their previous goal, is never
Lily's annoying. Lily, yeah.
Maru's going to be
Lily's still, she's a good brawler. She's
super connecting onto the Mo means that Maru's one shot away from being down, and he knows his goose is cooked. Here comes Angel Boy though.
SK's gonna score.
Hypercharge super. Big
No!
and an easy walk in. Unreal. SK Gaming hit him right where it hurts.
I banned Lily a lot in
Deck is stacked, and it's always
Knockout,
a
Bounty.
top.
That could have gone either way. Both of these two teams showing exactly what they're worth. But SK Gaming by a slither, able to get that first set, and that first set's momentum can be so brutal on the world stage. Angel Boy though had a fantastic game. I really liked what he brought with this Lily pick. 9 takedowns, 384 DPS as well.
Lily carry.
Maru with 2 himself, but Joker with all 4. That's what Ollie brings to Brawl Ball.
And you can see just how important it is for Joker to cleverly time his gadgets. Having that hypnotize on tap, all you have to do is hit your opponent with a main attack is so important to render them unable to defend. This was, of course, a massive double hypnotize that allows for a goal early on in the set. But Reply Totem wise up. Angel Boy says, Karma, we got this. And honestly, these hypercharges from Lily made it impossible to help whoever gets dragged into the Shadow Realm. So even though you have
Go through.
this Byron to heal your tank, Joker can't get any help when he is in that realm. But this is amazing. Look at this dash forward. Maori got caught by the edge of that hypnotize. Just the tiniest pixel was the difference between him being able to defend and letting the ball slip through.
And both times with that double hypnotize, Joker's HP was like 2,000. I think at one time 3,000. With 2 people there, he's going down. There's no doubt about it. Unless he lands that connection, it's not going to be a goal. So really fantastic work by SK to get the maximum value from it. But a fresh draft coming through shortly as we go in to Hot Zone then. Fantastic stuff so far. Open Business will be the map. And certainly, this is one that Reply Totem can capitalize on. I feel like the draft was very good in that last set, but this one, it's got to be better.
For me,
I like the Reply Totem pin.
difference in execution was what cost Reply Totem. At this level, these Dre's drafts have been very, very solid. But he's going up against the combined brain power of Pedro, Ope, and Joker when it comes to the drafts, right? Those 3 really like to put their heads together to come up with the answer. But you're right, Open Business does feel like a map that is heavily draft dependent. Execution is going to matter, but much of the game...
Who do I think is gonna win?
Right
What's up,
here.
Dolphin?
Ruff's Juju Crow Band.
I don't know. I would like Humble to win, but I don't know.
Brawlers like Lou, brawlers like Pam, especially.
Maybe
if
SK.
they Have a fantastic time on this map.
SK Totem. It's honestly, it's a.
pick as well,
At this
so
point,
they've
it's
got a chance
anyone
to
could
play
win.
safe or really commit in this opening hand. For me,
We're about to find out who will win.
Be a solid shout, but wall break can then deflate what her healing station brings. Lou has dropped off. I still remain unsure as to why. I think Pam, yeah, makes a ton of sense. Healing on a game mode like this is going to go a long, long way.
We've seen Lou already from Ope this weekend. It was on Dueling Beetles. So SK are one of those few teams that still want to try and bring that brawler in. I'd highlight Maru's Draco is something to be feared, and they're going to snap the Lou away themselves. Reply Totem know they can make great use of it and don't want to allow both Pam and Lou into the hands of SK Gaming. Cordelia's here, I like this a lot. This is an Angel Boy special.
Chase up hero.
74% win rate for him with this brawler in the lead up when Totem didn't have the best scrim record. Honestly, it was pretty scrappy from them. But this was definitely an outlier where they were able to find success far more often than not.
We know what Reply Totem can do with Cordelius in this kind of game mode. It could be preemptive as well of a potential Kaze on the side of SK Gaming, just to get that one out of the way. Meeple going to come in. Yeah, I was expecting to see a lot more of Meeple, honestly, in the World Finals. It's really quite dangerous with that gadget to be able to just box in your opposition, often combined with the Hank, but again, we saw it not work out for Team Heretics time and time again with that idea and banned out here. I'm glad that SK going to be...
Bo is your go-to? Yeah, I play Bo in Hot Zone a lot. Yeah, I do Bo a lot.
Can really punish opponents caught inside
Yep.
people, but throwers are always an option in that regard.
I'm always picking Bo.
Down the Juju when you go for the Kaze instead. This is a pretty sick draft from SK Gaming. A lot of
His binds are too good. Yeah, his hypercharge is really strong.
The scrap sucker here could be very, very important, especially on someone like Lou, who
Yeah, I like Bo.
actually needs to be able to keep firing to stack up those slow debuff stacks. Reply Totem now have to ask themselves if they have enough to deal with the Kaze, if the Cordelius is going to be sufficient, if they can look elsewhere. Because obviously, they have Lou, who has decent mid to long range. They might look for some extra durability, though. I mean, Meg's an option. Buster is going to be the answer they come up with.
I was feeling Meg as well, actually, to be completely honest, but I love the boldness of SK Gaming.
Especially at 400 trophy. What's up, Cut? Anyone want to play customs? No, I'm not playing customs. I'm chilling, y'all. I'm tired. I'm just chilling out now.
Angel Boy getting on Cordelius in Hot Zone is what brought things back when things were escalating out of control against Team Electros.
Yeah, at 400 trophies, yeah.
I really do like it as a pick. I know that Reply Totem are confident with it, but can they shut down Kaze? It's likely to be Joker on it. He's one of the best in the world on that brawler, in my opinion.
So we got through the drafts. Feels like SK Gaming are well positioned, but one mistake can cost you everything at this level. Maru with the montage already is going to be able to clear the way. Ope cannot fire into that super ability. And Yoshi here hasn't had a lot to shoot at so far. He's very mindful of not giving Angel Boy 3 supercharge by stepping into that ring.
OP being really cautious and not hitting any shots. What a fat storm from Joki. He's going to leave.
We got GG and Ziggy.
Going down, and he does. Maori as well.
Yeah.
Never montage from Maori. Going over hypercharge already just to be able to claim back position power. But Yoshi's going to be healed up as well as OP once Reply Totem join this mid.
Joker needs to deal with Maru himself. Montage is very effective against both Pam and Meeple. So Maru can essentially shut both of them down. 1 versus 2.
I'm seeing Pam played a lot more. Ever since she got a hypercharge, she's... I've seen her more in competitive and also like rank, higher rank. Oh my god, nice shot. Tap, tap, tap.
Reply Totem fighting well, but can't spend any time on the point.
Yoshi is absolutely tapping on this Meeple. Joker lurking, Maru finds him. He's going to be able to retreat back slightly here. Oh, a bit too close for comfort. And Maru punishes the action. Another montage will allow Maori to push himself forward as well. And Angel Boy, full HP. He's waiting to get someone into the round.
Joker has to run it back. He's going to go after Maru yet again. He needs to get rid of this Buster. Now
coming back now, they're only up by 20%.
Joker has the cycler gadget to dive into the montage hypercharge, but he does finally get the better of Maru. And all the while, SK have been rotating Ope and Yoshi.
Oh!
When one gets low, the other one steps up and keeps capturing. Reply Totem can't deal with this oppressive level of map control. They've finally broken through.
Hypercharge.
The hypercharge super for Mori. That's going to slow Ope up, but Joker makes sure work of Angel Boy with a hypercharge Kaze. Reply Totem have to respect SK Gaming. They are bleeding out, falling further and further behind. They have to make a play, and now's the time.
Angel Boy might be able to make something of this. Joker just goes a little bit preemptively there and gets punished. Now Reply Totem catching up for lost time, but SK Gaming, they only need 10% on the zone. And that healing station from OP he should be able to secure that right-hand side. Joker's lurking forwards. He needs to make a winning push for his team here. Be aggressive in that regard. Angel Boy forcing OP into the round. Joker low HP.
No!
So close. 95%.
Stun!
Yoshi versus
No!
Against by 2%.
Bro!
A result for Reply Totem. They were so far behind.
How did they come back from that?
The round started difficultly.
How did they come back?
The only time they're actually getting capture progress is when there's a Buster Super in play. In fairness, I think Joker is struggling with that matchup. Constantly getting caught in a slow-mo replay, constantly getting burst down by this Buster. Ope's done well to keep these health bars low. Yoshi was tapping early, but when Maru rotated to the right, that's when things started to go wrong for SK, and Maru was able to get constant supers into the point.
Reply Totem in that last game definitely spent a lot of time battling for.
He super the wall or Buster would have been dead. Yeah, I want to see if they show a replay at the end. If we can, I want to see it again. Okay, that's a nice super. They got decent control. Now they got...
Without Buster, Reply Totem is screwed. They need Maru here, and that is going to be a montage. Joker
Oh, I got cooked from the Buster.
The Maru is going to be there for the extra damage. Maru backing him up. Now a loose super forces SK Gaming away. Yoshi going to throw this Meeple super down and be able to fire through this large Mesa. But Maru sits at the edge of the point and gets Reply Totem back into this game.
Edge of a nice jump.
Nice jump from the cord.
Taking some shots.
Stun.
So low though, pop of the gadget, stuns out, then Reply Totem. And OB's trying to balance his time to Maori and Angel Boy to allow Joke to go on the aggressive.
This is great.
It's really good positioning from SK Gaming. They've got a healing station ready to go down also. I like where they're at. The Reply Totem are far from out of this game.
Yoshi steps up onto the point and starts capturing them when Ope gets dragged into the Shadow Realm. So SK Gaming spend every possible second on the point. This keeps them ahead by a healthy margin, but that is starting to dwindle. Joker working the flank, gets some shots into Maru, but has to respect that super. Ope now will be able to step up as a hypercharge from the Meeple, instantly shut down by Angel Boy.
Yeah, but look at the cord. It's going to come back. Let's see if can they get the kill on the cord? No. No, no. Oh, they got...
Yoshi gets personal with Maru, right in his face, blows him up, and SK Gaming this time we're in much better shape late in the round.
Okay, they...
Before OP goes down, places the hypercharged Pam turret. That is such a devastating thing to have on the side of Reply Totem.
SK, wait, SK, they got it. They got...
95% in closing for SK Gaming.
Yeah. Maybe not. 3%. 3%. One. Okay. What's up, MM?
If you're SK Gaming, you don't miss a beat. There is not 1 second that you are off the point entirely. They are making sure they make use of every moment in this round to keep that lead. Ope and Yoshi are mind-linked. They are rotating on and off that point. Look at this Pam. She can hang, sit at the back of the point and just get percent after percent. It's the long game that Ope's playing. The Reply Totem can't keep up.
I'm loving Joker balancing his time between Ninja and Gate.
6-7%. 6-7.
Still a problem, and it's pulled so much time.
What's up, Cookie?
SK have already got 30% to 0 from Reply Totem. Now getting themselves set up. Just
Yeah, a lot of 6-7 on this stream.
On the left-hand side, you might be able to get a gadget pop potentially here, get some nice value. But again, Reply Totem, they're not playing the objective.
They're not on the point, right? Ope still just touching. Joker just jumping on and off. Little bits here and there. Gets them 49% to 2. And that's all it's going to take. SK don't have to team wipe Reply Totem every time.
You guys can still fish. I have the fish game in the background.
Here at the back of the point.
A tough spot now for SK as Reply Totem start to build back for lost time. Angel Boy struggling to push forwards in the realm. Joker going to be able to evade it. They're going to be communicating roughly his whereabouts and ready for it now. But look at the clock on the left-hand side. It's now approaching 49 apiece, and Joker knows that he needs to get back to where he was the most dangerous.
SK though have weathered the storm. That's all the super's gone for Reply Totem. Now they can start to play a bit more aggressively. Yoshi was in the Shadow Realm, but now he'll emerge and be able to fight on the point properly. Mari's low, but Ope's frozen up. Does Pam have the damage? No. Forced away or SK.
Nice stun.
Now they're starting to
one tap on a cord.
This game. Angel Boy again, hypercharged super on Joker, rendering him useless, but Ope and Yoshi stand up in his stead. SK will even up the game, and now with 30% to go, it might be a photo finish.
Great work from Yoshi there, landing the taps, popping the hypercharge prematurely, but getting the shot, most importantly, to have the utility coming out. A montage from Maru. It's a big push here from Reply Totem, a huge meatball gadget also stuns them out, but it's Maru.
I think SK's got this, right? Yeah, GG's.
It's a set going the way again of SK, and Joker says, get louder.
Get louder.
That right there is the difference between challengers and champions. It's the little things that matter, especially in aggregate. And SK Gaming dot their I's, cross their T's, and complete a very elegant hot zone set. With the game plan is set in stone. Continue to apply that numbers pressure. Keep one player on the point at all times, and if we lose control, we are patient. We let Reply Totem.
Is it 3 or 5
we let a
matches?
montage forward. We let Angel Boy
It's
target Yoshi
5.
with his super every
What's the
time there's
best
a
of the
big super play.
5?
It's beautiful to watch. It's gritty. There's
Right.
a lot of back and forth fighting, but in the background, the cogs. are
Watch
turning
Kaze
for
super
SK.
late. Yeah, let's see if the Kaze.
And honestly, it felt deterministic at the end.
What a matchup. I think the score doesn't really justify just how close these two teams really are in that regard. It can go either way. We've seen Reply Totem be behind a comeback spelling of roses.
I could see either one of these two teams winning it all. Like whoever wins this.
Final moments
But-
of the round. SK Gaming have it locked down with that Kaze hypercharge.
Let's go, guys!
Beautiful stuff from SK Gaming. Let's listen into some moments from the match.
We just try everything we can, we do what we can. If someone do a mistake, that's fine, that happen. We feel the motivation that was insane the last 2 days, so same. Go, Joker!
Very composed. This SK Gaming team, and they have maintained their lossless streak in sets so far through the World Finals. This time,
What happened to this?
fearsome opponent. Reply Totem are a cut.
Oh, my
above the
bad.
rest, but even that, not enough to put a nick on SK Gaming.
I love that from OPE. Saying out.
What's up, Musa? How are you?
If we make mistakes, it's okay. It's how you handle when things are going wrong.
Yeah, did you guys see black screen?
That's what makes
Sorry.
Great teams. That's what makes a World Finals caliber champion. I love it. Gem grab, the Hard Rock Mine.
Yeah, I hit the wrong.
It's no day one. It's no day two. If you lose this match, you go home. Your 2025 journey is over. This is a must-win set for Reply Totem.
That one boy cost 10 elixir for sure.
Same bread and butter returned to here by Reply Totem. This is absolutely Lily's playground. Hard Rock Mine, a pretty popular map for her as well as Pam. Those two would be hotly contested. Ali is a decent analog to the Lily. So much brush cover on this map. With Lily banned out, Reply Totem still.
Yeah,
have
see
an
Lily played on
option to
here.
go deep and try to
I don't play
stimulate
no, I don't
that
play
attack.
CR. No.
SK love a bit of Macy here. It's not really
That a CR,
but certainly Pam
reference?
is open as the gem carrier, and that I feel was going to be a good thing for SK, especially with an Ali lurking.
Yeah, lock it up.
Get involved in that healing station when she's lurking, and you can just ensure a better 1v1. The scrap yard gadget can also.
What's up, Toko?
That ammo also.
You're eating? What are you eating? I'm gonna go.
Be on their horizon.
I got some pretzels right now. I'm chilling. I'm gonna go make some ramen. I think though.
Like that, but you've got to have those aggressive lanes.
Big cards. Big cards cost high.
We've seen Joker, bring that in on
Okay.
occasion. It's very powerful on this map. There's a ton of other options you can go with, right? The
What
Meagle's
flavor?
actually not terrible, as an idea
Pink
point,
flavor. Pink
going
ramen.
up a little bit here. The Max and Sandy combo's been broken
Big
up.
cards
Still
cost
used to the
more
Max.
elixir.
Pam is going to give you a really safe mid. Tara's going to give
Yeah,
you that
cheesecake. I like
potential
cheesecake.
side lane. A surprise that we don't see it banned out. It's more heavily targeted on Undermine, but it has just the same application on this map. Help from the on, really effective just to, frustrate those single shot brawlers. Any of those sharp
Bird
shooters,
feeding me?
Brawlers that have trouble
Just-
cutting through.
you just woke up?
And penetrating targets. That's going to be quite helpful. But obviously, just the threat of that, Tara hypercharge that can really break open the map. That super is massive under hypercharge conditions. It's very, very hard to avoid. But SK also do need to, respect the alley.
Janet.
Think about how they're going to deal with what is going to be relatively constant aggression from whoever's in that seat. And Janet represents a safe mid selection.
What's up, Lonely? How are you?
With invulnerability frames. Should there be a countdown and the gems are in their favor?
Still on the fence with Janet. Could be a Mo here for Reply Totem, one that they get some good results with. But again, with Janet, you've got to be really cautious to not leave your teammates high and dry. That's the thing. It's a guaranteed win if you pop it with the 10 gems at just the right time.
Isn't there a whole subreddit? I don't know. I don't use Reddit. I don't know. There probably is. I wouldn't be surprised.
I want the Shade last pick so bad right now, Ark. This would be a sick time for SK Gaming to bust it out. Carl, we see a little bit less of lately. You can still burst him down, even through Protective Pirouette, if you have the right comp. So far, SK Gaming, I wouldn't quite say they do. But Tara is, of course, able to make it difficult for Carl to cross the gap, cross distance.
Shade.
There it is, the Shade comes in. This is perfect. It's the perfect playmaker brawler to bring into the kind of map where Shade naturally has a lot of walls
Buckstar?
inside.
Great call from you. I think it could work out well, but I'm still just a little bit worried about this alley. And maybe even Amacy might have had a better chance to be able to defend against it, but Shade with a hypercharge, it's so brutal. It's a great map for it. We saw it really championed by Zeta as the first to really bring it into Hard Rock Mine, and since then, it just has proved to be very, very strong at just pushing
Okay, let's see.
forward, getting those opportunities and getting those flanks.
Okay, Psychic Enhancer here for OP.
Come on, let's get Totem. Totem's gonna get this set. I got Totem going here. How are they gonna get rid of this Shade? Are they gonna carry this?
Have, of course, the star power that gives him extra durability inside Super, so he can respond to that alley. But in the meantime, Mari's snatched up 2 gems, looking pretty comfortable. Mari's trying to find ways to get this boomerang on target.
Yeah, Joker will be trying to be within the walls as much as possible when Angel Boy is lurking, but he's getting a lot of value.
It's
and
tough.
more will fall down, and that's the problem. Yoshino survives on just 490 HP. Those gems may have been dropped, but they would have been picked up regardless. It's neck and neck. 3 gems to SK, 4 to Reply Totem.
Joker can't fight Angel Boy without Super. He needs an extra durability to deal with Ali's burst, but instead he's going to go...
Oh, they're gonna fly right now.
Skies now. So SK Gaming need to think about the next stage of...
Oh, and a kill on the Shade.
Angel Boy on defense this time is successful at averting the assassination.
Yeah, 1 gem handed
What's
over.
up, Guru? How are you?
I think it's going to be okay for Joker to be able to go more on the aggressive. Gets a big swipe, but Angel Boy comes down on top. Invisible going back into the rush and just keeping himself...
Come on, Totem. Let's get Totem.
Keeping SK
Shade donating the gym. Yeah, Shade was donating 1 gem.
Angel Boy's going to be very careful to go in and come back out.
Yeah, Joker has to make use of this healing turret as much as possible. Here's a Psychic Enhancer. There is another Janet Super in place. So getting
Jan is very good in gem grab.
And SK Gaming are down in gems. Heat ejector used for Maru. This will ward SK Gaming away, but the Carl likely will go down
Oh!
in the field here. Opaque catches him out. Hypercharge at the ready, but Maori has to have that super forced out of him first. Joker's trying, but he can't get the Janet to make use of it, and Opaque has to defensively use
Shade's
it.
down. This is...
I mean, I'm surprised that he even got as much off as he did, because against the Janet, against an alley, what can
Healing
he
Shade.
do? But Maori gets just massive bombs onto Yoshi. Joker's got to come forwards now with the hypercharge, push himself forwards, allow his teammates to get the final gem. Angel Boy low HP, OPE comes
What's up,
down on
Grass?
top. It's neck and neck still.
Oh,
Nice
missed
with the big
pull!
gravity, but just enough time to get a pet on the map, get those hills coming in, and get the gem. But SK can't lose this mid.
Dangerous here. Yoshi a little bit low. That 2-gem lead is massive, though. Reply to
Yeah, no, GG's. SK is gonna take the win.
The blood object sent on a collision
Right?
course with the Janet. Maori's gonna die. There's no other choice.
No.
The Hail Mary fails, and SK Gaming
Who's gonna win?
very close first round.
It's looking like SK, but the games have been all pretty close.
Nothing gets to these guys. Even the
Yeah, you guys can still fish. I have this fish game. It's up in the background.
On contingencies, plans from A to Z. They know exactly what's coming. They always seem to have an answer.
And this is what an entire year's work, an entire career's work leads up to. A match point at the World Finals on day 3. Reply Totem now have already got to do a heck of a lot of work to bring this back. They did it at LCQ, but this is not LCQ. This is the World Finals. They cannot falter now. They've got to bring back 2 consecutive games to even just hang on in this series.
Oh, Ope is too far out in the open there. Angel Boy demanding the attention of 2 of SK's brawlers is going to cause problems in the long game. SK Gaming need to find advantages elsewhere on the map, but Joker's got nothing to do on that left side. Mari is so far ahead. 5 gems to his name, and now he can settle for a bit of free damage as he makes use of that super. Angel
Nice
Boy's
jump.
out
They just...
again. At least a 1-for-1 for SK means they can continue
Yeah.
into the field and try and challenge these gems. Mari, though, gets his 6th, feeling confident apparently, and has that gadget ready.
Janet's about to go down.
Joker wants to go straight for that jugular. Maori surviving on, but only just...
Okay.
He just dominates that left-hand side, pushing himself forwards with Angel Boy too. It's definitely looking a heck of a lot better now for Reply Totem.
Oh, nice kill in the shade.
To be so aggressive. SK have got to start using
The alley now. This game, the alley's Angel Boy's playing better on the alley now. Yeah.
Despite being in the healing station, he's getting so much value.
And now Mari goes in. Joker's carrying 2 gems, which is a little bit awkward. Mari's
Oh, they dropped him.
as well. That was one
I got totem. Totem's gonna.
a gem grab you're gonna see. SK Gaming.
Janet doesn't have super though. Not even hyper, super, nothing.
They're gonna try and gnash their teeth, rattle those sabers, and go after Mari. But
Yeah.
with 2 seconds left, he'll take to the skies.
Okay, that's.
Of gems. And Reply Totem.
They took control of that game.
For the 11th hour.
Angel Boy wants this. He's not going down easy. And the alley pick, it's definitely enough here to survive a set for sure. If he keeps playing it like that.
Easy comeback.
I thought the healing station would be enough.
Yeah, that game was not really close. So let's see if they can do it again.
The advance and making so much opportunity for his team, allowing Mari to get these gems, and SK have got to adapt to
I think if Angel Boy plays on the alley like he did last game, they're gonna probably win this set. If not, then
Coming forward. Joker though uses the gadget to ensure he has the range to clean up the alley. And now this time, with early action favoring them, SK can take an early gem lead.
Yeah, great long arms from Joker. Trying to find Angel Boy beneath the wall.
is this the last game?
Well, and duking around it.
Where SK's up, yeah.
400 HP to his name. In the meanwhile, though, SK have got 4 gems. Yoshi's got the healing station, placing it down now. They've got to be able to contest Mari, who's actually getting tapped up by Yoshi there.
Angel Boy needs to go down here. SK do deal with him. They're sitting
They
on
got
top of
no-
that healing turret, and Mari's been spotted out. Gravity made use of to turn it into a 1-for-1, and Mari's a little bit exposed here. He'll have to give that ground back, and Yoshi will get his spawn side gem and go up to 6. Oh no, Joker! He's gotten into the cookie jar, and he might get away with it all. Hypercharge at the ready. He doesn't bother
No.
make use of it. He's done enough. Simply disrupting Reply Totem. He doesn't need to steal the gems, just get them dropped.
Well, that bush from the gravity is broken, but Angel Boy can bait that and use the invisibility through it to take SK by surprise. They can't get too cozy. Gems deficit is getting better for Reply Totem, but they are still making up for a lot of loss.
They gotta get that shit.
Mari coming in. It's
No, they can't go that quick. They can't.
Perfect time to strike and make up for those gems
They got
that
good
Reply
pressure on
Totem
them.
dropped.
This is getting sloppy for SK Gaming. This is a massive hypercharge trooper here for Ope. It feels more likely he'll use it defensively just in the name of...
Oh!
With those gems loose, Angel Boy's up to 7. Joker's able to shut him down and get them loose now. It's only Mari with them. Joker fancy to fight, but now that hypercharge on the...
Joker's down. Joker's down.
His fate. Great use of a
He's got
sniper.
70 health.
With still 5 gems, and in the backfield, SK go up to 12. Now they have to shift into defense. Murray trying to pressure over the top, but doesn't have a hypercharge, but doesn't have...
Ali's got hyper.
Control. Joker trying to clap them back. He's low, likely to fall here.
Another reset.
Body block, but the gems are safely in SK territory.
Reply Totem now dropping some gems from the mid that might be able to help him out, but they still got to get Yoshi. He is the main man on 10. He can get his down.
They gotta reset this. They gotta get the kill on the Pam.
Get forward, but Yoshi is healthy. He's got a healing super to throw
No.
down.
No, GG's.
Too low and so, and the uncrowned kings take another step towards their coronation. Continuing to be flawless here.
Yeah, GG's.
A 3-0 to banish their regional rivals. Straight back to Lumbridge with you. Knocked out in quarters are Reply Totem.
Straight out the gate with brilliance.
Yeah, the games are all pretty close.
Well, at least
The games are all...
be able to match their results from last year, but they want more. The job is not yet done. But what a way to start it. They didn't crumble at all. They stayed solid throughout. It's looking
Thanks
like
for the
it's gonna be
bit,
a
Grass.
good year for SK.
Thank you for the biddy.
Begs the question, who's next? Who can step up and truly challenge this team who walked into Stockholm likely feeling like it was fated to be their weekend, to be their year? There are many, many sharks in these chummy waters. But for now, Reply Totem will be fished out. Not the finish to their 2025 campaign they would have liked, but advancing from LCQ to make the top 8 at Worlds, an impressive feat. But they did not bring enough today to get the better of their regional rivals.
How many games are left?
SK Gaming
Well,
wants more
that's
stars
the
in the
first
semi-finals. They now
SK.
face
That's
off
only the
against
first. So we got
Raccoon
Crazy
or
Raccoon,
STMN.
best team in.
It's gonna be our next
1, 2, 3,
quarterfinal.
4, 5.
And I hope we're gonna
This is
see
probably gonna take
more
4
from
hours
Gold
or
Stars. In the end,
for the
as
World
much as I'm
Finals?
happy
I don't
for
know.
SK Gaming, it's also heartbreaking that this journey was cut short for Reply Totem already. Last year they did make it into semis. This year, after coming through a rolling LCQ,
Humble's gonna win it all?
here on the stage today, and they get demolished.
I would like
by
Humble.
SK
If I pick Humble, but
SK with that hasn't lost a single set so far this weekend.
Yeah, it's still perfect, which is astonishing to me. But I hate to say it, the real challenge begins now. I mean, they're looking at the winner of Crazy Raccoon and the revelatory STMN in that next game. So it only gets harder from here on out, but so far, they've got what it takes to get the way.
I mean, for me, you know, that very fact reminds me of a team from last year, doesn't it? I mean, but what I wouldn't give to see both SK and Humble in that grand finals. Let's get that, you know, semi-finals rematch in the grand finals.
First quarterfinal was all
yeah, spam the emote chat. Emotes in the chat. Emotes. Okay, see you later, Grass.
Stay tuned.
Welcome to the side of the stage. It is Championship Sunday, the Brawl Stars World Finals. We are going to crown a champion today, and I've got some very important people with me on the side of the stage.
I'm gonna keep that emote, I think. I'm gonna go do some ramen. I'll have my mic muted for a minute.
Maria, I'll come to you first. How does it feel having Pedro on the stage leading the charge for the boys?
I feel a lot of emotion. We feel a lot of emotion, but I have to recognize that it's very, very, very stressful.
It is stressful for sure. You can imagine. Now, Ingrid, your Joker's younger sister. How does it feel being a little sister and seeing your big brother performing so incredibly well on the main stage?
Well, for me, he was always that good. So it's incredibly for me to see that he has accomplished so much, because for me, he always was good in every video game. So I'm very glad to see that he brought us this far.
And Monica, I have a 3-year-old at home. Could you have imagined when Joker was 3 that he would be doing this in front of this many people?
Well, actually not, because I mean, Brawl Stars, I didn't know it at that point, and afterwards, well, maybe I thought it would be a football trophy or something, but Brawl Stars, this big e-gaming, no, I did not, but I'm very happy for him. He's doing great, so go SK.
Go SK, that is the theme right here. We're going to send it back to you guys.
It's the final day, not only of the Brawl Stars World Finals 2025, but also of the whole entire season. Every single player that stands here today has fought hard all year long just to stand here on the stage this moment. We had to say goodbye to so many already. 7 of them are left now. SK moved on into the semis, and they're now waiting for their opponents. It's gonna be either Stamina or Crazy Raccoon, our match up next. And if we would have talked about who we all see in the quarterfinals coming into this tournament...
No, neither of them.
Crazy Raccoon came through the LCQ. Stamina made it to Worlds directly, but they didn't have, let's say, only fans in the crowd.
Yeah, no, I mean, I would never have expected this to be possible, right? Crazy Raccoon weren't even good enough to be at Brawl Cup, right? The team that you expect to headline their region, they lose to Tampo, and it's too easy to peddle the story like, oh, how they...
Okay, I forgot to do my predictions, so I just barely got it in. I put Crazy Raccoon. I didn't do my predictions. I have to predict every game now.
It hasn't been as strong for me this year for Crazy Raccoon as it was last year, but hey, this is still an amazing turnaround that I've felt. Going from LCQ and turning back and reverse sweeping.
Wonder if she would reply.
For them. I mean, that really displayed to me their resilience. They've got ice in their veins. They are not deterred.
Let me know, James.
And again, yesterday with Tribe Game,
let us know.
That was a pinnacle moment in time to get it right, and they did.
By their own admission, STMN should not be here. This should not be a reality that we are witnessing. The sacred timeline has been completely interrupted. And honestly, they have taken every bit of that momentum, every bit of that underdog status, and they have run with it. They're playing with house money.
Who did you guys predict? Did you guys go? Did you guys go Kit, Juan Carlos, or did you guys go CR?
We had a couple of first seeds already knocked out day 1.
Laptop died. Rip. Plug that bad boy in. He went CR. Okay. I went CR as well.
And Stamina. On the other side, day 2, Crazy Raccoon knocked out Tribe Gaming. So both first seeds of the regions are knocked out. It's now all about vengeance.
That's I mean, that's half the reason why no one's had a fully perfect prediction here. These two teams have turned up and really demonstrated. I think Juan Carlos has redeemed himself after last year. What a run so far.
I mean, absolutely so. I mean, when you look to last year to now, STMN were the biggest of underdogs. I mean, I just did not see this one coming. Every day might have its dog, but maybe they will go all the way.
I hope you're ready.
Maybe they're gonna go all the way. No,
Stamina, the stage is yours.
I won't be surprised if Stamina wins, but
We are
you gotta go with CR. Come on, y'all, let's go. CR.
And this has the potential to blow the roof off this place. Please welcome to the stage Crazy Raccoon and Stamina. It is Moya versus Pacos. Tensai versus Pain. And finally, Milcrio versus Juan Carlos. The last hope for their regions. It's East Asia versus North America. Hold your breath, fans. This is going to be good.
Thank you, Barney. I hope they're not going to blow off this roof. It's going to be super cold in here.
Yeah, actually, I could use a cool breeze right now, honestly. It's heating up in here.
But just maybe the bit above the casting desk, leave the rest maybe.
Then it's going to start raining and all of your glitter falls down.
Hey, they're making it more shiny. I'm all down.
I'm doing up my ramen right now.
That's what I say.
This is two regions.
We need to start some kind of wingman
Two regions
mission.
who once really sort of rode the highest of highs in Brawl Stars and are looking for a way to make it back. And North America have sent the strangest representative to this top 8 that you could have imagined. A team that didn't even qualify for LCQ and via a technicality made it here to Worlds, and they turned up. They're just starting to believe in themselves now, and beware of a team that has nothing to lose. This is already far more than they would have expected. Now it's just a matter of seeing how far they can go.
Yeah, for me, STMN, you know, they are looking so just happy to be here, confident. For them, there is not the pressure in that regard. There's not necessarily, of course, with an organization behind yourselves, you've always got some pressure, right? But there is not necessarily this big expectation of them, and that's what makes them so dangerous. The Crazy Raccoon, runners up last year in the World Finals, losing only to Humble. That is going to be something in the back of their minds. They want to be ensuring a Grand Finals appearance, and STMN...
That's a nice size fish you got, Toko. 91 inch. That's a big
They're
one.
part of the top 8 teams in the entire world. 3 of those teams have been coming through LCQ.
Yes.
It's crazy how things are shifting after the season has already
3 inch, bro. What the heck?
An LCQ team is 8th division, the first seed of their own region, knocked out on the other
69. Let's go.
seed of an A. Their
69 inch fish.
Gaming also knocked out, but those two are now standing amongst the best.
Yeah, and I think this makes us realize that it's not just East Asia slumping, it was more a Zeta Division capitulation, you know, a bomb out for them here at Worlds, but
Nice
the region
size.
still helps enough that they can send their LCQ team and have them fight amongst their very best. It's a great result to see, but here, this is where it really counts. It is do or die for both these sides. We're heading in a bounty. It's dry season.
Donnie
It's
fans?
gonna kick us off. This is one of Crazy Raccoon's best maps. to
Vamos
start.
tacos.
75%
One
wins.
tacos. Was that Z? I think it was
They didn't
Z.
scrimmed that much in the lead up to this tournament, but when they did, they looked very good, and they often opted for comps that had Jaeyong as the build route.
Yeah, Jaeyong's a really great choice here. Angelo, I like the piercing gadget, can be very good on dry season. So they're definitely a tough brawler to make work. I'm surprised to see maybe that to start things off for STMN. They like a lot of cheese, let's be honest.
Yep.
And that could be a good way to claim that first set for Crazy Raccoon now. Potentially be a squeak. Throwers are up there, but they've got to
Ay,
be that
caramba.
brawler realistically here for me. Ruffs would be a good starting hand. They can just do so now. RT, Sonny's been saying a lot of the event long that she would like to see more of that particular brawler come through, and she's got her wish.
Specifically on Knockout, but I do like the pairing together with the Gene. Peck is going to be coming in super handy on the RT, but also just his mark, with which Gene is going to do a bit more damage with his spray. Moya is going to get his super fairly quickly, and leaving Gene open on bounty, always a little dangerous. I do like your call, Arc. I think a squeak could definitely still follow here in this draft.
Is Coach Rely ever going to beat the 2023 draft allegations? What year is it? I mean, Crazy Raccoon again opt for that really solid core of RT alongside the Gene. I want to point out that they are a Gene Max team through and through. They, might try and pick that up towards the end. I think the Ziggy ban for STMN is quite interesting. So it looks like they might really be preferring to lean into sharpshooters, but notice there's a lack of wall break here for them so far. Same on the Crazy Raccoon side. It looks like STMN just want to take something that's broadly very strong under nominal conditions. And by that I mean assuming the map remains intact, assuming that you don't let a really nasty brawler through for your opponents here. They just want to play the basics, and they snatch away this Jaeyong from Crazy Raccoon, which is a decent analog, I think, for Max in some cases. We've seen it alongside the Gene. I think Crazy Raccoon ended up picking that up, though. The damage would be lacking too much. So I want to see if we go the classic Max round out for this comp.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Crazy Raccoon didn't lock it in earlier for the Jaeyong, but that kind of might mean that they weren't looking to play it anyway in that regard. It is going to be the squeak come through for them, but I definitely feel like it could have been their first pick brawler, quite honestly. So STMN, I feel like I've got a very rounded idea. It allows Angelo to be a little bit more, you know, a little bit more able to maneuver around the map and land some of these shots as well as the Bell. The sharpshooters combined with the speed can go a long, long way here. And the helping hand of those heals certainly will be a very great thing to have in their back pocket. So it'd be very interesting to see who comes out on top early on. Is it going to be very much like we saw with...
I hope I'm rooting for CR to win this.
Is it going to be very even?
Let's see what happens.
Can the little genius plot a course through stormy seas?
Let's see what we got. We got
Get another top 4. Only time will tell. This is a map, of course, where you don't have those traditional lane assignments. A lot of diagonal plays here, as Crazy Raccoon are favored with these early salvos and being able to pick up the blue star.
I like seeing the squeak.
Getting into a very aggressive position. Moya is a little bit out.
Oh, one.
His position
Oh.
on the right hand side goes down quickly. That's enough for STMN.
What's up, Sean?
Cool things down. Heal up. Go back into the mid. They haven't got to go all the way back to spawn just yet.
You want to bet your fish hooks?
Crazy Raccoon trying to force their way back forwards.
Yeah, one Carlos was actually not charging any of those
I could do
shots, though.
predictions.
He was trying to force Tensai away. But that Venn diagram of explosion, meaning Juan Carlos has to take some form of damage. STMN now play this game out very differently once they're defenders. I don't know if they're really able to get any nest eggs set up beforehand. Tarkos doesn't want to give up too much ground just in case he wants to fall back behind one of those. You can see it's dropped there on the right side of your screen. And Juan Carlos a little bit late on
I'm kind of lazy though right now, honestly. It doesn't take much, but
Squeak is a dangerous proposition. Moya will be searching for a magic hand opportunity.
Big heals there from Payne. Keep on Carlos able to go.
What's up, Derek? 6'7". 6'7".
That range, 181. A little bit close to the sun. Moya's got the pull though, but he can't really bring back a fully health, you know, STMN player into his teammates to heal back up.
Yeah,
Come on, Moya, flash it, flash it, flash it, flash it. Let's see the yellow. Bell's gonna get pulled. They gotta pull the bell, right? Bell.
Juan Carlos signals his intent to not want to give away this corner by throwing his super down, but Moya and Milcrio will bully him away. Last 10 seconds now, this is getting a little bit dangerous. Juan Carlos here with a vengeful spirit gadget used by Moya.
Oh! That's all I needed! Yo, that was played perfectly.
Juan Carlos off respawn's got nothing to do. Blink and you'll miss it. The whole round comes down to the last 10 seconds.
And this is what I see time and time again from Crazy Raccoon.
Oh, Dubs in the chat.
It's something to be admired.
Yeah,
It
that's.
really is. For STMN, they played it really well. I felt like that was the best way to approach the game. Get that early, you know, early takedown, and then just don't get ahead of yourselves. Have them go overly aggressive when you got the lead.
See that residue gadget pop, making it hard for Payne to step up and challenge that blue star. That will expire soon enough, and it'll be theirs for the taking. Jaeyong with his innate speed should be able to snap this one up pretty easily, and this time it's STMN that start with the lead. But Ark, they looked a little bit too ready, too willing to give up map control in that previous round. This time they've really got to insist on staying in the middle.
Tensai on that bottom left. Want to be a little bit cautious. Pop a gadget down that will be able to helping hand that left side tremendously to push forward.
Uh-oh, Payne's telling him, shh.
He's going to remain behind that wall. Has 50 to hand. Those kills could be very much important. It is still just Crystal Moy.
No, that was...
Taken care of.
And now there's another layer of nest egg that Tarkos can fall behind, but he throws another one up in the same spot. So Moya's going to be aware of it. He saw it get deployed.
Oh, missed the mark.
But it means that's just an area he cannot step into, which makes it annoying to play off angles against Tarkos and Juan Carlos. He's basically been denied that avenue.
Milcray is forced all the way back now. Tensai sort of go on the aggressive and just took these shots, but these bell taps are fierce. A little bit of a missed mark though previously by Tacos. Gonna land the next one for sure to ensure that they can get these stars in the final seconds as CR are looking to get that magic hand for Moya and bring back the goods.
Payne there goes for a weekend warrior.
Oh, that's poor!
Milgrio! Juan Carlos goes in, but Payne's able to trade it out at the same time, maintaining a 3-star lead for STMN. Now, Crazy Raccoon have to go after Payne or Tacos.
If Moya can grab Payne, it will be enough. The blue is with STMN. Tacos is low. He comes in for the support. It's in the perfect time. But Greer's low.
Oh.
Clear up the left. It's not done yet for Crazy Raccoon. They still need a kill. And Payne would be the ideal man. They can't close the gap. When Carlos comes into body block, and it's just
Nah, that was close.
to allow his teammates to survive.
I got faith. CR's got this one.
See what happens when your Bell can set up a safe haven on the right side of the map. There were 3 nest eggs in play, effectively denying that approach route from Crazy Raccoon. They had to look elsewhere. Credit there to Payne. He's a support brawler, but he knows he can trade out on the kill of Juan Carlos, who gets hooked in by the magic hand. Very heads up. Stamina are playing so far above the station you'd expect to see from an outside Dark Horse team.
A blue star for STMN yet again, as you'd expect. That's why you bring a Jae-Young. Still, Rio and Tensai trying to find Payne, who's doing a fantastic job of keeping his distance. Marked up now, though. Tacos is low, but still his accuracy is on point every time, and just getting these nest eggs down for that insurance policy.
Moya, dangerous, caught in a nest egg, and Tacos converts. That's Tensai down. And Milcrea, without the little genius at the helm, knows he needs to back up and give a bit of ground.
Come on, CR.
Moya has got the magic hand now. Ideally, Payne would be a good one to go for. Juan Carlos gets a nice connection. Here it goes. One goes down immediately. Payne with the weekend warrior.
Oh, they...
Moya falls. Milgrio and Tensai have got to be able to lay down the groundwork for his return.
Payne is that good, Ark. He gets the AoE damage off the weekend warrior, knows he's actually got a kill opportunity. That is insane that he finds a trade in that situation. Juan Carlos here wants to pinch Milcrio. Payne needs to regenerate for a time, and Tarkus was stuck in the corner. But again, look
dodge,
at
dodge.
on that right side of the map. Moya's already fallen. Tarkus now.
No, that's it.
He can connect, but Tensai, it's all over for Crazy Raccoon. 7-star difference. So much to make up. They have to all in STMN.
They gotta get it basically a team wipe, right? Well,
Payne is now low. Moya with the magic hand. He's got the hyperdrive. Could he bring back 2? It'll be insane. Payne is now low, marked up. They got 1.
no! No way! Moya with the pull! That's game, maybe. I think game. Yeah, game. CR, let's go. What's up, Slowy? How are you? Are we at 18.5 hour stream? Yep, we chilling. There was no way.
Somehow, Crazy Raccoon step up and get 2 unanswered eliminations. I'm not sure what to say. Stamina just stand gaping, watching the match get taken away from them. Too much composure. The weight of experience from Crazy Raccoon ultimately.
I've been chilling. We did a lot of
as they let that one slip.
We did a lot of pushing on Knockout on stream so far today, or yesterday and today.
Tacos and Moya have the exact same DPS. Moya.
This is my chill time right now. I can rest.
To get it right in those finals.
And once World Finals is over, then I don't know what we're doing.
That was the only way
We'll do something.
Against them. There's no way. It was crazy that actually even happened, because for me, STMN had the control pretty much throughout that set.
What is a ratfish? I don't know what that is actually. That's the first time I've seen it.
Trade out some of these eliminations, but look how close, look how low Payne is. And this magic hand, it's basically unmissable.
What is a rat race? Slowy?
He's going to get Juan Carlos. And again, the same issue plagues STMN as we saw in the first round. They gave too much map control, got poked down too much at the fringes of their spawn, and got clapped.
Yeah, I've never seen a ratfish. Well, I'll have to look into the fish game after and see.
Crazy Raccoon, it just seems like no matter what, they always bounce back. As Kenny said yesterday, inevitable. It's the perfect way to place them. For STMN, again, their spirit seems unbreakable in equal measure at the moment. They don't seem like following that loss, and it was a set which I think they should have absolutely won. They're still.
They should have won the S team. I feel like, right? They did everything
that many of us did not expect.
Right, except the end.
So
Last
the lesson I learned isn't enough for you.
10 seconds.
Make it clear. Never count the Unkillable Demon King's Crazy Raccoon out. These guys do not know the word die. Off to pit stop now. This one is a pretty unique map to have thrown in here, and it's one
I'm not a fan of this map right here. I hate this map.
I think Toxic Lotus have sort of created a monster.
When this was in the map rotation, I would lose these games. This map right here. This map always got me problems.
There are many other options. We've seen the Edgar here. We've seen the Bull try to go all in. We've seen Otis picked early here just to try.
What's up, Libby? How are you?
As a countermeasure to what almost feels like
82-inch fish. Let's go. That's pretty decent. That's decent.
Want none of it.
Berry's open. I really feel like that would be a good shout, but I love your Miko shout also. He's open. Shade's banned though. So that does rule him out. And the Bull, Kaze. These are really big brawlers banned out. Honestly, it's going to open up potentials for.
They're going Edgar.
First pick. It's a really, really good
Who's going Edgar? CR or STMN?
And trickle down over time. And when it comes to those safe cracks, you don't have to be in that aggressive stance. You can just be able to time that aggression when you can get the most value.
Either of the teams? Okay, let's see.
A potential outside Mina pick here.
Yeah, I do. It's definitely up there, especially. I mean, it's an STMN pick, really, but it can absolutely work and cause a real problem with susceptible brawlers. You know, her ability to maneuver around the map is really quite dangerous.
She's powerful. Heist not
RT?
where we see her picked up though. She's fantastic in an anti-personnel capacity, but there are a lot of other brawlers you can pick up to the same.
Those are some long nails.
RT first. Crazy Raccoon. Know where their bread is buttered. Reopening here with a very
Please don't Lumi.
Defensive brawler.
How about let's get some Doug action.
The map should be required, but it's all about making sure that all in strategy is nullified as much
Miko? I would like to see
Miko all still available, but the Buzz is going to come in
Buzz.
with Crazy Raccoon. I really like that pick. And they haven't got anything really for the defense yet on the side of STMN, so that's going to be a concern. Maybe Charlie wouldn't be the worst of shouts for them. They tend to
Ina
Lumi also, which I don't mind, but she's definitely
is not banned.
That's safe to say in terms of the meta. But having something to lock it down, Otis as well, definitely still open here, would be a heavy consideration of dealing with this Buzz.
Yeah, I still feel like this could be a Miko game. I don't know why.
Still can.
Definitely can bring that in here. Lily also available. There is the Mina. STMN do go for it. I don't think she has a super.
And the kit. We got Juan Carlos on the kit. Let's go. You think Tacos and Juan Carlos will swap?
No less. Bit of a different map than Bridge Too Far, but it certainly evokes memories. And the Miko comes in for Crazy Raccoon.
Miko last pick, huh?
Had to have seen this coming.
The crowd roar to the sight of Kit. It's the perfect.
Yeah, I've seen Miko on this. Miko is
what you want here, the Brawl Stars World Finals. Let's just hope that Juan Carlos can get some stats to show for it. I think it's a good map though. I think it's certainly better than what we saw last year in terms of viability. But let's see. At the moment STMN are behind, so it would be the perfect time to prove that it can still cut the mustard.
The Miko's a problem.
Let's
He has a star power, of course, that gives him extra damage against non-brawl entities, and the safe doesn't know how to throw hands. It definitely counts.
Are they just kind of base races? Oh.
Eventually, this has to be responded to now. As one color.
I mean, I feel like Mina is not going to deal. Let's see what.
Really add up over time.
No, I like the Miko.
In any position to answer him. Tensai deals with one Carlos. Tacos is only a matter of time before he's brought down. Crazy Raccoon might have comp here. I'm not sure.
CR's gonna win, right? The Miko's gonna.
My favorite of the two already. So much damage.
The Mina's. I feel like this map is too. Mina's strictly defense. She's not dealing no damage. Who do they got for? I don't know. Oh, nice super from Tensai.
Thank God the STMN came back in just the nick of time there because he was going to get straight to the safe.
You can see how hard it is for Miko to hit a super.
They actually trolling?
Rather for Kit to hit a super on Miko. If Milkreo is in midair, that is straight up going to miss. And Payne can't do anything about this. Miko is a big problem.
No, the Miko pick.
Down to a paltry 1%. STMN aren't even in the same postcode as Crazy Raccoon in terms of progress on this round.
Oh, holy RT Hyper.
Beautiful hypercharge will ensure that there are no blunders on the side of Crazy Raccoon in this set yet. But STMN, a pretty poor start. I've got to know how it is. They need to adapt. That cannot happen twice. Before you know it, that safe has been shredded down. They've got to play a much better defense this time round.
Their comp just doesn't really interact with this Miko. Not many do, in fairness. And STMN let this through, so they have to have had a game plan for it. As powerful as Mina is, Juan Carlos has his hands full with the rest of these other brawlers.
Okay.
Tacos this time is able to deal with the Miko before he can get any damage done. And now the Berry Fields are doing work on Crazy Raccoon's safe.
Boy, with the gadget just goes straight for the safe. Shielded as well.
Because you just go straight for the safe, right?
Defense. It's a great brawler choice. Very East Asia. And it's proving its worth. Safe is cracked, but also STM are getting some very good damage.
You got the Mina and the kid.
And continuing so with the helping hand of the kids and the Mina. This is exactly what STM needs to respond like.
They have enough. They have enough damage.
Race, but I don't think it's going to be enough.
6% here for Crazy Raccoon. STM have done enough. That kid team up. So much damage from those yarn balls allows them to get ahead in the race against this Miko. And they've got to throw themselves at this. Tenside, though, of course, has to stop.
They gotta pop. They gotta pop.
They can advance no further. But here comes Juan Carlos. Here comes Tacos. They're hungry. They're looking.
GG's.
And that's all she wrote. STMN. Make a game of it.
Cut the tension with a knife. That could have gone either way for sure. Moya pushing himself forwards, absolutely could have got that. That's safe on the side of STMN, was going down fast. But they hang on a little bit longer. The game that was so important to earn, now STMN might be able to make this a set.
Here goes Milcreo yet again, Ark. Juan Carlos on defense duty, gives a good account of himself.
Gotta get the Mina, get the Mina, get the Mina.
Getting a lot of free damage onto that safe. STMN yet to be able to go on the offense. Now they'll charge into that midfield. Moya, though, sitting on a super, so dangerous as a defensive piece. And of course, Milcreo is immutable. He's always here, always in the mix. And now, back to safe duty. Dodges a super there for Tacos. And has to be cleared the old-fashioned way.
Yeah, STMN there, floundering slightly. Needs to play defense. Payne would love to get to the other side of this map, though. Place that healthy additive scavenge onto the other side. Milcreo continuously getting damage now. That's the second stage down. Time is not on the side here of STMN.
No, I don't like this. I don't like this at all for Juan Carlos and Tacos.
No, CR's got this. I don't see STMN coming back from this. Just put that in the bag right now. Put it in the bag.
Will get crushed. Crazy Raccoon come to collect. And the safe is spilled.
Now we got ourselves a game. For STMN now. This is going to put
I feel like, I don't know, the Miko last pick was...
They've got to dig deep. They can do this. I actually really do rate the predictions of those that have gone with STMN in this series. But it is slowly getting away from them. But we've got some fight nonetheless. I still feel like this is far from over. The scoreline looks like it's one-sided. But STMN are showing that they've got the ability to do this. It just needs to
put the tacos in a bag.
I'm going to point the finger at Coach Roldo after that particular set arc. There's some glaring problems in the draft. It's fine to allow the Miko through. When you do, though, you need to play riskily yourself. You need to all in with two brawlers to match the impact on your safe of one. You need Tacos and Juan Carlos to go together. You basically need the kit attachment to a teammate to allow for that extra damage.
Yeah.
So many things have to line up. The margins for STMN are much thinner on that heist map, and unfortunately, they don't solve the puzzle this time around. They got one last chance to put themselves and their region on the map for real this time.
Well, I love that from STMN. You know, if you took that screenshot there, you'd think that they may have won the set. They are looking still in very high spirits. They're not taking everything personally.
House money.
Exactly. They are knowing, all seeing, all knowing in that regard, that they are in a position which no one expects.
I'm gonna go grab my ramen. I'll be back. What's up, friendly? How are you? I'll be back in a second. I'm just gonna mute my mic. I'm getting some ramen. Pink ramen.
They've got to come together in times like this, and a group discussion like that, smiles on their faces, it does tell me a lot about the team.
Absolutely. They're feeling good. Obviously, Crazy Raccoon always have this high energy. And I'll be honest, they were much more intense, I think, with Shtitampo on the lineup, right? Still jovial, but man, no one breaks a moment quite like Milcreo. And now when you're ahead, that's just wind in your sails. That's extra momentum for you. We're off to Bell's Rock, folks. It's knockout in our third set of this series. For Crazy Raccoon, another very good map. It's their best knockout field. And they're like a classic here. Don't be surprised if you see an RT first pick. Round that out with solid, answers like Gray, Brock to open up the map. have answers if they're going to see potential throwers here. You notice they've already banned out the tick. Crazy Raccoon do not want to deal with that, and they will attempt to still open the map.
Fierce, fabulous, and Angelo, first pick for STMN. I do like that Grey Ban also could spell some throwers. RT open. I feel like that's going to be Crazy Raccoon's first to pick up Brawler. Let's see, Gus available as well. That's the very East Asian option. To be able to combine that shielding with basically anything as that third and final pick will be theirs. That would be the worst of ideas to lock down now. Nani making a bit of a reprise in this map too. Byron as well could be something to combine with some tankier options, but the Oli ban might make them stay clear.
Yeah, seeing the Nani bit's a bit of a semantic special, but here it is. First pick RT. Crazy Raccoon, they're nothing if not consistent. And now you can work with this a little bit. If you do want to give yourself the grey option, it's not available to you. So you need to consider other ways of giving yourself some late game determinism. Quite often when you build up these compositions, you do want to think about what happens if we don't find early picks, if the enemy don't make mistakes. How do we force errors or
what'd I miss?
impose our game plan before things get a little bit too hairy? I think Byron's a decent analog for that, right?
What's up? How are you doing, friendly? What's good? What's up? What's up? What's up?
And honestly can assist with some of those lanes that are struggling early, keep them topped up. Especially if, like, for example, finds himself against the Angelo, or just a sharpshooter that outranges him. That's a way that will make that a little bit less of a painful matchup.
Get a cool Pac-Man map. Send it. Put it in my Discord. Let me see it.
My preferred idea, but they could deviate towards it. STMN can't really break the map too much to allow the Angelo to go to town, because the RT now is going to be quite tough to play into as well as the Byron. So they've got to maybe steer clear of some of those ideas. Kaze going the aggressive. I really like that for them. But if their third pick is not a wall break, then it does leave a potential throw it on the cast of Crazy Raccoon if they wish to go for it as well. And for me, STMN can't really risk a throw in this position.
No. Crazy Raccoon, I feel, if they see a thrower, right, they start thinking about wall break. They already have a decent defensive contingency when the Kaze comes to call.
Making a Pac-Man map might make you an unk.
We know that RT doesn't, is more than happy to take a close range engagement. So STMN might need a little bit more to supercharge this Kaze.
Access with say drawn game.
The Piper comes in. Okay, Queen of Sharpshooters hits the field. STMN say, we want to make sure we have range supremacy in at least one of these lanes. And if it's RT that she's up against, it's going to be a nightmare for Milkrio.
But Nani's open. I mean, Meatpool's open. These are brawlers can really shut down the Piper. It's not the place in the draft really for me to, in this meta, kind of pick it. It's a really last pick brawler. As much as it is my favorite brawler in the game, it leaves Crazy Raccoon with a lot of options to be able to shut this down. They're going to be going with the Jae-Young. Additional speed will make it much harder to hit those shots.
It's pretty audacious to find the Piper here. I tend to agree.
If you guys didn't claim your GG box, I have the link for this is the one I put in my Discord a couple days ago. If you've already claimed it, you can't get it again, but that's the link if you want to get it. It's the GG box and the profile icon, the skull icon, the yellow one.
Going to get value out of this pick for STMN. Last chance saloon rings out for North America.
Okay, let's see what we got. I love this map right here. I love this Bells Rock.
Oh, Taco's going in Viz there, but the weekend warrior of Tensai immediately gave his position away. Now a pinch between Miguel and himself, as STMN are forced to dance away, but it's pushing everyone back. Payne now marked up on the right-hand side also. Can't push into this. Milkray is low, coming back, and these kills from Jae-Young will be instrumental at keeping CR in the mix.
And we talked about it, right? Moya does have a painful matchup. Tensai and Milkrio can both assist in different lane assignments to make sure this RT still has staying power. However, the damage Moya took does mean an STMN have a chance to step forward. But they're pulling back here. Maybe fearful of Milkrio's super or an all-in from Tensai. They're going to retreat back across the map and hope to bait Crazy Raccoon too far forward into this Kaze.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Payne didn't take the opportunity to break, but obviously wants to maintain it for all the later rounds. The gas coming in now, but this pitch is a strong one. Milkray finds the splash. Tacos is going to be able to trickle down as well.
I don't see STMN coming back from this.
For Crazy Raccoon.
If STMN don't find an advantage with their team comp early in the round,
There's a creator code. I think she's had it for a while.
The gas as it comes in. Payne needs to get tapping. Tacos needs to find a way to threaten something. And Juan Carlos here, as another very long-range sharpshooter, needs to consecutively chain these shots together.
One not finding anything of the helping hand of those poisoned arrows. Now finds Tensai, but he has got the heal to hand still, regardless. Boy finds Tacos in the middle as well, marked him up. Pain's really struggling to find much with this Piper on the right-hand side lane as well, as Moya is landing a lot of these shots. Tago's going aggressive, not going to be able to get anything for it. It feels like to me that STM is waiting for the gas that didn't work last time. Why would it work this time?
Well, Milcrio is winning his lane assignment. That's half the problem. Juan Carlos had to play towards the back of the map, but he's eventually going to have no choice but to step up. Moya can drop legs at this point. He forces out that Piper super now, but
No!
Tarkos goes in, and a 1-for-1 is enough when STMN are already advantaged. Tensai simply does not have the damage to win the round from here. Juan Carlos with a hypercharged super doesn't want to be forced to make use of it. He'll simply step around the corner and finish off the Jaehyung.
Yeah, Tensai not going to utilize that weekend warrior there. It might have been a slight moment of an attempt, let's say, but I think Wise cannot go for it. It keeps it in the back pocket for now. The Pain down to 100.
Down 180 health.
And the missed gadgets as Moya dodges. Wild knows it's time for the hypercharge. He does find Tensai, who's got the heals to be able to counteract it. But SDR are floundering there, pushed back as STMN bring back some fights.
STMN are playing though like they're under
Hit the hypercharge.
use of those hypers that they just popped, and they've gotten nothing off of that in exchange. A bit of map control, yes, but Crazy Raccoon are able to step back in and continue to play their game. Moya has a super. Tensai has obviously the ability to rotate here and get.
RT's getting team wipe. Yeah, RT's got just saving it for the last. It's a guaranteed kill. There's no way you don't get one kill off that hyper.
But really,
at minimum.
the plane here. It's getting dangerous.
Great accuracy from Crazy Raccoon, keeping the pressure on, and now speed for Tensai.
Yeah, I don't. And yeah, double kill, triple kill, team wipe. GG's.
Nothing to do except jump straight into the gas. Crazy Raccoon will get the game. Moving on then to match point.
And there's that signature inevitability.
Yep, RT.
We always
Hypercharge takes a long time to get, but when you get it,
they really gracefully navigate the early
you're
stages
cooked.
of the round. They see a hypercharge from the Kaze, from the Piper, and they simply back up, play safe, heal up, and get back into the game. It's bread and butter. Simple stuff for Crazy Raccoon. Just because it's simple doesn't mean it's easy, but they make it look that way.
Oh, massive value from Tensai on that weekend warrior. Trend to one, and Tago's now putting the pinch onto Juan Carlos.
What's up, Adam? How are you? RT has a very good hypercharge.
3 versus 2 now.
It does take a while to get, but when RT gets a hyper, yeah. No, this is GG's.
STMN may have met their match. Have they got anything left in the tank?
Come on, CR.
Seeing Tensai walk down the map should tell you everything you need to know about the balance of power in this set. Last chance here for STMN, and so far they've come up with very little. Tarkos beats a weekend warrior for Tensai, and Pain is very low. Milcrio here tries to stave off the Kaze, but STMN are scrambling for answers.
Holy dodges.
Just a little bit, the pressure is certainly mounting. No one can realistically go down the side of STMN. Pain still holding on to these wall breaks. There might be time to open up the map just a little bit, but look at this. CR can smell it, pushing STMN into that trap. That left-hand side pocket is where they're grouping, but now getting back into the map, which I think is wise. A nice master punching gadget there, connecting with Moya. CR now looking a little bit like they might have to be playing this slower and more cautiously.
Yeah, they're happy to respect this though.
Alright, just gonna heal.
Throws the super down. Tensai eats a shot, but instead we'll just have to.
Gotta be close to hyper. Oh, they traded.
It's a 1-for-1. Milcrio's got to make use of that super. Hypercharge now in play for Tensai. Moya, though, a little bit low. The gas is creeping in, but these sharpshooters can get some value here as it closes on in. Moya on his own. Tensai now overwhelmed, and STMN refused to bow.
It's a must-win round for STMN. They're not out yet. They can survive on. Pain has got hypercharge as well.
RT's got to be close to hyper.
But don't break those bushes. You need them. Juan Carlos is low. He's forced for the hypercharge. Tekos comes back. CR with a very good start.
Yeah, RT should be getting close to hyper. I expect maybe 3 shots. I don't know.
Using it against them.
Thinking about it, he was. I think he's concerned about a walk up from Tensai like we saw earlier. Would love a little bit more breathing room there, but he's playing next to those unbreakable boxes. Tensai a little bit low, taking incidental damage here and there. Hypercharge super comes in. The taps on Juan Carlos are going to force them out of the map. This could be it.
Come on, RT. Come on, Oya.
Juan Carlos wants to return, but Tensai's having none of it. Weekend Warrior popped. Juan Carlos.
Oh!
One more shot from Moya would do the job. He's desperately trying to get back into the map, but he can't heal because he's still firing those shots.
GG's.
Juan Carlos still 3, 5, 6, and 0 now. Death, tax sacred timeline is preserved. The run of one of the biggest underdogs in Brawl Esports history.
Yeah, they were really big.
Has come to an end.
I don't think anyone predicted them to make it this far. I mean, there's someone. CR underrated?
Did they give us a good show along the way?
Yeah, I don't think CR is underrated. This team is just different, so. Yeah.
Blew our expectations out of the water. They destroyed a monster in Zayd's division. But for Crazy Raccoon, they were just one step ahead.
Stamina gave it their all. They refused to bow,
Yeah.
but in the end,
So we got 1, 2,
anyways. East Asia, as you mentioned, Uber, has been in the
3, 4, 5.
ever since.
It's probably gonna be another. How much longer do you guys think this lasts? About 2, 3 more hours, maybe?
It's just a mainstay, and I wonder now.
Maybe 3 hours? I don't know. Maybe not that long.
Performance they just delivered, giving us a 3-0. I'm not too sure they won't.
It's a very interesting matchup in that semi-final. SK Gaming and Crazy Raccoon both like very stable, very calculated drafts, but I feel that Crazy Raccoon are readable. They're very, very consistent in how they like to approach the game, and someone like SK, you better believe they've prepared for them.
We're now heading over to even more different regions. This is the World Finals, so we have competitors from all around the globe. Next up is South America versus Southeast Asia.
Yeah, that hyper. I'm eating my ramen.
Welcome back to Remux.com. 2 matches later, and we have 2 more for you. We're in the quarterfinals. We're on day 3. The top 8.
Score? That's not a command, I don't think.
Now only 6 of them are left, and I'm super thrilled to stand next to those 2 guys.
Score, that's not. I don't have a command score.
Your horses were built for those final clutch moments. Are you ready for day 3?
Always ready. I mean, expect the unexpected has been the mantra of this weekend. We've had so many
That's-
crazy upsets and matches.
No, that's not a command.
Today, though, it's been a couple 3-0s.
Yeah, I think it's gone as expected so far.
91 inch, that's a good sized fish.
Predictions, a couple rogue ones, Kenny. On the last one, I won't lie.
Hey.
Up next, it is Loud versus Revan X-Spark and Foot Esports versus Humble to round out these quarterfinals. Big games for all of these teams. I think, you know, all of them expected to kind of be getting this far and a little bit further.
I don't know if I expected Revenant X-Spark to even stand here, if I'm completely honest. Revenant X-Spark had such a great run through the LCQ already. Now they're standing in the quarterfinals. Their opponents, though, looking kind of fierce.
I just predicted Loud. I just did prediction for Loud. I don't know. Who'd you guys vote for? Who'd you guys predict?
South America's Kings for now. An unbelievable performance.
Loud has been pretty good all year. I know their SA region. SA's, I don't know. Maybe not as competitive. He went Loud. I think Loud, but let's see. He went Loud too? Okay.
It is really crazy to think about.
Yeah, I just did Loud. Let's see. 90, look at the, it's 90% voted Loud, 10% Revenant.
Over the other side, Revenant X-Spark, a team who, at least I expected to kind of get to this position in the competition. They had an incredible run through LCQ, have been looking pretty good throughout. A little bit of hiccup in day 1, but from there, we kind of see them build that confidence back up and get to the position where they should be.
We introduced the LCQ in 2023, and the hit rate has been about 50% to get to the quarterfinals. It is truly possible. We've seen teams go to the semifinals, even the grand finals. Think STMN 2023. Anything is possible. Both of these rosters shouldering entire continents, entire regions
due to their champions.
And both of those regions have been underrated quite often, but now they're standing here in the quarterfinals. Once again, these are the top 8 teams from all across the globe. And let's look at our predictions. Trev said he thinks, yeah, Revenant has to stand here, and you're also voting for them.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I kind of thought it was expected that Revenant would get to this position. I think this is about where they should be. But I think against Loud, they're coming into this one, at least in my opinion, clearly not in the majorities, as the favourites. But to be honest, it's going to be a real tough match. It was a 50.
Yeah, Sergeant. Yeah, Sergeant is the. Yeah, he's been.
That way, I wouldn't be too surprised either if Revenant would take that one. Maybe they can make a great run all the way to the grand finals. Revenant X-Spark Loud, this is your time to shine. This is your stage.
The South American Superstars take on the sensational Southeast Asia. It is Loud versus Revenant X-Spark. It's Firecrow versus X9J. Kyodog versus Sergeant. And finally, Edinho and Response. Turn up the volume, DreamHack, and ignite the spark, because fireworks are about to go off on the main stage.
6 incredible players that stand here with us today. Both of them finished first in their own region. Loud had a great run throughout the year, ended up only 7 points ahead of seed number 2. But they are now in the quarterfinals, and SK Kalalas did not make it.
Cordial walking up to the stage. Couple fists given to every player that walked by, but the second they touched down on this battlefield, 2 gladiators in the arena, ruthless teams, very aggressive ones at that, firm in what they do. I have no doubt that they are going to give it everything they have here in quarterfinal number 3.
I mean, personally, I think we've been kind of seeing a little bit of a different South America. Their drafts have been a little bit better than in previous years, and I think that's catapulting them forward in the competitions. Not just that, but their gameplay is very suited to the current metas. We're seeing a lot of support, kind of balanced out with that bit more aggression as well, and I think they do that absolutely perfectly. Whereas Revenant,
You voted Revenant, but if I'm fine if Loud wins. Yeah.
And it's got them this far.
I've seen Loud played a little bit this year in the monthly finals, and they've been like good all. But Revenant's also been good too.
Finals itself did a great run as well, only got bested by SK Gaming. But now they start with a new clean slate. On day 3, it's all or nothing, no second chances. They have to win this match to continue further ahead into this competition. And Kenny, you voted for Loud. Explain to me why.
I think ultimately SA are due one. I think Loud are an underrated squad. I think after Brawl Cup, they're hungry, and this has been a team years in the making. South America has not seen a semi-final since INTZ in 2021. While their drafts were a little shaky throughout.
Bro, the clock app, I just got age. I need to submit my freaking. I got age restricted again. Really, bro? Like, really?
90-10 feels a little criminal to the fellas over there on Revenant. I truly could see this going either way. This was just a gut check from me.
Absolutely. As you say, it's just go with your gut, and I said it was a 50-50. Similar things in the sense of, I don't see how this can be a 90-10 other than the fact that they're going to have massive support from the South American region, which is a big part of Brawl Stars. We're looking at the draft now. As you've just seen, we're going into knockout on Gold Arm. Gulch the Dug going to be banned out the way, along with the Bell and the Buster from the side of Loud. Revenant X-Spark get rid of the Mina, the Ollie, and the Gene, as they don't have that first pick.
And as we are on day 3, we have no lower bracket anymore, no second chances, as I said, and we're kicking things off with Knockout, where you also have no second chances. Once you're down, you won't respawn, you want the survivability, and Gus, definitely a good pick for that. I was kind of expecting an Angelo coming out right out at the beginning. Maybe Revenant X-Spark is going to pick him up instead now.
Yeah, I think Gus can work as well in this early onset. So the range obviously could keep up with something like an Angelo, who's been a very frequent pick here. Wouldn't shock me at all if Revenant still elect to go that route. But great combinations are also something you have to look out for. RT on the defense. I'm curious what they pair this alongside. Now that Ollie is gone, several stereotypical compositions that he goes along with. Ollie plus Jay, Ollie plus Squeak, Ollie plus Byron are out of the table. And there's one of those support brawlers too. So I think Revenant X-Spark are probably going to have some dangerous intentions towards the end of this draft.
Absolutely, I love that pick as well, and it's got a great balance balance, providing those slipstreams or providing the heals. Weekend Warrior gadgets coming in those pressing moments as well can deal massive amounts of damage. And the same can be said for RT, marking up those opponents, being able to go and drop your legs in the later phases makes you a machine at long range and at short range when that gas closes you in.
Gas is their first pick, means they could pick up something a little bit more aggressive now. Hank technically still open. Kaze, maybe. What is it gonna be in the end? Gray, super aggressive there. With the Gus and the Gray, they have the perfect support comp for a tank or assassin style brawler now, Kenny. Who would you choose?
Always the stereotypical one. Hank, I think, is a good shout, just considering how much we've seen in this week.
Squeak, let's go, Squeak.
Completely different route, which is really interesting. I will say these support compositions do go alongside Squeak, and I think it's just because Squeak is so pesky to deal with on these maps. So this is a completely different direction than what we're used to seeing, but that's the stereotypical counter you'll see. It's Brock. They want to dictate the wall break.
And the thing is as well, we've seen them play this Brock multiple times throughout this weekend very, very well, getting the right wall breaks, the right grass breaks to put themselves in a great position throughout. So I really like that from Revenant. It's been Sergeant on that brawler so far, and he's been providing some incredible gameplay. So we'll see if they repeat that again and stick to what they know.
The backs of two beloved regions rest on the giant shoulders of these gentlemen on stage. Despite the burden of carrying nations, they stood against every competitor in their way. But today, only one survives. Southeast Asia's darling, South America's superstars. Kick us off for quarterfinal 3.
Well, it's a quick start for Revenant as they get that early kill onto Firecrow, and he didn't get much back from it either. Adinho in the mid, fairly low, getting it double tapped by the two long-range players on the side of Revenant, and they're leaving Kyodog all alone, ready to just try and farm some supers for the side of Revenant.
Dominant start for the fellows in red. Kyodog left all alone. Not necessarily a 3v1 kind of brawler. The more time that is bought as well, Sergeant can break up this map.
What's a carp? It's like a.
That's a big deal as well, because the more
at least here the carp, it's considered like a garbage fish. So you can eat it though. I know some people eat them.
Too far off getting those hypercharges for the later phases of this game.
Kenny's got such a goated voice.
More from Revenant, a lot of wall break and a super available as well from both X9J and Sergeant. Make that another one for response. He swaps to this slipstream, makes it a bit easier to hit those long range shots.
Long distance gadget, no connection there from Kyodog. It's gonna be Sergeant on the other end, tearing open this map. Firecrow, Adinho, Kyodog clustered together on this left-hand side. It's gonna become an east-west affair rather quickly.
Well, getting down to a few supers for Loud as well. Now the good shield is ready to go, and X9J still holding on to his, not being pushed in just yet, and a hypercharge ready to roll for Sergeant once more again. And Kyodog trying to make the moves, throws out a gadget to get some extra damage in, but Sergeant avoids nicely, and a walking cane was in there too. Firecrow's so low, and the Weekend Warrior will secure that kill, but it's still a 2v2. Adinho survives for the Hacks gadget. Will put the nail in the coffin. A gadget thrown out once more by Kyodog, but he's all alone in a 1v2. And Revenant X-Spark starts strong.
Quick game for Revenant. Setting the pace here early. This is a team that is high flying. I'm not used to seeing them play this long range defensive stuff. We've seen them pull it out a few times this weekend, and I think that's mainly due to the purple button being—
What's up, Emmanuel? How are you?
This was a team that thrived off shoving those in your face, rotating in hanks, ollies, things like that. Instead, though, with an overall nerf to those, it's changed up how these players handle that. I think it's smart. It's great to see Revenant adapting, and clearly it's worked to get them to the top 8.
Well, a wonderful long-range snipe early on from the Squeak onto Sergeant, and he's got to start from square one yet again. That is another one, too, and response isn't in the heal form. Can't keep him in the mix, and this time, Loud in a much better position to get going. And remember, the rest of those wall breaks aren't going to be there for the rest of the round now. Response will get a kill, but just fall to one shot, narrowly surviving on 5-5-6. Just retreating to this back right corner, looking for the gas, but it's not there yet.
No amount of karaoke is going to save Jae Young right now. 556 HP, and he's doing what he can. I think ultimately just trying not to charge supers. At a professional level, you're going to see this a lot. They don't want to give it or concede any extra super charge to the Loud members, so he's just going to rush to the green fog.
Well, it was an early death this time for Sergeant, and now the map's not going to be molded to their capabilities as well. A gadget once more, but this time not finding any connections for Kyodog. Has a super in his hand and looking to try and flank this bottom side, but cut off quickly by response.
Each side just trying to charge up some utility. Red roster only with one super, and of course it's the easiest one to get out of Jae Young. Kyodog's much more threatening. Nobody wants to make a mistake. I think Loud being cautious, especially after they were rushed in the opening game. Now a walking thing. Ooh, a beautiful connection. Response has to run for the hills.
Absolutely good evade in there from the follow-up shot as well. Really tough to get out of the way of that one, and a gadget once more with the rocket fuel to get rid of some of this map. Sergeant with the super in hand as well. I'm sure he'll want to kind of try and get some value along with it, but Adinho swoops backwards and evades that, but some grass got taken out along the way.
Little extra vision to the side of Revenant. They don't mind that at all.
Koi fish? Yeah, koi fish is like a lot of people have them in ponds. For like house or... Oh! Yeah, GG's on that.
Well, the right moment to accept defeat, I think there. It was a bit pointless to try and fight that after you've dropped your legs. Bit of a tough situation for them now. Momentum back on the side of Loud, but I think literally if they don't get an early death on Sergeant in that first round and more of the map's broken up, there's still stand a chance there.
Feels like Brock is a key player in this because, like you mentioned, the more walls they can break out, the better for Squeak. Obviously, Gray, somebody with a solid amount of range. Gus has a long distance that he can cover, but nonetheless, I think it's just better for the squad overall. Now response, blinking a little bit.
Hi ninjas, what's up, gangster?
Doesn't make any kind of contact. This is going to be devastating.
Firecrow did get a pull through that wall, and that breaks up a little bit of the map. There's the rocket fuel and then follow-up rocket rain, and the other two collect one as well.
I predicted Loud on this, and I think see what happens.
Well, and this is not what Loud want to see. Early death
Not good though.
For the side of Revenant. A follow-up shot from Sergeant will see the last member of Loud going down, and now just one round between them in the first set.
Brass has been cut down on the left-hand side.
Gonna eat. I'm eating my ramen right now.
Brock starting to get to work on that. Now
I ate most of it.
Coming out of Coyote Dog. Loud electing to
Nice
play
pull.
an entire unit while Revenant space the floor. Hypercharge. It's go time for the red roster. Down goes Squeak. Just two left for Loud.
Well, we've got a lot of work to do here as well. Response choosing to go on that more aggressive stance and swapping to the slipstream once more. The rest of Revenant choosing to play this a bit more passive. Why rush when you can just take it to the late game and win anyway? Adinho and Ficro desperately in need of supers to catapult them back into this round.
Big ask. The South America superstars have done impossible feats before. Adinho from the range, working alongside Firecrow. Have to keep an eye on that teleport. It's one of the sneaky options that Gray has, and they're going to need to pull something off here if they're going to take down the entire Revenant roster.
Well, X9J being provided with speed here as well, but Adinho getting some really nice shots in. A Weekend Warrior from Response should see Adinho go down, but a gadget, a super just in time. Ficro the only one remaining, and if he TPs in, he's getting obliterated by all three. And that's exactly what happens as Revenant X-Spark take the first set in quite swift fashion.
A lot of hope residing in these three gentlemen. We have representation from what I'll call the Big Four. East Asia, North America, South America, EMEA. But somehow Revenant, not even guaranteed a spot to World Finals, had to go through the fire of LCQ to get here. Stand on your stage today, now up 1-0. A semi-final for SEA would be unbelievable. It would be an achievement that would put them in the history books of Brawl Stars forever.
And absolutely deserved at this point as well after this opening set. They've got to carry this on though. You're looking at a 5-6-3 from that.
Come on, Loud.
You know, it's not
come on.
Stats do actually reflect how the game mode played out. It was only 2-1-2 from the side of Loud. Just nowhere near as many kills. I think from the start after we got into that first game and saw quite quick kills from Revenant, we saw how this one was going to go. The draft just seemed a little bit more their way. Loud came back in that second game with some fire, and they really did play well. But Revenant just kind of slipped back into that more passive route and played it slow.
The response into this week, especially, I think, with this Brock, helped out a ton, because now they can control how these walls operate. They want to bring them down and just deal with Gray and Gus at a distance, and then those in-game scenarios get aggressive. They can. But the Squeak pick was still good. It has a solid win rate.
Blobfish, I think someone, one of my viewers added it, I think.
If you can make it count,
Blobfish.
It's a powerful tool for you to win a set.
Well, it's Pinhole.
Banana fish. I put banana fish in, yeah.
This feels like a set that Revenant X-Spark should go and win as well. They've been so dominant in Brawl Ball throughout this weekend. Really good performances throughout. They're just such an aggressive team who love to get on these more assassin tank brawlers and really push at their opponents. And Brawl Ball's a game mode that will open up the meta to that exact thing.
Several tanks and metas that frequently show up here, obviously depending on the band stage. But the Little Shrimp, Big Tank, and Hank is definitely atop of the list. Buster actually shows up here quite a bit. And then, of course, in the more aggressive route, maybe the assassin, the goal scorers, Mo, somebody that constantly shows up here. And a big reason for that is, one, the DPS, but two, the fact that he can burrow underground. It's a free trip to anywhere on the map, and that hypercharge is fast. It is so hard. In the blink of an eye, Mo can be in front
Yeah,
of you.
Mo's hyper is pretty.
Or dive for it, punch it in the back of the net.
It is fast.
Absolutely, those goal scoring capabilities are a big thing here.
Fast like a NASCAR.
You're at the highest stage and not many people want to take risks in the regular gameplay. That might be the only thing that gets you a chance throughout the entirety of the series. Bans are in though, and sadly we won't be seeing that goal scoring Mo or the Shrimp, as you said, over the other side, as the Hank going to be banned out as well. Loud get rid of the Ruffs, and I believe it was the Squeak along with that as well. They're going to take that early first pick of Meeple, which is incredible. We've seen it time and time and time again, and it's worked every single time. Mina, Otis, and Hank over the other side for Revenant X-Spark.
What's up, hero?
Had his name called a lot this weekend, but a
Big
lot of
pack
the
lock
times
in.
it's because of the fan stage not necessarily seeing
I
the
predicted
field
Loud,
as
but
much.
I don't know.
It's
This.
because he's a powerful brawler. That hypercharge is
I don't know.
If you
Let's see. It's only one. They're up 1-0.
paired with the castle gadget, the one that traps you, well, now you can gain so much positioning all at once. So if you need a surge of offense, you can push forward, and then eventually you can walk through walls. Pam, however, the ability to
Can we play your map at finals? I don't know what I'm doing after finals.
Maybe you're just trying to learn the ways of ranked or your ladder. This may not be the brawler that
We probably still have at least 2 hours left for this, right? There's still quite a few games need to be played.
Is a menace.
I think you've got to kind of look at the scrap sucker in these situations as well. Very good when you've got people barreling towards you. The hypercharge that's just been introduced for Pam as well has kind of catapulted her back into this meta. And Charlie's
Who's winning? Oh, that's just the first set right there. The last Loud is losing. Revenant's up 1-0. It's best of 5.
Definitely a shift in what we've known their identities to be. I would say for both of these teams, to be honest with you, but these are some powerful brawlers. This is the meta that we live in right now. If you've been with us for a long time this year, it's been very aggressive. Plenty of tanks, lots of health points. Today, so far in quarterfinal number 3, it's more control-oriented, so I'm curious to see how Loud round this out. They start with Meeple and pair it with Ali. That's an aggressive brawler. That's one that's going to be up in the faces of the enemy. And I think into somebody like Charlie, it can get shut down, but I want to see how the full Loud composition comes together before I make too many opinions.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to look at Revenant Xbox still having this last pick as well, so definitely don't want to overcommit on the aggression, because they can just go something that'll be able to shut that down. And don't get me wrong, Charlie's not going to be bad against tanks and aggression as it is.
What's up, Dio? How are you?
Kind of seek the assistance of a teammate.
Pick Buzz, World Finals. Pick Buzz.
Last pick remaining. They're going to go with Lumi.
No, I don't see them picking Buzz here. Buzz was just played though last game we had.
Lumi's become more
in Heist, Hot Potato.
Recently, but I think it's still a very solid
Hot Potato or one of the
one that can deal damage, but with the gadget gain access to some control, right? Throwing ice rinks on the ground at any given time is a powerful tool to have. Like having that in case you need an emergency defense, or you can just try and gain some power in the middle of the map and just slowly work your way up. Stu, the exact opposite. A gunslinger all over the map, and mobility is the name of his game.
And it's going to be a great game with someone like Sergeant on it that he does choose to champion that brawler. It's the exact kind of thing that he wants to be on, going super aggressive, getting in people's faces and evading shots as well. That's the name of the game for Revenant X-Spark. Loud, seemingly going a bit more aggressive with that alley. And we've seen Ali so many times that it's either
Stu's good pick.
really well, or it
Yeah, Stu's good in Brawl Ball. This is a good map for Stu. See, that's nice box. Oh, that's a goal.
Look at the teamwork execution here early from the boys in green.
Well, that's one way to start and get momentum back on your side. Sergeant was absolutely decimated early on by Adinho there. The lockdown comes out of Adinho. In response, down the left-hand side, going to be able to pinch in. Sergeant dashes through the wall. Kodok very low, and now the
that's a goal for them. No.
Unable to, and what a response from Response.
Quick fires from both teams.
That was quick. That was fast. Yeah, back and forth. Let's see.
Firecrow cycles in another gadget for Response. Just has to sit and wait. Now Adinho striking, gets a hypercharge to make contact with Jay and Sargent. But in the 2v2, the defense will hold.
A really nice Pam star power kept them in the mix there as it maintained that kind of low HP on Kyodog, not allowing him to push forwards. Firecrow throws out the super and actually finds a connection to Sergeant, forcing him back as well. He'll just go back into the
got Dragon Bell.
here, but sadly for them, no super
that's a pretty good skin.
Ali jumps over the top and tries to get some work done, but he's more of the same, absolutely obliterated off the map. Just Firecrow left alone. He's going to go for it now, but X9J pounds.
No way.
And the Pam's not going to be locked down by Adinho. And Revenant X-Spark, even though they had a rough start to this game, bounced back well.
Clever wall break coming out of Sergeant there. So you saw the cube castle being built, all 3 members trapped inside it. They burst through with a gadget from Stu. Instead of using the speed zone, I believe he just simply clicks a button and now can walk through that as long as he has super. A reset here for game number 2. High flying offense for both sides. Right now, Loud taking control of the mid, slowly working their way up. Ali reliance on those mind games. If she can charge a super, invisibility is going to be her best asset.
Absolutely. I mean, using that breakthrough is going to be so helpful to the rest of the team and specifically against Ali as well. Might even see him kind of go towards Adinho here through the walls, but choosing to just play it a bit more patient, wait for his teammates to get some of these kills, and that they are as Response getting boxed in on the left-hand side. Farcro dashing through with the breakthrough gadget and evading shots nicely. Can he survive it just narrowly as Adinho can't find the clip?
Dog's just gonna pocket this in the bottom right-hand side for now. Now expanding, diving, going at Sergeant head first. Doesn't make enough for a kill. Response holding on to a super as well. Keep in mind, that can be used almost like a Sandy gadget or a Shadow Realm for Cordelius. If you pop the cocoon, trap them in it, they can't stop the ball. It'll roll right on past them.
Well, Response coming in now with a hypercharge, just throws a few of those spiders down, and the box goes to the right-hand side, just keeps the ball away from Sargent, who's obviously looking to lunge towards that goal, and X9J being just a consistent controller through the mid.
Not an ideal interaction for the red roster. They would have much rather made contact with that hypercharged super coming out of Response. They're still holding firm in the mid, though. Sargent, left-hand side, looking for an angle. Adinho facing bullets from every direction he's working with. Ice cubes on the ground, and now a bunch of cubes. They're doing everything they can just to hold, but they haven't progressed forward on the map at all this set.
Well, Adinho's going to be able to just about pick up Sargent there. Was incredibly low, but survived nonetheless. Jumping in from Dog now might actually go down to this Pam turret, but he just about stays out the way of it. And Spiderlings on the right-hand side from Response will push them back into this mid. Sargent lunging straight out of spawn and trying to get some work done, and does that very well.
Dog trying to buy his team some time. Knew he was a goner. A hypercharge for Firecrow. Sure, he can walk through walls. The Revenant bait this out. They're patient. They're waiting. And now Sargent has hit the go button. It's a hypercharge down the left-hand side. Bursting through the
Oh, miss super.
Contact on the other end. It's Lumi who makes a connection with all members of Revenant. Firecrow looking for an angle to try and get this kill in Response, but he's holding firm. Now he's popping a hypercharge just to grab a kill, 30 HP, and finally Firecrow buries him.
Firecrow boxed himself there, leaving Adinho very susceptible, so had to throw the super down just to stop Revenant from taking advantage of that slight
No DPS for, yeah. No, I don't think they come back. All right. Who's gonna win overtime? And they have Ali. I feel like.
Gets a nice kill there, and Sargent needs to cycle out these supers and keep this mobility in overtime.
Ali knew that she had to break through right there and then, because otherwise Dog is going to be on his back heels the entire duration. He needs grass. All the bushes have been shred through. Now
yeah, got the box.
Firecrow popping a hypercharge now. A stun going in on the left.
Maybe.
Going for 2. Pocket on the ball in the top left-hand side. A healing station will keep Jay afloat.
Yeah, forced hypercharge there from Jay to stay alive in this.
Stu feels OP in overtime. I'd say Stu has the advantage over there. Ali. There's no bushes for Ali.
Throwing out shots, trying to keep them back. The frostbite's there as well to delay what seems to be inevitable.
Nice box.
Really nice super in Meeple's mansion, sorry, in the right hand side, and Sargent will slide into this healing station as well and get some shield now moving forwards as Firecrow trying to defend, but a pass might be all it needs for Revenant to put the nail in the coffin. Super shot available, and Firecrow solo. Adinho gonna be
no, GG's. What's up, Maddie? What's up, Double?
That's the second set.
What's up, Bull?
And Revenant so far, so good.
Smooth sailing.
Yeah.
This is looking way too easy for our quarterfinal stage. Revenant X Spark from a tiny region. Many believing in them, many resting their fate. Only 10% of the world counting them in to win this one. Nonetheless, they have started
What's up, Blake?
With a huge lead, especially on the backs of their superstar Sergeant.
I mean, incredible stuff from him, it really was. Getting so many kills, breaking through at the right moments, and you touched on it massively. Being able to get the 3 of them out of that Meeple's mansion turned the game massively. We didn't see Loud expecting that. He burst through, the others follow, and they get some really nice plays. I think maybe even a goal off the back of it. It was incredible stuff from them, and you see so many moments where Revenant in general are making some incredible plays. It started really well again for Loud, but they just weren't able to keep that pressure up as the adjustments were made to stop the alley.
And they're doing it in such a contrasting style into what got them here for a lot of the year. Aggressive, all up in your face kind of action. Instead, though, they're facing the meta. They're changing.
The Meeple super wasn't good for overtime. I think the alley. I don't know. I don't know.
SDA's finest
Did favor them, that's for
Proving they
sure.
deserve a seat at the table.
Absolutely. These fans were... listen, I was about to say it. It was not intended. They were very loud yesterday. Today, not so much, as they are 2-0 down against Revenant. I'm sure they'll be backing their team as they've come all the way from Brazil to support these guys. They need all the help they can get at this point. There's 3 in a row.
Has there been any reverse sweeps this in the World Finals yet, or no? On any days?
I know Loud have plenty of supporters from home here in
I didn't watch.
Many travel afar.
I feel like there hasn't been.
Early to see the best of
There's not been? Yeah, I didn't think so. Humble versus CR? How crazy Raccoon and Humble?
It's really hard to make a reverse sweep happen. It's hard to win 3 in a row just in general. Revenant on the brink of doing that. Loud on the brink of destruction. And they're going to have to come alive right now. The vibes have been good with them all weekend long, but this is truly their first big test.
Absolutely. I mean, Loud have been playing so well all weekend long. And up until now, it's been seeming very good for them. You know, so many of the public, so many of us on the desk predicted them to win this. And bear in mind, it was a 90-10 as well from the public, which really did surprise me, considering Revenant's recent form through LCQ and World Finals. We are onto Hard Rock Mine in Gem Grab.
If I'm playing this map, I'm picking Bo.
For Loud, if Revenant can get the job done. And if
Bo is the best. Bo.
Reset here for Loud.
They got Shade banned. Ali and Shade are both banned. Nina, Kit, Hank, and Bam.
Ooh. Anita first overall. So Nita by no means an awful brawler, but it's really supposed to go into
What's up, Clash Royale?
I'm used to seeing this as an answer to brawlers, not as a start to any draft.
I'm pretty sure me and Uber saw this exact same thing on the first day from Revenant X Spark against, I believe it was SK. Bringing out Anita first pick on Hard Rock Mine, I think it's exactly what they did. It didn't work too well for them then. It wasn't abysmal, don't get me wrong. Nita's one of those brawlers that eventually you're going to be able to get something done if you're resilient enough. But it is a little bit of a question.
Ruffs is good. Yeah, let's see.
Ruff's the brawler that he is right now.
Okay, the last time Revenant, the last game I saw, I think on day 1 or 2, Revenant went. They picked Nita. They lost.
Back in the old days,
Nita's your favorite brawler?
And of course, Colonel Ruffs has the same kind of ability with that.
Yeah.
Importantly, he's charging up your teammates' hypercharges. That's something that's so important in our modern Brawl Stars.
I think Revenant. They might be Nita mains.
Grab a Lily, so Loud don't bite.
Nina's been banned 65 times. That's it, not 67.
I think it makes it much more difficult for Loud to
respond to
stereotypical Tara.
Absolutely, and I mean, this seems to me...
That's the 65th ban for Nina, you're saying?
The Lily, super, hypercharge, really solid. The same with the super and hypercharge of the Charlie as well, can make those players drop their gems on the spot. They're going to take a notice, something that's just a bit more versatile, really solid from range. The Fat Splatter scouting the grass quite nicely. And I like Loud's comp. Revenant seems...
Max out Bell.
You know, when you pick Nita first...
Like long. Bell is a good. Bell's been pretty good for a while. I feel like she's not the best. She's not the worst.
Revenant don't mind playing behind in Gym Grab. Had the opportunity to listen to some of Jay's and now
I see Bell a lot in Knockout.
That he posted on the LCQ.
But
they're unique.
Bell can be played everywhere.
More importantly, they're getting the job done. Loud, South America's final hope, are on their last life. They need to claim 3 straight sets. If they
what are they? What's happening? Are they chilling over there? What's the Nita? Just.
You can see at the moment, Revenant X Spark just chilling at the back. Adinho and Vicro forced to continuously scout out Sergeant just in case he does what he's doing now. He slips into the bush, going to find some good connections and force response into the right-hand side as well. So even if they get him, they've got another problem to worry about.
Revenant really relying on the paranoia.
Okay, already, yo. I don't think I'm going Loud. Is gonna. Loud has got this.
They know how lethal Sergeant is. If he gets away, if he has a super, you have to be on watch.
Yeah, well, he's going to land straight on top of Adinho there and have a super as well. Should be getting, honestly, fairly close to hypercharge at this point. He's been in their bushes for so long, just lingering and waiting. Found a few connections as well, but in the meantime, Loud's kind of just picked up 7 gems from nowhere.
Oh!
Great play there from Sergeant. I think he got the hypercharge off the back of it as well. And X9J picks up their 3rd. But Loud seems so convincing on the defensive side.
Revenant are just playing with their...
Got snow outside for you? How much snow you got, Dio?
Every single one of these gyms almost, until Jay really got positioning there, but that was mainly due to Sergeant just being in front of Loud. Loud are not a healthy composition. They're all sitting there between that 6,000 and 7,000.
No, I don't think it's Nita.
Shooting shots into into this grass, just trying to find Sargent. As long as Sargent doesn't reveal himself until the last second, this hypercharge could swing the game.
But when do you make the move? You know, you kind of need to get this 10th gem on the board, and that's what Revenant know. They're going
Oh, they might be
cooked. The jump of Kyodog, but they don't really get anything back from it other than him wasting that. He's got
he got no value out of that, right? Like he,
I think still searching for his first Nita, but hasn't been able to get in range of anybody.
yeah, Nita's getting cooked. Did Nita even hit one shot yet? I don't think so. Nita might be.
Is it a little too coy for our world final stage? Sargent doesn't seem to think so. Dives in. Kyodog answers. Both
Hee-hee-hee-ha!
Firecrow and Kyodog, 5 apiece. They have to find a takedown onto at least one of
You have snow, you have to shovel.
Oh, and a missed super there will end the round.
You gotta shovel every hour? How much snow do you have?
To suffice. So Loud are gonna hold off.
I mean, that was really rough there for Revenant. You know, we saw them wait the entire game to get their opportunity, and it seemed to be wasted quite quickly. They needed that Charlie Super to hit, and Adinho was there chilling on the roughs just in front of his 2 teammates. So even if he got past that wall and didn't kind of mess it up, it still wouldn't have got them anywhere.
It's one thing to make sense on paper. It's another thing to put it into practice. Sargent.
I do play Nita on this map, but I don't.
One that makes the big plays time and time again, especially in this set, especially if you were relying on Loud to literally pick up the gems and you were going to play a heist. It is going to be difficult. Firecrow once again eliminates him. Jay still in the middle though, so Jim's not going to Loud side yet. I think Revenant being a little more keen on getting aggressive early after their mistakes in the first one.
I mean, Response, it realistically did nothing in the first
What's up,
game.
Tina? How are you doing?
As well. I'm not blaming him because it's very hard to do anything. Kyodog's going to bait that Sergeant Super out really well. And he's still burning down on this left-hand side. They actually predict exactly where he's going to be and preemptively fire that. Really nice plays from them, and it's catapults Loud back into the gem lead.
Loud occupying space in the middle of the map. Most importantly, on top of where the gym spawned. But now Jay marching forward.
Already's got hyper already, though. Really?
Needs to make contact here. Kyodog
oh, missed.
It's the spawners that'll chase him away. Adinho unfazed. Sargent circling. Response trying to get in the fight.
Oh, with the jump.
He's left his teammate behind. Sargent goes for 2. Won't find a third. The counterplay from Otis too powerful.
Well, I mean, all that scrap didn't really drop too many gems to either side, but Revenant have managed to get back into it, just picking those up off the mid and now take the lead in a 7-5.
Watch it, Lily.
Again. Can't be too far off Super as he can.
I don't even know it.
He's going to be able to surprise the 2 of them here, but he goes for Kyodog over Firecrow.
Response now lurking on the bottom left-hand side. A little ring around the rosies won't equate to much. Jay still with 8 gems in the pocket. Taking a lot of heat, gonna have to rely on Sargent for a little cover fire. He'll dash forward, rockets raining from the sky, and he'll have to fall back for now. That's great contact though. Jim's filled. Response scoops 2. Firecrow there to answer.
And they don't even really need that either, but Sargent does need to survive, and he's in a tough position here with the bouncing shots around the right-hand side from Adinho. Down to 40 HP and Kyodog.
Oh, hypercharge!
He's gonna go down. Sargent's still in the relevant response. Eventually gets the bear for the first time in the set, and it keeps them in it. But the gems,
they can still come back. They can reset.
Back in the mix.
Loud have to hold on for dear life. Sargent has 7 gems. The aggressive brawler has to be much more cautious now. 10 apiece. This is going to come down to who can scoop and score.
Well, there's the 11th on the side of Loud. They get
oh, this might be bad. This might be bad.
Now Revenant know they need to be in a position to get this reset.
No, Crow!
Sargent is going to fall to the back line. Tries to throw something out, but can't. And all the gems are down there with no chance of a Revenant reset.
Yeah, okay.
Gonna cling on to the hope of the reverse sweep.
South America's fans cranking up the volume here in Stockholm.
Messy game.
Strong start from Revenant X-Spark. Still smiles on their face. Only one more set needed to go to the semifinal. Obviously Loud have other intentions though.
Well, you can see this.
Nita.
Exactly what we were
Yeah, the Nita.
entire set there.
That's the second time. I don't know if Revenant's played Nita more than that, but the last set they played Nita that I watched on day 1, they lost.
You know, risk everything on. 0 kills, 50 DPS. Sargent getting a lot of work done with 9, but not really in the big influential moments that are swinging games. Jay, a few here and there. You don't expect the gem carrier to get loads, but over the other side, much more consistency. Firecrow with 8. And then we see the Crow with 7, and it's just a really good performance all round from Loud. And in my opinion, Revenant have given him that with the draft.
Yeah, when you pick Nita that early, it's not an awful brawler, but like we talk about, if you pick Nita that early, Loud get plenty of time to adapt, to find an answer.
I don't know what you're what are you talking about, Tammy? I don't know what you're talking about.
In any given game mode, sure the objective is grab the gems, but how many times do we see Bruce the Bear come out? Not a lot. It's just the composition of Loud, even at medium
What's
range,
up, Juan?
just keep up with Nita. So at that point, it's more of a 3v2. Again, not a shot at the player. I think just overall, the idea itself wasn't fully there. Loud are too good of a team to deal with that.
I mean, Loud executed that really nicely, as you say. They weren't able to get, you know, the Nita wasn't able to get within range of Loud, so didn't feed those bears. And if he's getting Bruce after Bruce after Bruce, he's going to be able to cycle, he's going to be able to get up the map, push forwards, and get those bears over and over again. So
Picks Need on that map. What's up, Juan? I ain't gonna lie, I picked Need on that map, but in no ranked lobbies. Yeah, that's the second Nita game I've seen from Revenant. Day one I saw him play and they lost. It kind of turned out a game like that where the Nita couldn't do anything.
On set 4, we head over to pit stop. It's gonna be Heist as our
They first picked Nita that game? I think they did, right?
Obviously, we're going to try and find things that do damage to the Heist stage, but mobility also a factor here. You want to be cycling in brawlers onto the offense as much as possible. Kaze at the top of pro players list. Miko at the top, especially after Toxic Lotus introduced this in Brawl Cup. It has been a mainstay of our competitive gameplay for the rest of the regions.
Yeah, I really do like this map, the aggression that comes along with it. Kit, Hank, and RT going to be banned out.
They were smart. They would make real bets and forget World Finals. Make some deals and throw the games.
First pick, you're looking for something.
What you mean, like day one?
You know, we don't really see anything long range. Ruff's still on the board, going to be able to bounce a few shots around profound power.
There's like a lot of, I think day one is a lot of upsets. Like Zeta being out,
Are also
like
in play here after seeing this with several aggressive options, something like Amiko, Cordelius, who could pounce on him. It's a good look. But
that's
honestly,
probably, I feel like that's the biggest upset.
especially when you see Hank ban and RT ban. That's a little telling, right? Hank
Yeah, a lot of upsets, right? Like STMN, like them making as far as they did.
And he can stay on that high safe or go to the other end and meet Shade there. Shade can't get through him very quickly. Bull on the other side, though, is also not going to get taken down very fast. Shotgun Brawler in the face of Shade. And
what's up, Boyd?
At that too.
Yeah, I mean, this is the kind of, you know, as you mentioned, the berry, the throwers that we mentioned, and a tank, you know, healing up a tank and pushing forwards can be very solid. We saw the Bull kind of forced on defense for quite a lot of some of the games in previous sets of this throughout the weekend. And, you know, he eventually gets forward and gets some damage, but a lot of the time...
How am I not tired after this? Well, I'm a little bit tired.
You know, the Kazes, the, you know, Shades going forward rather than getting the big damage, but Berry can do a bit of both, heal and get the damage on stage.
Two brawlers now.
Yes, you like that emote? I like it. It's fire, isn't it?
Obviously, Bull as a beefy
No one's picked Chuck yet.
Anybody at his face in fist-to-fist combat is typically going.
Yeah, they don't even ban Chuck or pick. When I play ranked, I ban Chuck.
Both their brawlers are going to be great for traversing the map and also high safe damage. This is the exact opposite. Lou, not good for high safe damage. Excellent for control. A perfect defender if you're looking to deal with Bull.
Yeah, I mean, this is nice from Loud. I really like the aggression.
This is pissed off. This heist map is not very good. Well,
two of them going to be able to.
This is one of the.
And Bull forced to stay on defense for a large portion of this.
I wouldn't play Chuck really on that map though. The heist map.
A brawler that I massively
they get Terra
to this map in opposed to, you know, Gem Grab or something like that, but it can definitely work.
Solid compositions for both sides. Seeing what these guys are made of now on the big stage. Bright lights, high expectation. These giants are shouldering nations. And Loud are clinging to their life. Revenant Export.
Yeah, I had to restart that stream over there, Juan. And Void.
And they have one set
kind of annoying.
In their way. Well, response on the left-hand side, choosing to go aggressive early on, but Kaido just saying no to that, backing him off a little bit, and he's got to wait for Sergeant to hold his hand to get him forward. Vicro coming back now to try and deal with this aggression from the Bull and Sergeant, but not really having the best of the times as the ice stream on the floor, providing so many heals, but big damage coming down up top, and that should be the first crack straight away.
Adinho's instantly playing defense against response. I think he was hoping for a little more time than this. Won't even have.
It was strictly defense.
Ooh, 188 HP. I might not want to speak too soon. The jukes were good. On the top side, though, work being done by Loud, trying to get their way to that 50% marker.
Who's playing after this matchup?
Now they've gotten through the second stage.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't just use that super through him. I'm pretty sure that could have got the kill. Adinho looking, just waiting in the mid to see where
Humble.
try and come up and wait
for
him to be on that defense. Now forcing them back. Kaido coming through. The super response uses one of his own, and Kaido
I think.
done there thanks to the gadget. X9J will get the kill. Throw out super, and his pet actually cleans up Kaido.
Great job from Jay to hold off there. That could have been catastrophic. Fire Crows, though, already back in action. Left-hand side flanking. Kyo Dog has a hypercharge available. Sergeant going to match up the middle of the map.
I'm thinking Loud, yo. I'm thinking Loud has got it, right? Like,
town.
Yeah, this loud is okay. Come on, y'all.
Loud.
Get loud.
Game away from bringing us to a set 5. The Kings of South America are not going anywhere.
I mean, that's about as convincing as that map gets.
I want to see some 5-set games.
Going for big damage yourself. So Loud managed it very well. Lou firmly on the defense, doing a great job of this, just stopping every bit of aggression that Revenant X Spark wanted to mount. Tara got a few little defenses here and there, but the damage was done so early on.
Imagine if they reverse sweep.
Give Loud hope right now. Revenant X Spark took a commanding lead.
I don't know. I would have to go back and look. Has there? I wonder if there's been a reverse sweep every World Finals or not. I don't. Maybe not.
Until this Loud roster, and now Revenant have to extinguish them once and for all.
It was a good shot there from Kyodog, but Sergeant will get the kill. Response now around the flip side, trying to come right, but gets stunned out, and all three.
Oh, nice. Now the shade.
They still haven't got this first crack, but it's inevitable now as Kyodog gets the flank round. Tara Pool comes in onto Firecrow, but he'll switch forms and get a little heal off the back of it to stay alive. Very similar now, and a good defense from Sergeant once more, but the Fan Storm is trickling down that Revenant safe.
Bull was a bad pick. I used to play Bull on this map. This map has not been in rotation, I feel like, for a little while. Frank? I used to see Bull on this decent amount. But no, this is GG's.
I mean, surely this game's done and we're going to a step 5. Jay's going to pop the hypercharge eventually.
Yeah, this is going, right?
They're both on defense and Berry trying to get some work done up top. Kyodog should be stopped in his tracks here.
1%, y'all.
75 left. Adinho needs to find a shot through.
Yeah.
Absolutely destroying the ball.
GG's. Did you guys see that save? The save had 75 HP. Almost 67.
To finish the job. South America celebrating, and I think the world as well. We started.
What a way to finish. Yeah, okay, so this is.
I think we were due one. This world has been way too crazy, way too chaotic to just settle for the results we've had so far today.
Well, Kyodog, the big name to look at here with the 6 kills and 299 DPS, and a lot of the safe damage as well. Adinho sat back on defense, hasn't got too many kills to show for it, but stopped Revenant X Spark in their tracks.
Is that Marzio? I didn't see
the damage that Sergeant and Response wanted to with those two brawls.
I'm pretty sure they're all there.
Forced on the defense time and time again, and didn't really get much back from it.
Did they actually have? Because I didn't watch. I only watched like one set yesterday and day one. Did they reveal anything for Brawl Talk coming up or no? Or like besides what we know about Buffy's?
They aren't doing it aggressively.
I feel like last year, didn't they reveal the Brawler? Or was it a couple years ago?
Longer ranged affairs. And now that they're playing kind of what we're used to seeing them do, it hasn't worked out as well. It makes you doubt. Questions creep in. It's really hard to make this work. But this is a team that's faced adversity all year long. Plenty of set 5s at LCQ have prepped them for this moment.
I mean, a massive reaction from the guys on stage, shouting and screaming at this comeback that they've managed to mount against Revenant X Spark. But also on the flip side, the crowd getting back behind them.
You guys thinking Loud?
Kind of sad.
I think Loud is. I think this is going to be a sweep.
And now they've managed to get
reverse
back. They're climbing back into it and getting back behind the boys in green. So a big moment now for Loud to get some work done and complete this reverse sweep.
Plenty of people at home on their
What's up, Pekka?
Certainly getting behind Loud. And now they've got Stockholm rallying a little bit to Revenant. Need to rely
What's up, Doc?
on just themselves. They've been the heroes for their region for so long. And once again, greatness demanded of them. Expectations high, maybe too high.
Dry season.
The region is, but they're looking to prove that otherwise.
I don't like dryness.
Bounty will be the decider here. Dry season.
I don't like dry season.
Game for both of these teams. Who will be going home and who will be going to the semi-finals? I mean, it's a momentous.
They said 5 matches, always a good one. Yeah.
Whoever gets there, but one will sadly be eliminated from the competition. Bans are in already. We got the Ollie, the Hank, and the Bell banned out from the side of Loud. And on the flip side, Mina, Squeak, and Ollie are going to be Revenant X Spark's bans.
Looking out for Jay Young compositions here. That's a brawler that's shown up quite a bit, even in the ban stage on this map. But with Hank and Ollie gone, who do you pair it with? Those are two of your stereotypical tanks that you would see coming out. Squeak is one that's really pesky to deal with. And Bell in particular might be telling that they want a Gene because they want to get rid of the bounce shot. Bell is somebody that with the bounce shot can deal with the magic puffs of Gene's healing. So now they have a pesky brawler that can do poke damage.
So they had planned to
is certainly at play.
get the Gene first pick.
Shout to have this Gene so early on. They're kind of peppering people down, keeping them in low in the later phases.
How old is the average Brawl Stars player? Probably. Like you mean in the World Finals, like professional, or just in general?
Turn games massively around. They're going to go for a different kind of support on the other side as Revenant X-Spark pick up the Jae-Young and Kaze. Seemingly a bit more of an aggressive route with those slipstreams, with the heals. We
General?
coming in here and there, but Kaze should be able to secure them that first star. I said this a bit earlier on the weekend.
I don't know. If I had to guess.
And completely took my words away.
Max is going to be a stereotypical pairing for the Gene here.
No, 6 or 7. 6, 7.
It's not the most fun up close, but for
maybe 1-3, 1-4.
Still on the board as well if they wanted to just outrange the Jae-Young. There's the Max we were looking for. Now, will they pair it with something like a Colonel Ruffs and
Can't be more than that. Come on, y'all.
And just get super heals going everywhere. Magic Puff from Gene, and on top of that, Colonel Ruffs is a star power where you can passively gain health points. I really want to see what Loud do here. Obviously, this is a pivotal decision for this match.
I mean, if they go this
maybe
road,
7 to 6.
Powered up here, it's going to be really tough for Revenant to be able to deal with them. They're all going to be clumped up. It gives a bit of a chance for the Kaze to come in and swoop everybody up, but if it's too much for her to deal with, it's going to be really difficult. They're taking a different route. They're going the Meeple, the Hypercharge, the Super, the abilities to shoot through wall in big moments on a map and mode like Bounty and Dry Season is going to be huge for them.
20 on the clock in Revenant X-Spark. The most important decision of their entire
6, 7.
And they're relying on the newest brawler in our competitive pool. It is going to be Ziggy.
Listen, I like it. If they're pinned, trying to get something...
What's up, Jelly Butter?
It's a thrower that can throw out a massive area super, cover so much ground and deal big damage in the...
Yeah, Ziggy. I've seen Ziggy played. I know I've seen Ziggy played a couple times at least.
And especially if it's a hypercharge as well.
But Humble is the ones I've seen play. Ziggy.
Shots in and give them a chance.
Revenant X-Spark had a commanding lead, but South America's superstars are not...
This is it. All or nothing. Win, advance, lose, go home. You get your ticket to Cancun.
Battle for one spot in the semifinals.
Well, an early blue star then for Revenant expected as they've got the Kaze on their side. Adinho on the left-hand side wants to try and get this speed as...
I feel like I'll pull through until it's over. What you mean?
Mid-right-hand side of the map will box in Sergeant and take him up for the grabs of Adinho, but not able to get that done. Now super earned early and Kaido, can he escape that? It's still following him, and he will get the kill and extend Revenant's lead.
Revenant hold off the Loud push. So they're just going to have to take space in the mid, be patient until they can get one final strike. 1 minute over that on the clock. And this is a composition that wants to get max speed in, and once they grab that lead, they are dipping out with the...
I'm streaming until this is over. Yeah, this is... I don't know how much time is... Probably a couple hours left of it. I don't know, it depends. Like 5 more... 4... something. Yeah, I'm gonna stream until this is over at least.
Just waiting for his opportunity to take advantage of Adinho over aggressing.
Revenant relying on Sergeant's defense. As a thrower, he can sit behind these walls comfortably. He won't take a single shot. Now releasing the super. Oh, and down goes Kaio Dog again. Left to Adinho and Fire Throw just to hold their turf.
Well, the hypercharge available now as well. Didn't use it on the last one.
Bro, come on.
Ziggy finished this one off. He can't. Not got the range to be able to do so in X9J. Didn't fancy
Ziggy's destroying him.
That's a really nice hypercharge. Not going to find any connections, but it's going to go back as well. Stop them from going in that area for a little bit more time. And a Kaze super was used.
They gotta get a pull. They gotta get 2 kills.
Over-aggressed and overused.
1.
Getting pulled. Hope for Loud yet. Meeple's mansion going down.
No, but that's... No, GG's. This is it, y'all.
And now, match point for SDA Sensation.
I mean, so much of those supers we used just before that last push came in, burning that clock down, stopping them from being able to get it back, and then they were forced to over-aggress massively and feed even more stars to the Revenant X-Spark side. A huge play from them and a phenomenal use of supers to just delay the time and burn the clock.
Loud have been here before. 2 straight games, that's all it takes to get to 1 semifinals. The hardest one to win is the last. Revenant are going to have to claw their way through it. There are no freebies on the world stage.
Well, the Blue Star is once again Revenants, and this puts Loud in the exact same position. They have to aggress at some point, and they can't be picked off.
I wonder what Ziggy's win rate is.
Response just staying in this long-range dagger form, trying to get something done, but the pinches are coming in. And Adinho on the left-hand side with Kyodog along with it. That's the kill on the right. I didn't even see that happening. Super's there as well, and Kyodog trying to get...
No, they're cooked. They're all gone. They're all down.
That should surely be a kill with the Weekend Warrior, and it is. Response still low, but they'll have time to heal.
For how limited HP Jay has, he is running at enemies. He is going at them. In that spot there, great coverage to body block for his teammate who is about to fall. That could have shifted.
Oh!
Right now, though, making a star shift themselves. Response, Fanstorm down on the left-hand side. Adinho dancing, trying to dodge out Revenant. They're going to have to fall back for now. Take their time for the surge and the push. No, he's relentless. Falls. Seems like a mistake to me.
A massive over-aggression. He's overstaying his welcome hugely in the
That loss. There's still 45 seconds left. It's not over yet.
And that extends the lead to 4. Response on the left-hand side.
They gotta have to get 2 kills. They gotta get Kaze. They gotta get Kaze.
And they're gonna cut off Adinho as he tries to aggress. He has a speed.
Oh! GG's. Kyle's dog's out. Nope, that's it. GG's. I don't think they come back from that.
Trade for Sargent. He goes down, but it super cleans up. Now Adinho falls. South America's Kings. Now is the time to jump in down to their final life, shouldering an entire region. Kyodog, right-hand side. Speed going down for Adinho. The ball goes through. 5 stars being swung.
Wait!
The man with the blue. Adinho in hot pursuit.
No.
But they cannot close the distance. Revenant X-Spark, how many times do they have to tell the world that they are good enough to be here? Revenant X-Spark, make believers of you yet.
Yeah, that was... Oh, I picked Loud. I'm not. My predictions in this whole World Finals are like nothing. The first day I went 5 for 12. Today I think I didn't pick on the first set though. I forgot to predict. That was a loss.
They come into this as an LCQ qualified team, and it's looking like they might go all the way.
All that for 100 power points. The rank, yeah.
Living
Yeah.
what people dream. Little old Southeast Asia, not one of our big 4 regions, not guaranteed a spot on this stage, and yet
So we got
took every opportunity in front of them. Despite
1, 2, 3, 4 more.
Are they built for this? Are they getting good enough training? Ignore it all.
Probably
to defy these
2 more hours, maybe ish. What's up, Lucas? How are you?
All the way through to the semifinals. It's been a
What's the
while since
triple
we have
digit
gone
numbers?
to
What do you mean
Asia
triple digit numbers?
under the top 4
On the bottom right corner? That's the countdown for the game to start.
Coached with a generational talent, Sargent, and the true backbone in X9J and Response.
It genuinely was an incredible performance from all 3 of those guys. You know, we're usually really highlighting Sargent in these kind of situations, but all 3 of them clustered together and played as one of the best.
What numbers are you talking about? What's triple digit numbers?
Last set especially.
Up next, we have the potentially best
Numbers under the
quarterfinals.
kills.
After we just had a better
That's DPS, damage per second.
battle between 2 world
That's what you mean?
Foot Esports and Humble.
It's DPS. Yeah, it's damage per second. And I don't know how they, but we don't see that in our games, right? Like in rank. It'd be kind of good to see that. It'd be more for those players for like the ones that get the ones that get the kudos, the ones that throw the pick, the games, yeah. Where's your hearing aid? You're gonna need lots of hearing aids. Yes, you guys need them. Some of you. Okay, so let's watch for giveaways. If they throw up the QR code, is someone ready to get it? Who do I hope wins? I would like Humble to win, but we're gonna find out if Humble advances next You're up
What is the
next.
one emotion that stands out to you most strongly looking back at those final moments, lifting up the belt and doing the confetti angel?
First of all, I'm mad at them because they said it's cringe to do confetti angel. It's iconic now. First of all,
it's not iconic.
First of all,
It's not iconic.
all my teammates said that it's cringe. I don't think it's cringe. I think it's like you don't even realize it when you're on stage. You just won, you don't realize it. You're just like, oh my god, I got a trophy, got to lift it. But afterwards, it's like when you go off stage, you're like, I'm a world champion. I just made it. I'm the best team in the world, and it's just unreal, completely unreal.
Up next, potentially the biggest match of the quarterfinals, a true world champion showdown. I hope you have your snacks ready. I hope you have a chair to sit down on. You can't stand, or you're gonna jump up as soon as you see those two teams step out on stage. Foot Esports and Humble are gonna face
Esports.
off here on our Brawl Stars World Championship 2025 stage. I'm still here with Kenny, still here with Trev, unfortunately, but at least Kenny's here, so it's fine. Humble or Foot, who's gonna take it, you two?
I mean, I think this is a really dicey one because Foot have been a team, I feel like that's your pro team's favorite pro team right now. That's all the talk of this.
What did you guys predict here? Did you guys go Humble or Foot? Which team did you guys do? I went Humble. Actually, wait a minute. I gotta predict.
Absolutely. I mean,
I didn't get my predictions in time because I was setting up stream, but let's...
we've heard a lot of chatter about them.
I didn't have my... Let's see if I can... I just voted, I just picked Humble. I feel like I should go Foot because all my predictions have been wrong. I've only got one, well... I didn't do the first prediction, but I've only actually got one correct. So I put Humble.
3-0 sweep and immediately through to day 2.
You went Foot?
They struck again against someone
Yeah.
3-1, and now they're here without having a single loss on their back. You can't say the same about our former world champions, Humble.
Humble have certainly flirted with death a little bit here. I mean, they got what they asked for. They wanted to face some adversity. This season, they were not the #1 seed out of EMEA. They were the #2, 1 grand finals win, swept through Brawl Cup, swept through Last Worlds, and now they're finally facing a little adversity. Will they shake that off against a former world champion?
I mean, this is the thing, right? You see 2 world champions here in the 2023 and 2024 champions. It's kind of a blessing and a curse to be from EMEA at the moment. You know, they're having to fight the 2 derbies, knocking someone from their home region out. And we've just seen Reply Totem taken out by SK Gaming, and we're going to be saying goodbye.
Symantec? I don't know where. I don't know.
All of us going with.
Did you pick Humble too, Lucas?
Someone hasn't gone for Foot Esports after we've seen after we have seen Humble stumble again and again and again throughout this competition. They had a really tough start, and then they weren't that convincing in the next game.
Foot unbeaten so far, yet still the casters seem to side with Humble.
What's unbeaten in the whole world finals? Huh?
Lost alone this year. Foot and Humble, welcome the world champions.
The unstoppable force and the immovable object meet in the quarterfinals. Your 2023 world champions take on your 2024 world champions. It's
Foot and he's Humble. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
It's Novi versus Boss.
Come on. Come on, Humble. Meow. Symantec.
And finally, it is Garo.
There you go. There you go, Hero. You've been asking for that.
Keep your eyes peeled, DreamHack, because blink and you might just miss greatness.
Those two teams both from EMEA, yet they couldn't be more different. A lot of supporters, also in Brawlers, when they pick Humble, likes to play Barry, Byron, anything that makes for good team play. On the
Symantec
side, we have
Riz.
more of an aggressive play style. And those two teams also differ in terms of demeanor. Just look at Humble, Symantec flirting with the camera, looking, having some fun with his hat. And then there's Ice Cold with Esports locked in.
two contrasting emotions, but don't get it twisted. Foot Esports certainly talk jive. They may be behind a keyboard, they're calm, cool, and collected on this stage, and Humble just let their game do the talking. They're loud, they're proud, they're led by team leader Semantic, who's a long time coming for the World Championship last year. Back-to-back years where an EMEA team has won it all. Obviously, SK Gaming still remain, but I would gander that both of these squads have what it takes to repeat.
I mean, the issue for me for Humble is last year they kind of
Let's see if
walked through
Humble.
the competition and put a
I'd
phenomenal
like to see them win, but
this time they've
what's up, Jason? How are you?
first round taking a loss and then took, you know, a few hits in their second game as well, but managed to get here through a long, grueling match, and now Foot Esports stand in their way. As we've said multiple times, this is going to be the 2023 versus the 2024 World Champions, and you touched on the different emotions here. You can see smiles across the board from Humble, and the locked-in faces of Foot Esports opposed them on the other side of the stage.
Where's Foot from? Isn't Foot's EU? Aren't they?
You'd think many had Foot Esports back then as 8th division down to win it all again and repeat what they did in 2023. But in the end, it was SK that faced up against 8th division, beat them 3-2 in a grueling, really close match. And Humble never had to face Foot. They beat SK Gaming 3-1 in the end, making it through to the grand finals to now stand on this stage, to now stand on the world final stage again, and this time against Foot Esports.
I mean, this is as tough of a quarterfinal as it gets. If you're Foot Esports, you just came out first place in your group. Congratulations, smooth sailing at the World Finals in 2025. You get Humble. That's your prize? That's the prize they ended up with. Look, if you want to be the best, you have to beat the best. I don't think Foot Esports are feeling sorry for themselves. They know what it takes. Both these squads do for that matter. They know they have to be perfect, unblemished. Just survive long enough. You had a first life, Humble. There's no more second chances. You have to win 3 straight on day number 3.
Well, 89% of the public go.
Humble coach was competent.
Brawlstars.com, whereas 11% side with the 2023 champs in Foot. You've got to argue it's a lot closer than that, regardless of all the casters going the one side of Humble as well. Into the draft we go. We're in Brawl Ball to kick things off, and it's Super Beach.
I love me a good Brawl Ball match between two world champions. Foot on the left-hand side.
Yeah, I'm going. I predicted a Humble.
That before, Cordelius has been the most picked brawler on this map in scrims and also in the previous 2 days. Cordelius actually left open. Let's see if it's going to be picked up here. Hank left open as well, the most picked brawler so far this World Finals. Willow banned out on the right-hand side. Juju as well. Not sure if we're going to see any other thrower action. Super Beach is practically made for it on that left-hand side. You can just sit in the bushes and have control over your opponents. Hank is gonna have one more showdown.
Hank an excellent just pick in general right now. I think that's safe to say. You've seen a ton of success with this brawler, and for good reason. I believe in the balance changes, there were a lot of great changes. But as a result,
I weighed in 6'7". 6'7".
A fine spot, just not necessarily as overpowered maybe as some of these other more deserving nerf brawlers. And as a result, it's kind of balanced out to where we're back to the little shrimp being at the top of our meta. So I'm curious what they pair this with, though. When you're picking Hank early, you do leave yourself open. He's a tank after all. He's a warm-blooded creature. There are plenty of ways to counteract that.
Well, Larry and Laurie going to come in then. They're going to take a thrower and just try to take the game to them. You know, when you were looking at the Willow and Juju being banned out, Sonny, you questioned if another throw was going to come in. And I think these are two of the bans that we see pretty much every time we come onto this map. And then Larry and Laurie seems to be the only other answer.
It is one of the only other options left open. With those two banned out, I'm still waiting for the Cordelius pick. It would be super good into both Larry and Laurie, or also into the Hank. So either of those two sides can have to pick it up now. We also still need a mid and Super Beach. You do want some more range in
Otis.
Usually a B, a max, maybe give some speed to your tanks. Would definitely do well for Foot Esports since they already have that tank in Hank.
Foot Esports had to know this Otis was coming. It's the most standard way, when it's not banned at least, to deal with the Hank. The other one that commonly shows up is Ash. So maybe as a 6th pick, if Humble are comfortable, that could be their goal-scoring opportunity. Larry and Laurie, of course, the influence for picking that is to have a thrower on a map like this, but Juju and Willow are banned. They're going to make sure they grab this early because it has a reverberating shot of the throwers. It can deal quite well with tanks. Now we see what Hank is paired with. It's going to be that super speed from Max. She's really risen back up in our meta.
Absolutely. I mean, with the aggression that a lot of these guys are taking, this brawler's kind of catapulted herself back into the mix, and pairing
Kenji.
something like that and the Hank means a lot of aggression is going to come your way. Still on the board is the Cordelius, and that's a great answer to a lot of this aggression that FUT Esports have brought to the table. The Otis does a good job of it as well with the hypercharge, locking them in place, stopping them from shooting, as well as the normal super. But this is going to be a struggle for Larry and Laurie, I feel. He's just going to be ran down.
Meeple is left open here as well, and technically
Wish you were young as those.
unless they want
The crowd.
to set Otis up in the mid, and it looks like Otis is going to be playing that mid lane. BB's going to come out as last pick. Humble once again with a
Is it just me or the Humble draft? Is it?
We're talking about how FUT usually is the aggressive team. They do have the mechs, they do
It's
have
like in the
Hank, but now with that BB
go in the
on
draft in
side,
this.
you can at least knock that Hank out of his bubble.
Old Dog with some new tricks here. Curious to see how this draft goes. Brawl Nation, we're in
I don't know.
for a treat. 6 world champions are taking the field at once. Both have etched themselves in history, but they crave more. 1 trophy, impressive, but 2, untouchable territory.
Lukey coming fast and ready on the left-hand side, pushing.
Want to change the weather? What you want to change it to? After this, I'll show it. You can't see it. You won't be able to see it now. What do you got? What do you want? Snow, rain.
And Humble start fast and strong.
The BB pick paying dividends. A little surprise attack. Now Lukey, hypercharge, no contact. The bubble burst, but guess what? BB's got 2 of her own due to the hypercharge. Semantic holding off alongside Larry and Lowry. Now V just diving in. Didn't love that interaction.
Yeah, this is really rough now as Lukey's running down on
Yeah, BB, yo.
It's a 3v1 and he could.
Yo, that was a fast game, yo.
Humble, unconventional BB pick, but boy does it work.
It feels like it's the most semantic, humble thing to just be bored. Last year was too easy. Brawl Cup, snooze fest. I wasn't challenged. I had to lose at least 1 match, and all of a sudden looking alive and well against the 20.
Yeah, that was a fast game.
Champions. They are dangerous.
Question is, can they replicate that success once more? Now becoming really aggressive early on, but Lukey swinging back and taking a kill along with it as well. The bubble's going to pop for Meow, and he's going to have to start fresh as Nowie retreats down the right as the Otis is there.
Semantic, finally on the defensive. Shows that they do have a literal vulnerability as Kenji goes to the top right-hand side. Lukey trying to do
Bro,
what successfully does. Now
BB is cracked.
with his twin. Meow forcing
Went to get a snack. Why is there BB on the screen?
I mean, a big moment there.
BB's doing the heavy carrying right now. I gotta just smack that fish up. You're just cooking him up.
Chooses to go after Nowie rather than Gero as well, and now the slicing, dicing is there. The ball into the back pocket. But Gero now
Might be a goal for Humble, right? This is gonna be a goal.
Even if Meow rests behind these walls to charge a full bubble, Boss can still rain down shots, and that's exactly what's happening right now. Thankfully for him, he has the tank trait. Little super speed from Gero. They know they have to rotate. They are on the defensive hardcore. Semantic has a mute button available too. Lukey now in the front lines, up in the face of the blue roster. It's a kick over, a pass. Boss.
No!
Defended, 165. Navi has to kick it away. Semantic has enough. This is going to be some.
Oh my God!
But he finds the opening in the back of the net. Perfect precision.
I mean, what a finish that was from Semantic. Finds the right-hand side of the goal when 2 of them were there.
Humble's gotta win in if they don't win in regular time, like if it goes to overtime, I think FUT will probably win this, but I don't think it'll get that. They might score this. Yeah, they just scored. They just scored.
And he will just await this pass from Gero and equal the score.
If it gets the overtime, I don't know.
Extra time to draw into overtime. Hank now pressing the issue. A kick over to the left-hand side, right into Lukey's hands. He's on the defensive with baseball bat in his hand. Has to be up close to the tank. Somehow he's gonna have to bludgeon it down.
I mean, Boss running it down. Meow forced to use the missiles to heal up. Kenji going really aggressive, but BB deals with him once more. Meow down to 1 shot and caught by one of those shots from Semantic. We did see the Larry and Laurie go down, but the pet was still alive and causing issues for Gero.
Grass is about to be real green and an open field emerges.
I don't know about this. I feel like FUT has it overtime.
Right-hand side, slicing up the map. Now it's Meow leading the brigade. A super available for Navi as well.
Knock him back.
To go in. Boss dodges it out.
Dodge.
Dodge the sword. Oh, and he gets the kill. Semantic, alongside his teammates, have 3 red members.
Super close there, and just narrowly able to avoid the big bubble. The Hank was trying to pop on all of them. Now it's Humble's turn to aggress. Little miss shot there.
Oh, missed the bubble.
I don't think made any connections either. Plus the Manticore pop a hypercharge and keep this.
Oh, he's not gonna.
Luki narrowly surviving, but Gero will pick it up. And it's Foot surely back in the driver's seat as the hypercharge is popped by Gero.
Both these teams running out of time. Humble 1 up in the set. 1 goal would give them the lead. Foot on the defense. Super speed to try and hold them off. Not enough. 10,500 health points hurtling its way up the middle of the map.
Oh my god! The bubble!
The kill! A bubble snipe from the halfway line clears the goal for Humble to slot it home. Incredible.
Yo!
From the Humble side. And that BB, what a pick.
It's crazy that these guys have been studied for close to 2 years. The winning drafters, Coach Kanan on the other side. It's a conversation though. There's assistance, there's chatter. They love nerding out over this draft, and it has paid off tremendously. Who on earth would have thought a BB would have shown up on the world stage?
I mean, that was just incredible from start to finish. The BB was doing her job. A quick start for Humble, as you can see here, got them going fast.
Yeah.
But had a few answers here and there, but just not enough for them to be able to compete in this set against this incredible pick.
What's up, Vortex?
From the Humble side. Let's not just touch on that though. The rest of the guys, Boss putting so much work in on the Larry and Laurie, Semantic doing his job on the Otis, and real nice performance from the Humble side. And what a slot in that was as well. Finding that right is brilliant.
Semantic's highlight reel over his career has got to be unbelievable. That's one to throw onto the list as well. Boss with the kill, the long-range snipe, like you called out there in our post. Unbelievable.
What's up, Kronks?
Coordination. I feel like Semantic is recognized as the figurehead, if you will, in our public. Make no doubt, Luki and Boss can play. These guys are unbelievably mechanically, and I think one thing that helps Humble succeed, there are clear definitions to this composition. At the end of the day, you have people who are responsible for drafting. Boss has his job. Semantic has his. Luki can do his thing. Nobody.
The game sense is out of the world.
It is whatever it takes
Yeah.
to catch a win.
Oh, I predicted Humble, and
On the Foot Esports players'
let's see.
them being down in the dumps. They just don't show any emotions throughout, and on stage that is an absolute superpower. We're heading on to Bell's Rock in Knockout next to see if Foot Esports can bounce back and take Humble to the late game, or if they're going to just start running away with it.
Both these teams have been world champions in the past. Wild that Foot, number 4 seed in their region. Grand final, no shot. Humble only with 1. Goes to show how competitive the fire that brews them to get to this stage. Some unique bands coming out here early. So Foot Esports throwing out Sprout and Tick. Now, Tick doesn't surprise me too much, but Sprout is a little more telling. That's either research into what Humble want, or they have a brawler in mind that Sprout would be great into.
Absolutely. Well, a couple of range brawlers out the way as well, and then Nanny and Jean. Ollie, you can kind of expect that they don't want that aggression to be coming their way from Foot Esports, as that's kind of the default plan that we see them going, and especially after the last one with the Hank and Kenji, you're expecting more aggression to come your way. Humble's first pick should be coming in shortly. They're going to go with the Mina. We saw this work really, really well yesterday. We'll see if they can replicate the success of others.
Hard to pass on Mina. It's not nearly as overpowered as it was, but it's still a very solid brawler. And obviously, the Hurricane can do wonders. If you bounce somebody into the air, and obviously, depending on what Foot Esports composition ends up being, if there aren't enough projectiles...
Yeah, Mina. I'm surprised Mina's not being banned. I wonder what Mina's...
A cheeky little insta-super if you can make connection with yours. So 2 really good builds for Humble here.
Yeah,
I wonder what Mina's win rate is.
Not take the windmill, to be honest with you, to be able to deflect the longer range players' gadgets. You know, it's nice to have the other one, both incredibly viable in different circumstances, but I think it's going to be tough to get a super end off with the Mina in this game. Never mind really make use of it. They're going to go with the Byron and the RT over the opposing side. I like those 2 picks. It sets them up for the possibility of something aggressive if they want to just heal it up with the Byron, but they have the RT to be able to deal with this Mina aggression, drop those legs, get a lot of damage in, and stop that in its tracks.
2 top picks coming out of our pro practices. So RT, great defender, a hybrid brawler where he can drop the static, but also have that long range. He's got a good amount of health points too. I mean, he's no squishy brawler. Byron, of course, can be paired with a lot of different things, has a super that can be lobbed over. This is kind of what I'm expecting as a response. Gus is a great brawler right now. Honestly, just mainly due to the long range, but the amount of health points he can add to a teammate and the bounce back. He's a great defender. He's a great point guard. Can distribute that to any teammate he wants. So if somebody's in trouble, takes the mechanical skill, of course. I mean, it's like a gene pool or anything else. You have to be perfect with that marker. But if you do, especially in closing moments, all of a sudden you've got 4,000 plus health points coming your way.
I mean, that's the thing. It takes a lot of synergy to really make this brawler work. Not only that skill that you talk of, but you got to know what your teammate's movement's going to be like to find that connection with it as well. So a lot of communication, a lot of synergy, a lot of skill needed to make use of those bubbles in tough moments. Brock's going to come in though, and I feel like that kind of counteracts what they were going for with the Mina. You'd have thought she would want the walls and have that ability to kind of...
My favorite fish, tuna.
She comes with that
Bluefin tuna.
She dashes when she shoots and can kind of fend for herself out in the open to a certain extent.
Same logic can kind of be applied though, right? We see this in Brawl Stars sometimes, in Humble big braining this, I believe. I think you're right. They don't want the walls broken up, or at least they want to be able to control that aspect.
Guess what? What?
Mina would struggle in a little more open space. Sure, she's got mobility, but not the longest of range. Now they can control if those walls are broken, but as a result, Foot have put them in an interesting predicament. Rico, with those bounce shots, relies on those walls to stay up. So what?
Mina has been banned for 67 sets. Yeah, but what's her win rate? What's the percent? 67% win rate? Gotta be more than that, right?
Finals. They've been unchallenged so far to arrive to this world stage on day number 3, but they've got the defending world champs waiting on the other end.
Well, that looks to me like a bit of a... I don't know if that's a purposeful break like that, or if they've kind of missed that break. I'd love to know the thinking from Boss there, but it might just be that Semantic's got a bit easier of a peek to this mid.
It might be intentional just so, you see how Meow can kind of bounce these off the left-hand side and it keeps going. It does limit the range, but it's enough for Semantic to kind of have a post-up. They're too good of players. I'm going to guess this was intentional, but it's a really unique strategy like you mentioned before. Now RT on that left-hand int. Going to be trying to work with this. No longer has a wall to hide behind, and as a result, Gus is going to be able to work the long-range lane.
Meow gets some ground. Semantic choosing to go in quite aggressive with the bouncy castles there. Quite rare we don't see the multi-ball launcher these days, to be honest, but nice to have that survivability in this portion of the game. Boss on the right side missed that rocket through onto Gero, and this is a tough position to Humble for bounce back. Goes down, and Luki now the next target.
What happened?
He rotates right. Boss still holding firm. They're not giving up quite yet. Green Fog will become closing to
Nah, that's it.
And now in a 3v1, I think Boss is going to do his best to charge up his super as much as possible, but now he's fed a little bit. So into this next round, Gero has charged up a super. Powerful asset for them, and every time you get around, it's nice, but getting all your utility early on just prolongs how good of an opportunity you have to take a win.
Absolutely well. Now he got the super to be able to play the late game quite well, and we haven't really seen too many breaks from Boss. Just playing this Brock as normal, going for the shots rather than anything else. Meow having a really nice time, I think, against Semantic. He hasn't really been at risk throughout the majority of it, and there's a break a little bit further from Boss, just getting that last tile of wall down.
Semantic sidestepping alongside the staircase wall on the left-hand end, coming back to the L-shape indestructible in the middle. That's one that...
Why is there Mina a knockout? I've seen Mina played here quite a bit.
Luki with the super.
Bells Rock.
Going to keep playing this out. At least they have a much more fighting chance. Full utility coming out of Foot now. Now Semantic trying to occupy some space, relying on that gadget just to march forward.
Semantic tapped up and marked by the RT now. Gotta be cautious. This is going to be beaten down again. Meow's going to get caught in the super.
Yeah, Mina is still good.
Really nice from him. And they're finally finding an answer as now he's low as well. There's the rocket fuel. And just Gero remains. He has the hypercharge. But you've got to save that for the next round. No need to risk when you're still in with a chance.
They can't afford to give Mina a super. It's almost an insta-kill. So
Mina has a 43% win rate. For World Finals or for what?
And it's just easy tags for
What's up, Leo?
They're not going to miss very easily if you're not moving.
Well, they've eventually got rid of that right-hand side wall now as Semantic's over to the left behind the Indestructible. And Hypercharge is ready to go. Meow, though, caught in a tough position and nowhere to bounce the bouncy castle to get the heals. Gero hit by Boss as well and Humble. Just playing it as
that's for World Finals? Huh.
They're in a 2v3, no need to rush, especially when you're looking at the Hypercharge RT.
Semantic has a super in his pocket, though. They can use that as a get-out-of-jail-free card. Foot are in a pickle. Luki has the range to compete with Garo. Now Rockets on the ground, making it rather difficult. Semantic just cleans up Hypercharge going down left. Not enough connection there to suffice. It's going to be once again taking a game.
Like a Buster Super.
Really good again from Humble. They took a bit of a slow start. It didn't go to plan, but eventually they managed to get going, and it really is working for them now. They're just breaking up all the walls and letting Semantic use the indestructibles, giving Luki a bit more of an easier time on the right-hand side, more wiggle room. The ability to dodge is just massively increased, and yeah, they're going for it off the start here.
Okay, so maybe it was just a simple mistake. I was trying to justify it. Maybe it was on purpose, maybe it wasn't. I'll ask later on. I'll let him tell us for himself. I'm going to believe in the player. His mechanics are great. But you know what? We're all human.
Absolutely. Semantic is over the left-hand side again. He's going to want a break of that kind of, as you mentioned, the staircase wall on the left-hand side. Stops me out from having the bouncing capability as well. Boss throwing out some shots. Incendiary lingers on the floor to keep Naui at bay for a little bit longer.
Luki, constant pursuit of this matchup with Garo. Garo doesn't have a ton of health points to work with, and of course he can keep up, especially if he gets like a cookie popper or something like that. It's a real instant kill. Oh, and Garo didn't get the super down in time. That's exactly
What's up? Thank you for the goat, Leo. How are you?
We're seeing Gus pop off. I mean, Luki's finding shot after shot, and Semantic gets another super. Boss gets a couple more shots, and Humble are looking better and better every time we see them walk out.
They're growing in strength by the set.
You're good. Let's go. Did you just wake up, or I had to restart stream over there? It's so annoying. It happened last week, and I had to appeal it.
The bounce castle forced again as Luki's now over the left-hand side, giving Semantic this matchup against the RT on the right. Garo and Boss just trading blows, not finding any connections just yet, but they're kind of almost the same range, so you expect this to be a bit of a stalemate.
Bullets exchanged, but no kills quite yet. Now Meow releasing the super. Ooh, barely off. So great contact, a lot of damage, and importantly, it has gained the positioning. Despite not getting a kill, it has given them a little hope.
The splash comes in, brings Boss low, and now he's doing a great job on the right-hand side to push Semantic all the way back to spawn. Luki and Boss in a tough position now as Meow comes down the left-hand side with some heals in the back.
Nice dodge.
But Semantic juking a bit better, using these dashes to the best of his ability. Luki will pop Hypercharge and a Rocket Rain over the top. Doesn't find too much, but Semantic almost gets Garo. Pinned to the right-hand side as he goes in now. RT stopped in his tracks. And Foot pinned into the corner. Humble get their second set.
Let's go.
It's unbelievable. I mean, these guys on land stage for now close to 2 years are ruthless.
We play together. I'm gonna watch the World Finals, but after World Finals,
no matter what, similar to
I don't know. We'll see what we're doing. I don't know what I'm playing yet. I'm not gonna do no rank. I'll tell you that. Humble too good. Feel like they're gonna win again this year, maybe. I predicted them, yeah.
And I mustered 3 kills in a set. Tough stuff there. But I hope the crowd is a lot happier. We'll see what Barney has to say downstage.
As you can imagine, the support for Humble is crazy, being the current world.
I'm right now. I've been streaming for. We just hit the 20-hour mark right now. 20 hours of stream.
Yeah, he's gonna do it.
I reset the Lucas the stream that you're on over there. I had to I restarted it, and the clock app it was reset. Yeah. Reverse sweep? No, not reverse sweep.
I talk to them. They are very calm. They are chill. They are focused. So when I humble like this, I feel confident.
I feel confident as well. I saw them backstage before they walked out against Foot Esports, and they look really calm as well. Who's gonna win? Humble! You heard him.
Well, so far, so good. The
Humble
confidence from the crowd isn't misplaced in this Humble roster as they go 2-0-2-0 through Brawl Ball and Knockout. We head on to the heist next in Pit Stop, and this could be over fast if it goes Humble's way. This is a base racy map, and Foot need to get it right.
They have to figure something out here. Look, we saw SK Gaming earlier. I think a lot of us, including myself, really thought of SK Gaming and Humble as our 2 top contenders. We saw them at the Brawl Cup, but also it just feels like it's been a long time coming. Defending champions out of Humble.
They're not gonna let it. I think Humble has got this. I think they don't get reverse swept here, right? I don't think they.
And SK, of course, were pushed a little bit. It was a successful score. But right now, Humble have not wavered, have not moved a muscle, have not dropped a game. Something's just clicking right now.
Yeah, it absolutely is. Humble looking on top of the world.
Just like this map is an older map, but when this used to be in ranked, oh my god, I don't ever do good on this map. This map is, let's see if the Miko gets banned here. This is a good Miko map. If Miko gets banned or picked.
They could do it all. They're unfazed by the big stage. And so far it seems Humble are more of the same, unfazed under these conditions. As I said, we're going on to Heist in pit stop, so it's fast. You've got to be ready to go aggressive. You've got to be ready to defend. And it's going to be a big mode for both of these teams. Do Humble get this sweep done and head to the semis on top of the world? Or do Foot Esports get the dream reverse sweep against the 24 champions?
Our bans have come in, and RT is out for both sides. And the unique one's going to be any berry compositions no longer. Lily, an aggressive brawler, Hank, a tank, is going to be a great one there too. And Otis for defense is just insane right now. So that fact that we're on pit stop, again, looking out for brawlers like Kaze and Miko at this point, especially now that we have some of those defenders out of the way. We're running limited on those two. Somebody like Horde is usually a way for teams to kind of get a defensive presence. It's not great for offense, it's not great for high stage damage, but removing somebody to Shadow Realm is a huge help.
Well, it's go time for Semantic and Humble as they pick the Miko early on as the first pick. Gotta be cautious of that just going straight for the safe. But the same can be said about the Shade on the opposing side. Cordelius to go along with it as well. And that can not only defend Semantic, you've got to get it right. It's very easy to miss that super when the Miko's jumping over the top of you time and time again. But it also prevents the Humble from going even more aggression.
Curious if we see something like a kit coming out here soon. I'm gonna call it out just in case it happens, but it's a pretty nasty pairing, and I think this could be just a full-out assassin one coming out of Humble. I think they need a flare of defense, but they're running out of top choices. We saw Otis already go off the board, and then on top of that, Cordelius has now been scooped by the other end. So this is going to be Colonel Ruffs. Definitely wouldn't call that an offensive player on that high save.
Yeah, I like the Ruffs though. Gonna be able to break up this map. Miko likes walls, he likes to be able to jump over them, but his main goal is to just get to the safe. Ruffs can break some of these down, make it harder for Cordelius, make it harder for the Shade to be in the mid-map portion. Yes, they're going to be able to thrive quite a lot behind those unbreakable walls in front of the safe. But Boss should be able to do a
Ruffs, Cordelius, Shade.
Damage on offense and defense. People's going to come in, and another brawler who can use walls well.
It's a tough spot to be in. I feel like there's a few aggros that this left-hand side could go if they really wanted to. Buzz comes to mind as somebody, Pro maybe, if they want to dive in at this safe and be crazy. We've seen a lot of different kinds of choices.
Yeah, Miko not bad. They got Miko picked first, huh?
Sandbags, you could go Carl to try and
I think Humble is gonna.
But with 10 seconds on the clock and their tournament lives in hand, they finally need to get a draft right. It's really hard to out-draft somebody like Humble. Obviously, Foot can show that. Whoa, so they did go beefy.
Primo.
Well, the El Primo, I welcome it. I really do. When you're under pressure like this, you've got to make those.
Miko's gonna carry this. If not, yeah. Any Pekka.
Can make your mentality go incredibly wild.
I haven't seen Chuck played yet.
As we head on to this possible last set, I should say, as Humble are 2-0 up against the 20.
Yeah, if Humble wins, it's because of the Miko, right? I feel like.
Their run and try to get to the semis. This could be the last, or it could be the start of something special.
Let's see what happens.
Time to come alive, Foot Esports. Your 2020
Foot Esport, yeah, Foot is gonna.
And you need to show it here, but it's a different year, a different time. And it could just be another year. Humble, back one, gain a trophy. They've already got a belt at home. What's one more?
Okay, that's pretty good defense, right?
Good defense again from Humble. And a good amount.
Is he asleep? What's up, Vincent? No. Luki's playing so good. The Cordelius pick might be low key.
Luki's already got a hypercharge after that first defense. Meteor coming down, and all three on offense trying to get the job done. Gero gets stopped, and Cordelius.
And let's see if Miko.
Doing as much as 3.
The one little monkey in the bottom right.
I got the.
Enough to equate to what the full Foot offense is doing. You can start seeing the vision of why Meeple was picked. They want to get shots through walls. That's why they matched with El Primo. He can jump over anything, can get in your face at any moment, and he's dishing out a lot of damage here. Foot has taken a lead now.
Yo.
That was disgusting. I don't know if he was just giving it to his teammate or that was the best prediction of all time, but we'll give him the credit when it's required. There's the last break for the side of Humble, and Miko still in an aggressive position. He's just going to go up. It's going to be a base race, but Gero goes down.
Yeah, they're going to have to defend.
Hypercharge. Can they add more damage to the safe? He's going to come out with a lot of ammo. Meeple's there, and so's the damage.
Yo.
Match point up next.
questionable decision making there. Cordelius shadow realmed, and instead of holding firm, dashed to the other side of the map. Because of that, once Semantic popped out, they could take advantage. Just a couple shots, and obviously that star power making a huge influence for why Miko gets selected.
This
He's
is
an
it.
insane damage dealer onto that safe. He has free mobility. They have to rein in the monkey.
Semantic going now, and Meow will follow him, but he'll just...
Oh, he just dodged him.
Semantic's taking him to the shops now, and he'll get a kill on the backside as well with a nice little gadget. Semantic absolutely taking Meow around the ringer and gets the first crack.
In the meanwhile, Foot have only mustered 6% damage. A strong hold in the middle. Luki dropping a super, making a few tags on the Shade with the right-hand side. Now Garo flanking left. They've spaced.
Nico's got to be the one doing the damage. Let's see.
It's a full onslaught coming in from Foot. They're willing to make this trade. It's still Semantic on the lower end. It's going to require an excellent defense here as Na'Vi tries to strike. No! Boss survives! Oh, look at this! Now it's just Meow. They don't have enough damage, and Semantic is continuing to pour it in.
I mean, Garo's
They're cooked. That's it. GG's. That's it. 20%.
One of them has a hypercharge. They're eventually going to be able to clean up the defense and start moving forwards. But now he has a hypercharge in hand, but a lot of work to do. Boss powered up down the left-hand side, all of them playing mid. Can Semantic get the break he needs? He gets realmed.
Gonna have to defend Cordelius, or
for a while as well.
Now Semantic in a flip side. He can jump over that wall, though. They need an insane surge of offense. Otherwise, it's going to be the 2024 World Champion.
8% left.
Yet another obstacle in their path.
Well, now coming forwards, Meow's going to be able to realm, but he gets nothing back. That was hypercharge too. Garo's
No, that's it. Over. That's it. That's it. 1, 2. Let's go. Win. Yeah, GG's.
Take down the 2023 champion.
I don't know. Humble is looking.
It looked way too easy.
That's second game today with Miko pick, and yeah.
Adversity, I guess they had enough. The taste of that wasn't in their flavor, but they do have an...
Yeah, when Cordelius was in the Shadow Realm, Meepo shot exactly. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Now championship killers.
Yeah. What's up, JV?
Incredible moment for Humble to get the job done here in a quick 3-0 sweep against a team as powerful as Foot. Gives them so much presence in these semi-finals. They're going to be up against Revenant X-Spark. Obviously, it's going to be a tough match. But looking at that, how can they be stopped?
Humble stumbled on day one, and ever since then they rushed through their competition. 3-0, another 3-0, another third.
Okay, I got that prediction correct.
Foot Esports. And Trev, you mentioned it. 2024 beats 2023 champion. Now can they do it again?
Look at this. Look at Miko's stats.
World champions first. They have to make it through the semis. Revenant is not
Win
gonna be able to
stats.
pass here. Looking at the draft, Kenny.
I don't know about Primo. I don't know.
I'm not sure what to make of this. I really don't feel like Foot
So
played
4 left.
super poorly. I think Humble were just through the roof. It's staggering to see the contrast in this team that played Crazy Raccoon just 2 days ago. Sometimes you're just gonna wake up a different team. Humble, something special. I had them as the winner before this tournament started, but they made me question it. I picked SK Gaming, I'm back to Humble. I'm all over the place right now. They put the world back on.
SK versus Humble. That's what I predicted. Yeah. For my predictions, I think I have Humble and SK. Reward. Can someone get that?
So thank you to Loud and Revenant X-Spark. But Humble could have made it a bit closer. Please, give us some more Brawl Stars to watch.
Just play worse. Just play worse. On the biggest stage, trying to get to the semifinals, just give us some...
At 600 Pro Pass XP.
We are here to come.
I'm gonna ping in my Discord.
I'm glad we still got 3 for you. The next 2 are gonna be our semi-finals, and the next one is gonna be...
Oh, they got it up. Did someone get the code or no? I didn't get to save the link. Did someone get the link by chance or no?
Looking forward to it, truly. It's gonna
I didn't get to save it.
versus Crazy Raccoon.
You got it? Okay. Wait. Shit, James. Wait a second. Could I?
Yeah, I told it.
I'm gonna put it in my announcement channel.
Guys, they're still nervous. They didn't win a single game. Look at that. I know they're fucking nervous. No, but like they're fucking nervous. No. They just won one round.
Alright.
Yeah, thanks for that, James. You guys, go to my announcement channel. Can you put it in the chat? Yeah, I can do it. You guys can share it. I put it in my announcement channel, but you guys can. I'll put it in the chat. Yeah.
You won't want to miss.
You gotta go fast though, because it might be acclaimed already. Let's see.
It's time for the semi-finals. SK Gaming versus Crazy Raccoon.
There you go.
Next to
It's in the chat. Click on it.
seen so often on this stage before, and both of them. For one of them, it will be time to finally win a World Finals. For the other one, it's been a while. So for both of them, it's time to step into the Grand Final again. But unfortunately, we will have to say goodbye to one.
Golden already.
I mean, there's a lot on the line here for these two, and again, two rosters that rarely play in matches of consequence, right? Elimination games, ones with really high stakes. As was mentioned earlier, they've played in the past of the group stage, and that's fine, but this is a very different scenario here for SK Gaming, who now have to put their money where their mouth is. They've been making claims all year. This is our year. We're going to go all the way. Now they need to put up or shut up against the world's best.
I mean, there's no more David and Goliath story. This is only Goliath at this stage. And for Yoshi, for Joker, and for Opening, this is going to be their biggest test yet.
Oh wait, I need to put in my predictions, y'all. Let's see. I need to. I didn't do predictions in time. So who's SK? I put SK for this one, y'all. I just voted SK for predictions. We going for SK.
I mean, they have been very one-sided so far for this team. It's always kind of scary coming into these top cut games without losses. Like, you haven't really experienced that at this level.
What's up, Heart Fixer?
Experience in handing out those fat L's, because they've done it to Humble already. They've done it to every other team that's in their way, and they've quickly brought us back to reality.
Am I playing mini games? Does it look like I'm playing mini games?
Sleeping giants in Asia waiting to come alive.
For me, this is such a scary roster because
yeah, you guys can. I put the link in my. You guys can go to the DC link, DC server.
They're going to come back strong under pressure.
I think this is the biggest difference between those two teams so far. SK hasn't dropped a single set, and Crazy Raccoon is known now to reverse sweep anyone who's 2-0 up against them.
Yeah, I happened to get the Janet pin earlier. I don't know if that's probably not coming back.
What we're seeing on our screen,
I got very lucky.
SK and Crazy Raccoon haven't faced in a playoffs yet in any of the last 4 years.
What's up, Grass?
The group stage once. How did that go?
You could try. I don't know if you got if you're in my PC yet, Grass, but I just
I think for them, they were just kind of grateful that they were not going to run into Tribe, who sweeped them in the
there's 600 Pro Pass XP. If the link's still good, it's in my it's in the DC server.
Gaming have got bigger and better rivals, and they've got to now demonstrate that they can go up against the very best.
You can click the link there in the chat too, Grass. You can try if it's valid still.
I think coming into this weekend, many of us expected to have SK Gaming and Crazy Raccoon in the finals. Those two are now in the semi-finals up against each other. We'll see who will take it in the end.
Facing Crazy Raccoon also look really scary because they won against Humble that didn't lose a single LAN match since 1 year's half. They are Japan also, so they're really good at skill.
Despite being the larger gym carrier, he's trying to burn down this block. Did he pop it?
Are we gonna play your map? I'm not doing. We still got probably got at least more than an hour and a half before World Finals is over. Let's say.
To beat them. SK はとにかくスクリームの勝率も非常に高くて、さらにずっと大会でもいい成績を残して
You don't care? Yeah, I don't care either.
大会でのその強さっていうのの勝負を負けないようにしたいなというふうに思います。
Probably not gonna do mini games after this. No.
This weekend has had some astonishing moments, but we are not out of the woods yet. Fighting for a spot in the grand final, please welcome your first semi-finalist. They are SK Gaming! They are
I was low-key thinking about if I could. My PC is not like next to a bed. I could just lay down and watch and talk, but too far away from the.
And their opponent, East Asia's finest. They are Crazy Raccoon. They are Moya, Milkrio.
Ooh, yeah. Humble just played. I don't know. Yeah, GG's.
Both dominant teams this week, but for one of them, the journey ends here.
They look thrilled to be on this stage.
So this is what, top 4? There's 4 teams left. Top 4.
SK Gaming on the left-hand side, first seed of the MEA. On the right-hand side, we have the 4th seed of East Asia, Crazy Raccoon. Those 2 regions have been standing in the semi-finals ever since I can think Brawl Stars.
Yeah, I mean, they are top 4 favourites, basically shoe-ins to be at the upper end of the tournament, but never have they had to go up against one another. And for 2 teams with very similar philosophies, I think, when it comes to how they draft Brawl Stars, Crazy Raccoon have been very scrappy, true to the name, whereas SK Gaming, in-game, in terms of execution, have been squeaky clean, elegant, and close to perfect in how they've run their strategy into the match.
The SK Gaming coming in.
Yo, slept in Janet pin. What's up, Adam? Yeah, I pinged you guys. I got the Janet pin. You got lucky. I send you. I pinged you the Disy. So if you're awake, then you were able to. I don't know how long it's. I was able to claim it on like 8 or 9 accounts. I think at least 8 accounts. So it was up for like a good 5 minutes, I would say, but it may have been longer. I don't know. You were sleeping? Yeah. A lot of you guys were sleeping probably. Yeah.
They are impenetrable. If you look back to the LCQ, it didn't matter.
What time is it now? How much? How many hours you slept? You got some good sleep or no? You got it on 4? Yeah. I claimed it on all my accounts basically.
To see that so many fans have traveled here to Stockholm as well to participate in this adventure.
Click on it after 30 minutes. Yeah. Definitely not gonna last that long. The other pin, not the Janet one, but the other one will probably come back. I don't know, maybe not. We'll have to see. I would think it would. Did you click on the link right now, Adam? There was a link of, I pinged you guys. It's a 600 Pro Pass XP. That may be expired too, I don't know.
Looking for an aggressive side laner with very good catch potential on an enemy gem carrier. That's got to be in your sights, and bam, straight away banned out by Crazy Raccoon.
You clicked on it? Did it still work, Adam? Okay.
Drafting size of Crazy Raccoon there, Charlie, Sandy, and the Ali band.
What's up, Aaron?
SK Gaming. First pick for SK coming in now. Could potentially deviate towards the gray. Certainly they wanted to.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back in a minute. My mic will be muted.
It's a very aggressive one. We've seen how dangerous SK can be with it. Oh, it's Crazy Raccoon. They might want to have the Charlie in that back pocket had it not been banned up by SK. So you're gonna have to have a good, solid response for it. Buster could be that. Something aggressive to be able to have a helping hand. This gadget would helping massively in that regard.
I would have been super surprised if we did not see a Lily come out of SK just now. Lily has been one of their favorite brawlers to pick on gem grab, just to get the comeback in the end. Now on the other side, Finks to hold control on lane. He's super good, maybe even as a gem carrier. Crow, one of those other brawlers that I would definitely see here for either gem carrier or lane. Just something to scout those bushes.
There's nothing in the kit for Finks, though, to deal with Lily outside of the gadget, which would give you at least some breathing room. So Crazy Raccoon need to work into their draft and answer to this aggression. 3 things you need in gem grab: a safe mid, an answer to a tank, just like this one here, and then, of course, an aggressive side laner with some form of dive yourself. So Crazy Raccoon have got most of their team comp rounded out. And what I like about their last pick being left open here is that's going to be the most definitive piece of the puzzle. How do they address SK's gem carrier? How do they close the gap, put pressure, and actually, inflict the threat of those gems being spilled?
I like the idea of a final pick Kaze on the side of Crazy Raccoon myself. They've got the Otis to be able to defend against it. The Kaze can dash away from it. It would leave little for the Lily to be able to do. Gus going to come in as certainly a mid choice for SK Gaming, and that shielding going to be instrumental, especially handed over to the Lily, or could be their 3rd and final pick. Ollie is still open here. Ruffs going to supply that drop to the opposite to themselves. buff them up, keep them nice and aggressive in terms of their HP and damage, so I like that a lot.
Crazy Raccoon still looking for a gem carrier. Is it going to be Crow, Janet maybe? Something to jump out of the way whenever Lily wants to come in close and comfy and take those gems.
Actually, I'm going to claim the...
Uber, do you have any other idea?
Might still be Finks as the gem carrier. Kit here now gives you an option to go aggressive. This is
I'm going to claim the Pro Pass XP on my other accounts if it's still valid.
Going up against the Gus, that Kit is
Let's
by
see
no
if it's
means
still valid.
guaranteed, especially if the Gus is able to shield the Kit's target. The Kit's target generally is going to be the Gus, who of course, if they can recover from that dive, will be able to pick themselves back up and keep fighting. This, for me, it's a little bit rocky, this Crazy Raccoon draft. I'm not sold on it.
What will Finks do against the Lily?
It's one of those things which, as a gem carrier, those would be spending a lot of time in that mid and utilizing the shots. It's more the kit that, for me, is a defensive.
It's still valid, 600 ranked XP. If you guys didn't claim it,
But let's see, it will certainly be a good product to combine with themselves.
I'm gonna get it on my other accounts, might as well.
Those gems Tensai needs to hop on Milk Ray, he can.
It's the little genius and his merry band up against the uncrowned kings of EMEA. Or on the jab grab, folks, and already things have gone a little wrong for Tensai. With Joker showing himself so aggressively at the top of the map, it's forced an east-west split, which is not favoring Crazy Raccoon.
Boy, it's forced back. Oh, nice connection there from Tensai. OP goes down with his trays all around in that mid, leaving just 3 players down.
Very good.
Two there on the side of CR means that Milk Rio can force these gems and stick straight into the pocket. SK are very slow to the mark.
Easy to forget sometimes that Finks has really high damage, so can fend for himself if he gets dived. This timing from Tensai has been fantastic. Joker has the gadget to get away from the Kit. And so far, things are looking smooth sailing for Crazy Raccoon.
Nice takedown from Joker, but he cannot outstay his welcome. He does. Milk Rio will punish the action and still force himself into that 9th gem. There is one on the side of SK. It's a bit deep flip scope, but Moya should be able to claim
Hope Janet Pin returns. I doubt it will come back.
Making this one look easy.
Not quite enough respect, I think, is being paid to Milk Rio in this game. He does more than just safely collect gems. He controls the battlefield, and he hits
I'd be very surprised.
hard with these attacks. Ope able to get himself back.
The meatball one might. You talking about the meatball?
Watch him in the right side corner. Joker gets away with absolute murder. Gadget isn't available. No. Tensai's able to respond, and now the countdown is resumed.
Brutal for Joker. Had that gadget been there, it could have been an answer for an escape. But now Milk Rio popping the hypercharge, giving himself maximum maneuvering ability.
On SK.
There's a break from Yoshi, but at the moment Tensai is on the left. They're going to have to force their hand, and Tensai can jump as well.
Oh, that's it.
Onto the shoulders of the teammates. And the first game will go the way of Crazy Raccoon.
Sloppy from SK Gaming. Very sloppy. You can see the look on Ope's
You don't care about the meatball one? Yeah, the Janet one, I don't think it's coming back. Let's see though, maybe.
In that round, they had an opportunity to get those gems away, but Joker without a gadget could not slip into the Shadow Realm. So SK Gaming need to shore things up here. Milk Rio's playing more aggressively than they are expecting. It's caught them off guard.
Yeah, OPE didn't look too happy in the draft too, so maybe Crazy Raccoon saw through the strategy and the brawler picks that SK would like to have got their hands on. Either way, you're looking at...
What's up, Toko? You tapping out? All right, GG's. Have a good night, yo. What time is it? I'm at almost at 21 hours. Stream time, so...
Tensai now can finish him off and does.
Kitty's favored in the head-to-head against Lily. We've seen that play out time after time.
So on your way to tap you out? Okay, tap out Toko, yeah.
About Crazy Raccoon's draft, but the last pick Kit seems to be the antidote to the chaos that Lily is trying to inflict on the game. Joker's ignoring Tensai, looking for Milk Rio. Almost passes him by.
Woke up with the phone dropping on my face.
Damage coming back the way of CR. And Yoshi is not able to help Ope, or Joker rather, in these fights.
Yeah, Joker got a good advantage point.
Yeah, if my PC was closer to like a bed, I would probably just like chill out, lay down and chill.
Now by Yoshi, Tensai low, he goes down, that's 3 dropped onto the map. Joker is the penalty for the hypercharge connection onto Milk Rio as well. He's time between players. Now they're with Tensai. It might help actually on the side of SK that they are now with the Kit.
Hypercharge here for the Ruffs. That could be another Lily hypercharge, potentially, yes. Joker snaps it up, knows it's on him to go after Tensai. 7 gems on the Kid is a dangerous proposition for Crazy Raccoon, but they've got to make it work. Plenty of time in the
humble game
for Crazy Raccoon to give some space to formulate their
went by quick. Yeah, they 3-0'd him, huh? Maybe we get humble and SK in the finals. I don't know.
But now look at this, SK
Yeah, but it did go by pretty fast.
Tensai Milk Rio who are trying to break through, and all the time that they can't. It's Gems more over to SK. Moya has got a hypercharge, and we know what that stun can bring on the side of the Otis. A break there from Yoshi, and a gem from the mid. 9 apiece either side.
Moya body blocked that super that came in from the Lily.
Away.
Sitting pretty here at 9 gems. Yoshi's flattened. Gems are spilled. Joke into the Shadow Realm. Can't pick them up. He's got to go for the
No, that's it.
He is going to pull up short. Crazy Raccoon, another grim reminder of where SK came from. Tensai heads for the hill.
What's up, Dance? What's up, Layton? Yeah, SK. What happened, bro?
From SK Gaming. Being completely honest, the first time that I've seen them feel flustered in this competition. And they're going to have to shake that draft off. Come back fresh, come back strong. Because CR can get some valuable momentum off the back of this game. You know that
Lock in and drop it. Come on, y'all.
On the side of Crazy Raccoon, even when they are against a match point in the risk of being swept, they are still pretty much that team which can bring each other back in the game.
Finally, we see SK Gaming put to the test. And you can see the frustration already emerge after that first round.
Imagine CR versus Humble rematch, and CR beat Humble earlier on day 1, right? And that was last year's World Finals.
Get into the game at a lot of points. The fact is, the Lily needs a bit of backup after she dies. She doesn't quite have the damage to burst Milcreo down, and Tensai, with super available, can actually win that duel. It got a bit awkward with Crazy Raccoon having all their gems on the kit in the end, but the body block of the Lily super we saw from Moya.
Humble beat CR in the finals last year, yeah.
Of harm's reach, allowing for Crazy Raccoon to finish the job.
And that was the key moment there for me. Milcreo's hypercharge there really did force the hand of Yoshi. And Joker had to go into the realm. I mean, the gems were dropped, but he's got to go forwards. He has not got the time to do anything but. And it just meant that Crazy Raccoon could put all their eggs in one basket, and most importantly, keep them there. One set up now, putting the pressure onto SK early on.
So far, Moya's been my standout player for Crazy Raccoon, the one I've been watching mechanically.
What's up, Lane? Thanks for liking the stream. I had to reset over there.
Grab set for me was all about Milcreo. Such a problem.
But we're about to hit 21 hours of stream time. Close to 21. We're about 15 more minutes.
For the Gus to hit him with any of those balloons, with that super down. It sneaks through the draft. The Finks really, as a first pick, seems pretty obvious. The kit, though, much less so. Let's cast our eyes now over towards Brawl Ball. And SK Gaming have had a couple of moments to catch their breath. Arc, better hope it'll be enough.
Yeah, that's what's needed, and probably some choice words there from Pedro. Just to reset the mental, you know, remind the players who they are and what they're capable of. That's what's important here. The other thing is a good draft, and SK will need that now to take that bit of pressure off. For me here, Ruff's definitely going to be up there in terms of the bans. It's kind of got to be or a first pick worthy brawler. It could be first picked here then. Otis is going to be banned out, as well as the Mo and the Juju Willow, Cordelis, and the Mina also. Other throwers then could be an option, considering that the Juju is the biggest of offenders, as well as the Willow. Larry and Laurie is an option. Shade here definitely could have a pretty decent game as well. Let's see whether SK do go for the Ruff's first pick, or whether they want to kind of commit to something else. Tankier options here are on the cards as well. Hank and various healers to back that kind of brawler up could definitely be an option here too.
Crazy Raccoon might be trying to lay a trap by leaving the Hank open and instead opting to ban the Willow and the Mina, as they probably have. Meeple comes in first, of course.
Meeple first pick.
A map like many of them where that Meeple can find great success. I think we've seen it in Yoshi's hands at times over the course of this.
Are they chanting this is Asia?
Really potent. Doesn't really give away too much more about SK's wider strategy here on Sunny Soccer. There's a lot of
I don't know what they're
closing tankier brawlers, and Hank will be opted for first by Crazy Raccoon. SK have to have game plan for this if they value.
Are they chanting? Oh.
Meeple so highly, they've got to accept that they're going to lose the Hank.
Yeah, the Otis ban there is going to be.
I'll have to rewind the VOD and see.
I mean, it's definitely.
Listen, next time, okay.
Bring in Shelly in moments like this, even as OP is a fantastic.
I'll turn up my hearing aid.
A big comfort pick for them. But the Jae Youngs will make the Hank.
I got one in the left ear and one in the right.
Is an option as well if they want to go on the aggressive and just fight fire with fire. But this Hank is a problem. Even Macy is an SK Gaming pick that would helping hand this kind of situation, and it is actually going to come in. I think that's why it's
Macy.
fantastic. It's the brawler that Many squads do not deviate to walls, but it makes a ton of sense. Resetting that Hank bubble is what it's all designed for.
Yeah, and there's no part of Maisie's game in which she's really weak. At long range, of course, is where she's at her best in terms of her main attack as it accelerates the longer it's in the air. But defensively, she has a super that can inflict a slow on people. She has a gap close or disengage ability. And obviously she can combo that together to very quickly emerge in the midst of her opponents. And Shade will round this comp out. And make no mistake, this is not the tankiest setup for SK Gaming. This setup is going to require them to be aggressive. They must come forward on the map here because they need to constantly apply pressure to nullify the consistent healing that Moya is going to put out, plus the innate tankiness and sustain that Hank boasts, especially with his own high damage.
Oh no, Kid again.
There's no answer to this.
It's going to be one of those small finals. Oh my word.
There's no answer to this.
I'm just going to keep bringing it, it feels.
This could be very, very dangerous for SK Gaming. And now it forces them as well to try and double up on the kit when they dive in as opposed to just trying to play their own lanes. And if you're playing Shade, you're not really in a position to do much about that. If you want to
What's up, Jay?
By the kit, you kind of just have to look on and hope that your other teammate is clued in enough to assist them. Tensai, once again, will be on the kit. It was instrumental in that previous...
What's up, Dio?
Now we head out to Sunny Soccer for our second set. Crazy Raccoon have issued a challenge. A gauntlet has been thrown.
Okay, let's see what we got. Can SK take a set?
He was doing a beautiful Meeple game earlier. The kit can jump out of the box. That's the problem now as well. So Meeple's gadget going to be a little bit less effective. Joker with some huge arm.
No! Quick goal.
The Jae-Young is not enough to stop the early goal of SK.
If SK can drag Crazy Raccoon out to the open and
Listen to the chanting. Okay, let me
it's going to be hard for CR to have more than one player to defend. Moy's being ignored for the most part. Ope's happy just to fire free shots in the direction of the Hank. Can dive close up with that gadget should it be required. Nicely done. Ope's able to assist Joker when he gets dove by the kid, and now Moy is in trouble. There's the bubble reset off the super, and it's an insta-kill here onto the Hank.
Kid, Hank, and Jay combo is dangerous.
He did a fantastic job there on defense. Exactly what Joker needs to survive that scenario. Tenzo has now got jump. Moya trying to find that bubble connection, but slightly missing. There's the long arm swipe of Joker, keeping CR on their toes. Josh just trying to tap
What's up, Flash?
to Moya and Tensai.
So much healing available here to Moya, of course, with Tensai sitting in the backpack. Joker's just got to get
They're gonna score.
No escape, no hope. Crazy Raccoon.
Maisie's a crazy pick. I've seen a couple. There was a couple other sets I saw Maisie played on. Maisie, she was picked. Yeah. Times I've seen her play, she won both. Yo! GG's! Holy Maisie! You're losing money?
With using the kit super defensively like that onto one of your teammates. It prevents you from spreading effectively across the map to defend against these thrusts from SK. Moya is forced to move front and center when he has that kit super on him. Otherwise, the ball will slip past.
Yeah, the Maisie was freaking.
Really powerful stuff. Exactly what SK need, but this set's still all up for grabs. They can't get too cozy in that regard. Fist long arms there from Joker.
You lost almost $100. Alright, did you not hit on the over and under?
Helping hand speed from Milgria shortly. He's considering bringing the ball back, maybe even there, but thought better of it. Tensai goes for the jump, will not survive it. Yoshi, low HP, is going to have to heal up.
It's a miracle that the Meeple gets out of that one alive, Ark, I'll be honest. Yoshi living to fight yet another day. Joker caught in a bit of a compromising spot. Amoy is healthy. This is dangerous. When you have a Hank crossing into your half of the field at full health, you have to have your...
It sounds like it.
Tensai has a super, can take out one of the defenders, render them completely useless, but instead wants to...
Yo!
The super there from Joker is enough.
Are they gonna score though? No.
But it may not be for long enough. Tensai can pass to Moya, and Crazy Raccoon can get on the board first.
Yeah, good to see no signs of fumbling, because sometimes moments like that, when the pressure is on you, they can get the better of you. But it's Crazy Raccoon. They've got ice in their veins. Yoshi placing down the super into the mid. Tensai into cardboard box, and the hypercharge from Moya could be brutal. Pushing down this left-hand side. No signs of scoring now. The hypercharge is popped, and Moya goes on to the aggressive. Torpedoes for the healing. Joker low HP.
They're gonna score, aren't they?
A pass through, but Yoshi's there still. Now he goes down to Milgrio, and surely now...
Oh!
Get this game!
Keeping it interesting, Crazy Raccoon, and again, if SK take their foot off the gas...
The lag? My stream's not lagging.
Their side of the field at full health. They don't really have to burst damage to take him out. Tensire was lingering there, looming with that super available, and SK knew they'd be down to 2 players in order to defend.
Tennessee won. My stream shouldn't be lagging.
Early swipes from Joker. Tensire coming back here as well.
AC doesn't appear. My looks fine for me. Your phone lag? Okay, your phone lag? Okay.
Joker low. OP needs to consider taking some time out himself. Milgrew has been tapping to this right-hand side, and now Tensire's in a dangerous spot, especially here. Joker now, he's going down and does. And this is the good stars here from CR.
Yoshi's stuck in the corner and he doesn't have the space to heal because he needs to fire off these shots. He's going to go down in this bubble. Moya picks him up. Joker has to go aggressive. He needs to clear these offenders out. Fish torpedoes used over the dive, and Joker, there's no help for him. Great spot to find that kid super. And SK can only look on as they lose their captain.
Yeah, Joker couldn't get himself inside the wall in time, and now straight up the spawn and trying to get maximum value. Milgrew is low here as well, but Joker missed the swipe. Now he picks it up. OP though traded out. Moya's gonna go for Joker surely here, but a great gadget from Yoshi. He might steal the ball away, choosing to retain it. But Joker coming back now with OP.
Guys, thanks for hitting the like button over there.
Need a Meeple super to get some poke down on Crazy Raccoon. It's too easy to dodge away from these long shots. Joker with a hypercharge though, every slap doing full damage.
We were at like 57k likes before
You have what you need for SK. Meeple super in the middle.
or my stream turned off.
He's got the defensive option in the super. Keep an eye out for that.
What a dash from Joker there to avoid Tensire's OP. Double kill! It's the double! Can Yoshi pass it forwards now? Milgrew is the last man standing for CR, and SK need this set.
Yo,
SK Gaming.
you got a catfish? I like some catfish.
Surely now they can just hold their own. It could be a set.
Some deep fried catfish.
Like SK Gaming, but it's a new era for this team, and they've got teeth this time around. Joker charges forward, going for it. Opaque here, able to pass the ball up, but Joker is too low. That offense fizzles out for SK Gaming, but they can fall back to halfway. They've got to respect this kid's super arc.
Joker has got hypercharge as well. He's going to need it really for his team now, especially now that Tensire.
The pro pass.
OP has to as well, goes for the
Kind of. Did you guys claim the? Did you claim it, Cookie? The pro pass? That's a goal. That's a free goal. What's up, Peyton? You guys didn't get the. There's a 600 Pro Pass XP. I got the redeem voucher. It's in my DC server.
They will bite down. Joker leads the way, charging up the map, looking to get that shade damage in.
It was good when I redeemed it like 10 minutes ago, maybe.
385 damage on Maisie, who we rarely see since 2023. Makes her way back in and shows us how potent her kit is against this Hank composition.
It's funny that so many teams have deviated away to other
What's up, Emmanuel?
when it comes to answering the Hank. But OP was always so good with Maisie. And it's not in the worst of spots, showing just how beautiful he can make it work. Joker as well had a tough time in that game because ultimately Jay Young with the Weekend Warrior gadgets can just punish the action if he wants to go on the aggressive.
Did I do channel point predictions? I haven't been doing them. No, I'm late. I'm tired, to be honest. I don't have to do much, but I don't want to.
The back of that first set defeat,
I'm just chilling.
Wind in their sails, or that could have gone very ugly.
Any other team in SK Gaming's shoes, though, with this competition could have fallen flat. There are so many things that need to go right for them here against just a broadly powerful comp featuring Kit and Hank. Yoshi, the prime facilitator here. Those supers set Ope up to get early damage down because you're on a map where it's hard to win the poke war. There are so many barriers, so many things that block your line of sight as Macy, and your main tool is your ability to get that damage from a safe distance. If that Meeple super's not up, SK Gaming find themselves losing ground, giving up map control. They fight back in because they have the secret weapon. It's Joker on the shade.
Coach Pedro's parents in the crowd. You know that they're going to be cheering at the top of their...
Is this the finals? This is a semis. So whoever wins this is going to go to the championship, the finals. And then the other set is Humble and... who was the other team? Humble and...
It's a very unforgiving map. Brawls like Pam for survivability, roughs to bring your teammates really into the forefront. I think that Draco's a bit of a consideration here.
Remnant. Remnant.
The tanky ones too. The Hanks, you can be sure.
So there's this game. After this is done, and then two more.
The feeling about the bands are in Juju, Ruffs, and Charlie for SK.
I didn't pay attention. Who's favored? Who's favored to win? Well, I think Zato is one of the ones favored to win it all, and they were out first day. But, in this specific, I think 90% voted for SK. For the prediction, the one, for the ones that put predictions in.
Finks is going to assist with that staying power. SK Gaming, especially between Ope and Yoshi, always have someone rotating in and out. The PAM is not going to be an option for them. And that sustain was kind of part of the game plan that lets them always have.
Yeah, it was like 90%, something like that, close to that.
Form of sustain innately if they can get it. And damage mitigation via Finks' super can certainly help.
A lot of meeple. A lot of meeple. And from all regions, picking meeple. It's the hypercharge for meeple, I guess.
Cannot reach the zone. Legendary drop coming forwards as well. Fingers crossed for you, my man.
Credits.
Okay, I hope and pray that you get your wish.
What the?
Hats off to you. Okay, Crazy Raccoon, you're of course looking for our next pick in the draft. It's going to be the Crow.
You think he's going to get the ad on that? Chad, is he getting the ad?
40% damage reduction. That's flat. It's not up to a certain amount. It's 40% for the whole duration of those 3 seconds. That makes this Crow, which only has about 5,500 health, actually much.
Think he's going to get the ad? No.
Especially against sources of high burst damage. So keep that one in your back pocket. Boy will also have the ability to dive in to try and clear out anyone from SK.
I bet he gets the ad.
He's trying to get out of the fight. Again, the game.
I bet he gets it. He'll see it. He'll see it, Sinzai, and he may post it like on Twitter or something. Or X. And
so you don't have that combo at your disposal. But there are a number of brawlers you can send hurtling towards Crazy Raccoon, and Draco will be the choice for SK Gaming.
That's a big pick for Crazy Raccoon, so credit to SK. Take it off the board, use it for yourselves. Makes a ton of sense. The last stand, of course, as a gadget, will keep the Draco alive for much, much longer. With the ability to slow down time with the Finks. Those dodges and shoots could be much easier to do in the
no risk for the wicked. SK got a good comp. Let's see what
Gale is their answer. It's not a bad
yeah, let's see what
you as well. I think on this map it makes a lot of sense, not necessarily top of the meta, but definitely a circumstantial brawler that can get some good value.
I feel like it is a concession though. Crazy Raccoon realized they've not been able to secure
when Gale,
there's no tank that they really feel comfortable pitting into them, so they have to take a countermeasure. We know how powerful Gale is, but he can really struggle in some of those longer lanes. He has to go up against Finks and Ray, two brawlers that will have his...
He would have gone Grom here.
This has to be a perfect Gale game.
I would have played Tick.
There's so much else at work.
Milbrea's going to be running Twister, and if they can get...
Yeah, they have Gray and... Yeah, I like the Finks. Finks is good. I see Finks played a lot here. They usually ban Tick on this map. The pros don't ban Tick on here. The diamond lobby players do. Players that are in my ranked lobbies, yes, they ban Tick here, or they play Tick.
He'll send some shots out, but this will further delay things. But that dimensional door will allow for Ope to appear in the midst of the point, but he doesn't have time to use that last stand gadget at all.
Yeah, it disappears equally as quickly as appearing. Now, Tensai Low, but has the support here of Milbrio. He'll slow down OPE, force him back with the Gale Force.
No, I think SK. I'm liking what they got.
Retaining this mid. Hypercharge in for Tensai, but look at that. That's exactly what you want. Bring in a fixed ball. These shots can be
holy dodges.
Bro is Neo right now. Yoshi dodging as much as he possibly can, and he's done enough. SK now have a nice, healthy lead, and Ope's going to be knocked back by that Gale's super, though, not able to stay in the fight. SK still have a dimensional door in play. Joker actually has that expire. To be Ope now under hypercharge conditions. They're going to go for it here.
Nice pull.
But it doesn't have to. Ope never had to.
Holy hyper. Go. Burn him down.
In a song of fire and ice, it's going to be the Draco that wins out. And that's dangerous. He almost delivered Draco in his own teammates' midst. But Moy was able to capitalize. Pick him off.
It's not over. They got it.
Now, they've got to capitalize.
Back to the fixture, the gadgets. No dice. OP trying to push his way forwards now with the Lick of Flame. The Joker has as well a dimensional door. So far, Crazy Raccoon holding very much firm on this zone. A jump down for Moy. A trade there as well, but Yoshi the one versus...
No, what? Really?
As Crazy Raccoon keep the high ground. One last ditch attempt from OP, all alone to do it. And it's not enough for SK. Crazy Raccoon will get the first game.
You can see how much harder it is for SK to execute their strategy when they don't have a PAM in their midst. They need to take more risks. And frankly, they need to generate more of those Sphinx supers. Yoshi needs to be
There's so many griefers in rank.
just be set up in a position to connect.
One game you play gym grab.
Once that super's in play, you don't need
It's AFK players sitting in the corner attacking each other. There's a lot of AFK players in the game. Like I don't know what it is with AFK players.
Too much for hassle for now, but OP is surely going to fall here, and he does. And now it's going to put a lot of pressure onto the shoulders of Joker. Surprised didn't actually going to TP in on the throw there, just to secure the lane, allow Yoshi to go straight towards the mid, but going to set it up for his teammates as it's more important to have that Draco contest.
Okay, yeah, that TP's just being set up for Ope to make use of. So all eyes here on this Draco.
Okay, they did this last time. Let's.
Shooting from Joker, and that's going to buy SK Gaming back into the lead.
Joker now trying to kill the real low, but not quite going to be enough there. Goes down very quickly. Tensai popping there, hypercharge as well. That's beautiful fixed gadget. Super there, just slowing everything down.
I feel like the SK has more control now. What's up, Angelo?
Yoshi Super completely negated the fixed hypercharge. That was massive, but we need more from Yoshi. He needs to connect.
Totem play? Totem is already out of it. It's SK and CR and I think SK has this round. It's Humble and Remnant that's next.
It's a hypercharge, in fact. There's no way into this game for Crazy Raccoon. SK shut them out.
Joker went absolutely crazy, and he had to. Tapping away. CR were just target practice, but now this is so important for both of these two sides.
They were selling previous game.
For a set to take the lead. OBE giving some instructions to his teammates. That was much better from SK, but as we know, Crazy Raccoon have got a really solid comp. They've got to keep bringing in the time warps of this Sphinx. Already a lovely walking cane from Joker, and immediately Moya goes down.
And Ope is so far up the map, still alive. That is massive. He'll just get some free capture progress here. Use the healing, the innate healing his star power offers him, and keep stacking up the Benjamins. 24%.
Keep stacking up the Benjamins.
Looks like they might have figured it out.
We'll jump in from Milk Rio. There's the time warp. It actually does kill the eyes there of Yoshi. Missed Walking Cane as well from Joker on the left-hand side. And a big +3 blow from Milk Rio. Last stand for OPE. Stays alive a little bit longer. Moya's getting trade. Yoshi now low. He's going to fall. But already 60% for SK.
And this is what they want to do. Rotate onto the point. Just throw themselves now. But at Crazy Raccoon, they've got the lead. And Ope appears in a flourish.
Where's the
risk of being burnt to a crisp. But Ope's going to back up. 76.
Where's the Gale jump pad? Okay, it's back there in the spawn. No, this is it. GG's. SK getting the dubs.
Now can only look on. He doesn't have the help to contest this. And SK Gaming find the right answer amidst the chaos. Crazy Raccoon back to the showers, back to the drawing board. It's an SK Gaming set.
You can see the difference in SK there. Those celebrations very reserved, because they know how important this next set is. It could be the set to land them into a grand finals on the world stage for the first time in their careers. Match stats in Moya couldn't have done more. 15 kills, 390 DPS for Tensai.
And yo, thank you for the sub, Grass. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Let's go.
Working together harmoniously.
It's pretty insane that Joker actually has the highest capture percentage on his team. And that really is because he is able to win these duels. The consistency with which he's landing those shots means that the other
Hey, now you guys got the emotes? You got, yeah.
In the eye of the storm for so much of this round. And I got what I asked for from Yoshi. The Finks supers were on point. Getting to TP your team back into a hot zone that's already occupied by a Fink super means that you can hang around for so much longer. And that was evident with SK Gaming's.
Yeah, thank you for the sub. I appreciate you. Let's go. 2 months on the tier 1.
Clear SK off the point for long enough to get back in the game. There will always a pair of boots in the middle.
SK have done fantastically well. But as we've seen just yesterday, CR do not take these games lightly.
Gotta go Kit Heist. Someone, was it Kit? I saw Kit Heist earlier, I think. Wasn't it not Hot Potato, it was Kit the Heist map, I want to say.
Fully locked in. And this draft
Or Brawl Ball, one of them.
SK Gaming that Pedro can bring out all the stops.
You weren't on? Yeah.
Crazy Raccoon, they
It was
finished
earlier.
second in last year's World Finals. They may not get the chance to battle for it this time if things continue.
Hot Potato, it will be our fourth set in this series, and if you're Crazy Raccoon, you know you can't beat out SK on preparation at this point.
It was Brawl Ball. Yeah, I don't remember.
Is by testing their ability to adapt.
I can see Lily here. Mortis OP. Yeah, Mortis is very good. In a heist. Yes, go Mortis, everyone.
No curveballs, not right now.
Not a terrible map for Spike historically, but I don't think it's the time to bring that brawler out. But something a little different, something special needs to come from the mind of the little genius.
Bans are in Cordelia, the Berry, and the Chuck, the Carl, the Ruffs, and the Shade. A big ban for me as SK play a lot of Carl here. Carl, they're going to be the first pick for Crazy Raccoon. Over to SK. See how they will fare with this one. Lily is a big one that is left open here. You need something like that when the Chuck is banned. Melody's a much more East Asia pick currently in the meta, but if SK don't snap it up, maybe Crazy Raccoon could do the same when it comes back around. Macy as well for SK is a very defensive brawler, which they sometimes like to bring in. I much prefer seeing it in Gem Grab though earlier, rather than maybe here. Still some options. Amber can have a good game here as well. Certainly to burn that bush in the middle can absolutely change the whole entire game.
The elephant in the room is always going to be the Miko potential. This map is a bit more open in the middle, so it's somewhat harder for him to approach the safe, but not impossible here. Crazy Raccoon, they were probably waiting for a green light to pick that one last here. They need to see what SK Gaming's overarching game plan is likely to be. The Kaza gives them that burst of aggression. That, though, is mirrored in the form of the Lily for SK Gaming. And, of course, you have the stopping power of that Otis. Something, if you can hit the Miko, and only if, can be very, very good to stop him in his tracks. RT, though, very well behaved, very patient entry into the draft for Crazy Raccoon. But what will be the X factor here? Will they be putting their eggs in the Kaze basket? Or is there something a little bit off the wall to throw into the mix?
Well, RT definitely a very directed response to the Lily on the side of SK Gaming. The third and final brawler coming in now. Got the Kazi to help run it down. They could double down in that regard with Draco. They sometimes bring it in. Not
need the pin. Which one you talking about, Fast?
It's like a weird one that's the top of their pick. They're not going to bring the M's. It is going to be the Draco. I don't necessarily mind it. They're going to be full forcing the safe, and the Otis is going to have its work cut out for it on the side of SK. They've got to have something maybe more on defense or offense here.
Yeah,
trophy pin.
SK Gaming probably feel like if they have
there's two different pins.
All cylinders, it will be enough to stop Tensai, at least in the tracks, or whoever's going to be on Draco duty. A last pick, I'd like to see them actually go for something a bit more audacious, something that furthers their game plan in the offensive capacity. See how they want to round this out. I don't think going for a sustain option here, and I love this. I absolutely love this. Tara, of course, going to be pretty punishing through the bushes and in those side lanes. And if she's able to dig herself in behind enemy territory, it's an issue. Her super also boasts some serious
Want
against the Kaze or Draco, respectively.
Talk about the meatball pin, the chompy trophy pin, or the Janet one. Am I streaming? Yeah, I'm streaming everywhere. I had to restart the stream where you're at, Flash. I think got yeah, I had to restart that stream.
Certainly the gravity that for me is more exciting, being able to ensure.
Yeah, I always multi-stream. I'm live on the 3 main platforms.
No doubt we'll get that vision and that ability to sneak through the bush as well.
Yeah, it is the spicy pick, make no mistake. Look, Joker close to gap here on Moya. Legs are dropped, and I don't think they mind too much. Joker going to double back here and try and deal with Tensai. Yoshi will have his hands full, like you mentioned. It's up to Ope here to do most of the safe damage. Gravity used to try and bring Tensai
What happens? I name the same. Instead of eyes, it's ones. It's 2 1s in my name instead of the eyes.
Tensai now lurking that right hand side, and OP's got to stay on top of it. He can't really go on the aggressive yet.
Ope trying to dodge here. Pretty well positioned to fight Tensai. Fist to the Brawl Star. They try and cross the map. Damage on the safety here coming from Joker. Just pummeling it. Moya trying to shoot down at this Tara. And they're already dealt with when Tensai comes back off respawn. Ope flashes yet another super, but it's a gadget use instead. He knows he's going to have to deal with his RT. Very defensive play here for Moya. Milkray is going to be muted up. Yoshi and Ope should be able to deal with him now, and that Draco super will burn Otis almost.
I say got this. Come on, SK.
Healthy lead, all things considered though for SK.
Yoshi's awareness of range is scary, just keeping himself alive there. And CR now Can't push it as heavily. Joker back. And it's got the hypercharge as well. Great legs there from Moya though. Danger here for SK Gaming.
Why didn't they literally use gadget? I guess Lily didn't have gadget. RT is gonna just go to team wipe.
Again by the hypercharge, Moya allowing Tensai to skate through this mid.
Looks like SK might be moving in a bit of a race stance here, but Ope gets cut short. Milcreo has the presence of mind to come off spawn and deal with him now. SK safe knocked.
What happened, Nick?
With yet another gravity.
What's up, Flash? Thank you for the follow.
He actually has the mark star power there to make it hard for Ope to fight in 1 versus 1. And God, that hypercharge is filthy. Crazy Raccoon have knocked the safe down to its last stage, and SK are reeling.
What's up, Pekka?
Absolutely disgusting from Milcreo there. The last down was
Bro, what happened to SK?
not done yet. Yoshi will steal it, but the legs of Moya go down yet again. More damage from Crazy Raccoon. SK clear it up now. They've got 25 seconds on the clock. OP there forces herself into the realm. Milkridge trying to run it down this left-hand side.
Joker's going to try and hypercharge super the middle.
You got 3 streams open? Okay.
Also went down. Ope is alive. He's still kicking. And got a look at that safe. Milcreo marked up, but Ope, he gets through.
Despite B.
8 seconds left, but Tensai has a hypercharge super to tick damage.
No.
Will be enough to take SK Gaming safe low enough to win the
Rip.
round.
Came down to the final seconds, but as soon as that fan storm was there, you knew it was not going to be enough. Despite OP's best attempts on safe, CR just gave on through, but it's not done yet in this set. SK had a good showing, and they still have a lead in sets. But that might not be the case. If this game goes the way of CR, they've got to knuckle down.
Crazy Raccoon have warmed up to it, Arc. This composition looks pretty terrifying in their hands. And Tensai always seems to get unfettered access to that safe one way or another. But in much the same way as the previous round, SK have a very clean start with that first safe knock.
Yeah, very solid stuff there from OPE. And now Yoshi and Joker can stay in this mid. Joker coming back though. Needs to stay on Tensai.
Did SK lock in and just like get the dubs here?
They can't feed him nearly as much as the last game. That hypercharge was absolutely devastating. It could well have been the difference maker. OP going straight for him as well, getting some great talent.
Nice.
And he goes down. Tensai now going to be scrutinized between Yoshi.
Can they get the pinch on the Kaze?
Tensai's done well to stay alive here, but he's not actually further in the game plan. Ope comes out of the
Nice. Mute for the Otis.
Now SK, another fat splatter on the safe could be huge. I think it was used just earlier on by Yoshi in mid. So SK will settle for another safe knock. 1 shot for Joker.
They don't lose this, right? They definitely win this. SK.
From SK, but it is very, very close still. Oh, the gravity kept still Moya on his feet. It was not enough to take him down. Yoshi getting some great value to Tensai. He's got there the fast splatter into the mid, forcing Tensai to the right there.
He also has a super. This is big. Next time Milcreo steps up, he could be in deep trouble. Gets into dragon form now, so Ope simply just dives down. Onto the safe we go. Once again, Moya defending it adequately, but there's a lot of...
Oh, they got 2% to pop it.
And their defense this time, has been really solid.
Nice Otis mute. No way.
Staying on Tensai now, though, going on the aggressive. He knows the piercing damage is very important to get down now. Secure that final.
Trust the process.
Gaming to continue their assault on the safe. A desperate hypercharge from Moya, but OP is going straight for the middle. The safe is left on 1%. Yoshi is there.
1%?
Oh my word! 106 HP is all that's stabbed to SK Gaming, and this game win.
Yeah.
Surely now with OP going out straight on it.
Yo.
It's theirs.
Really brutal round there for Crazy Raccoon. SK have a way of really taking a chokehold of a round early and not letting go. This time they get away with it again. Great start. Off the break, they look really good. These fat splatters onto the safe also really starting to add up, but it's the defensive Tara supers from Joker that are making all the difference.
Joker needs to stay on Tensai.
I got. That was bad for Millie, right? Ah, rip.
Defense this time round, only 6% there.
SK will finish on CR. They need to close it out now.
Still utilizing those legs, and that's speed here. Milcreo is lurking on that right. A great move from Yoshi. A swift and early takedown.
Joker marked up briefly here. Needs to have his wits about him. Bit of chip damage for SK on Crazy Raccoon's safe has left him in a decent standing here. They now need to get past Crazy Raccoon, who are playing a lot slower. You can see they've gone down a gear. Ope doesn't want to fight the Draco. He's been able to bait the super out of Milcreo and might just have to super him himself. Last stand gadget.
Okay, nice.
Ope deals with him.
Kaze down.
Joker handles Tensai with grace.
Same as Yoshi. They've got a lot of weight on their shoulders, but they're really putting up the best they can. Moya will fall now, and a real chance for OP to be able to skate on through and go into the realm. He's going to do that with the hypercharge.
Stun on the Draco.
Find a connection. Tensai onto the safe now, and Joker's going to use the gravity. He gets a good shot on him and secures the kill. And now the damage rains down for SK.
They got it pop.
Timely gadget used there by Moya. He would have gone down if that fat splatter had been allowed to tickle his legs any further. Joker's going to back it up. Hypercharge now comes out from Moya. That is dirty. Found himself a couple, but Yoshi needs to sit on this mute button and use it very judiciously. Milcreo and Tensai are both leering in his direction. Here's the fans.
Draco hyper. That's a good meet though from the Otis.
Keep the Draco silent for now, long enough that the hypercharge elapses. But Milcreo's still in
Nice break.
off the safe. He's got a drop, and Ope knows it.
That entire left-hand side now, though, since that hypercharged gravity is exposed anywhere. There's no place to hide now for CR. They're going to have to utilize that right. OP on the right-hand side has got the hypercharge as well. He's looking for that safe. Tensai's low, but he's got Fanstorm too. SK coming back to defend it. They do not want to risk it.
Supercell being flashed, the bounce off the wall is immaculate, and Ope's having to deal with Tensai. Traded out instantly there, but good use of that.
Oh!
Shutting Milcreo down from Joker. Moya's able to survive the gravity here, but Yoshi...
They popped the safe. They can...
Slim lead, but that Fanstorm is going to increase the...
No.
10 seconds left. Moya, a little bit low, forced it
Missed the hypercharge. Mute. Nope, that's it. GG. CR. Yeah, GG's.
I said last year in the grand finals against Humble, it was either going to be a 3-0 sweep for Humble, or it was going the distance.
SK had the game, yeah. I don't know.
They are not out yet. And every time it goes to the 5th, they've been able to secure it. SK Gaming now, they're going to have to put up one hell of a fight, because 17 kills for OP, 18 for Yoshi, 463 DPS, and still SK Gaming could not get that objective done.
This Kaze play from Tensai, immaculate.
18 kills and 463 DPS on the Otis.
Defensive tools, 2 of them in fact. Tara and Otis are not enough to stop the little genius as he drives his team to a decider.
They want you to lose money?
And this year, SK Gaming have staked everything on their BSC campaign. Everything on this Hail Mary, this grasp for glory. And now, it all hangs in the balance.
What a crazy, crazy turn of events. 5th and final set. You absolutely love to see it. Potential possibility of a grudge match grand finals at this rate, who knows? We've still got plenty more to come before we get to that stage. For CR, they're just going to take this one game at a time. Right now, this is going to be their biggest test. The ice in those veins. SK are so hungry for this. They've never made the grand finals at the world finals. They wanted it more than anyone this year, in my opinion. But you look at that, CR allowed at the best of times, and they are ready for a party.
This is it right here. Win this set, but you win this next, you go home. What's that for? Fish. That's my fish game I have, Flash.
Rascal spirit is being drawn out in moments like this. Crazy Raccoon have that level.
See it here. You want to see it? It's. You can do exclamation point fish. That's the command. It's just for fun. It just use that command and it casts out and you catch a random fish or an item. Yeah. It only works on this stream.
As Crazy Raccoon once again that threatened to get in there.
Oops.
Of consequence, it's going the distance. It doesn't get any better than this.
How to use the gold? The gold, it's only for leaderboard status. So every time you catch something, it's worth a certain amount of gold. All you can do is save it now. There's supposed to be an update at some point where we can buy stuff with it, but for now it's strictly leaderboard.
I'm looking at you. You're still out there. You're not banned out. It's a Crazy Raccoon idea for sure. Gust available. Could be a bit less effective since the Ollie is banned out, but nonetheless it gives you options. It gives you survivability. People as well could be coming out to play here. Ruff's still open too, so definitely some chances for a wall break. And a
What's
nice
up,
little
Zen?
bluff.
Can they resist the urge to pick RT first? No. The answer is no. Crazy Raccoon go for a very...
I like this hot zone map, or knockout map.
RT, they always look to get Jae-Young if they can. He's banned out this time around. Brock is still floating out in the ether. An option to break up the map if you want to try and fast-track things. And yeah, you sort of wave the prospect of a thrower in your opponent's face. Save that last pick.
RT got knockout. Yeah, RT's been played quite a bit.
Very middle of the road brawler.
Yeah.
Crazy Raccoon, safe as a house with this draft, give nothing away. So SK Gaming have to reveal their grand plans now.
Kaze and Gus could be a play here for SK Gaming. It's a risky one. Max as well is one that I like to float around. But do you want to go super on the aggressive in the 5th and final set? I feel like it's make or break regardless, so you've got to go for it, right?
Do or die.
Yeah, exactly that. Go for the jugular. It's definitely a Joker pick. OP on Max. There's no one finer. Will they go for it? Buster is an option here. There are still other tanks despite this volley ban.
Byron.
Could be smelling it. Hank is still open here. Not one for me, but it could be the way to combine the Dre and the Byron harmoniously. Will they do it?
The moment like this that the true essence of a competitor is drawn out. It's here we get our answer. Was Ope the key to unlock SK Gaming's future? Was here the answer, returning back to this roster in a different era, in a Joker era? Enough to make the difference. It's the drafts that SK Gaming have boasted that's given them the edge over so many of their competitors around the world. This one may be their last for 2025. Pinning all their hopes on a Meeple last pick alongside the Byron. Very broadly powerful setup, good long range. Joker, of course, being able to give an opportunity to dive in to try and thrust at the center of Crazy Raccoon's composition. Generally, SK feel favored in the long game. It's so much hinges on this last pick from Crazy Raccoon. And they've flashed a green light for a thrower potentially, but it will be the Brock. Give them some good long range potential, and should they want to break the map up for any reason, they'll have that option.
Yoshi is just terrible.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of roughs, shade.
But whoever it is on the side of SK has got their work cut out for them.
RT's been used a bit on knockout.
It's got to be on point. You'll be able to earn that hypercharge as much as possibly can to ensure those shields. Who's drafting?
What's up, Goldie? Thanks for the hype. Let me get some tea right here. I got my sweet tea.
Slightly more risky, but it's one that should allow their skill expression to lead them forward. It's a tough call. Crazy Raccoon always take a safe pick, and they rely on their mechanics in-game. They don't go for anything flashy or anything too special. Joker doesn't really want to stay too long in this matchup against Milcreo if he can avoid it. Shots coming in toward the right-hand side of the map. He would better hope to avoid them.
Josh is going to have a tough time against this rough solution.
Nice slag. What was that about?
Range him in that regard, so
nice lag. It's been doing that a little bit last 10 minutes or so.
And this middle range matchup between the RT and the Byron.
Yeah, nice.
Tough one on that front of things. If OP can land the shots, keep the poison trickling in, we'll go a long, long way. It's still all three members on each side.
Nice.
The players are still playing. Make no mistake about it. Good taps as well from OP.
Here we go. We're back. We're back. We're back.
Moya low. Little Greer forces then the hypercharge. Joker's evading it just then. Oh my word! What a rocket rain! A hypercharge from Milcreo will steal it. And 3 versus, well, now 2 versus 1.
No.
He cannot contest it. The first round goes away. Crazy Raccoon.
Are they lagging while they're playing? Yeah. Did you see the red exclamation? Yeah. Wasn't my internet. I don't know if they were like. It's. I don't. Maybe just this. Not sure.
Still hitting some good taps on Moya. But Crazy Raccoon navigate that round pretty well. You can see these are long games.
It looked like on his tablet it was fine though to play. Now what's going on?
The overextend on that right-hand side. Another rocket rain will still OPE yet again. Crazy Raccoon are getting very, very comfy.
Bro, what happened? They're getting destroyed.
AME dream of being in at least the grand finals will be over. It's now or never. Not like this, SK. Not like this.
That was dominant, decisive from Crazy Raccoon. SK Gaming, shell-shocked as they may feel, have to pick themselves up and run it back in his second round. They've got to find a way to put Joker in a successful position. It feels like this Brock matchup just isn't it.
He's outranged, and his itinerary is brutal. So OP is now going to have to
Okay.
balance his task between Moya in the mid and Milk Rear.
Yeah, the
on that
Brock.
right. If Yoshi can alleviate things a little bit and try to get the upper hand, but these wall bounces from Tensai are brutal. Now a nice poison connection from the gadget, and OPE is just connecting left, right, and center. Another one onto Milk Rear, a heal for himself. This is better, but OPE is working overtime here.
Yeah, very, very busy with the lane on the right broken up. Milk Rear can get involved. Run of walking.
There we go.
Just what the doctor ordered. Now Joker wants to push the issue. Get aggressive. Find a tap on Milk Rear.
Tapping him up. Tap it up. Tap it up. Tap it. Tap it.
And now it's all down to Tensai in the back. He'll try and make a swift exit from this round and not feed another super over to anybody on SK.
Yeah, signs of nerves, starting to come through for SK, but that was better. Everyone's starting to work together now. But Joker's still going to have a tough matchup. He couldn't earn the dimensional doors either with the back of the taps towards the end of that match, so can't really go in at a tough time to really punish Milk Rio.
Right side of the map is still broken up. Milk Creo has the option to go after Ope should he see fit. Hypercharge here for Ope. He's going for it, at least threatening to do so. Holding onto the super though is there's no good opportunity.
Oh, missed the pull.
Use it for healing. Joker needs help. Milk Creo's coming in. He's going to make this an unavoidable rocket rain if SK aren't careful. Good response.
Oh, no.
Forward. Tensai's in his way. The sandbags.
They're all low. They're all low.
But Crazy Raccoon now on the back foot. Tensai taking too much damage. Poked down.
Rough's down.
Is able to take him out of the running.
Ope's going absolutely crazy in these taps now from Joker. We're landing. A missile King Kane though. Moya's still
What are they doing? Bro,
Bro,
really?
Moya's low is no PE now. He finds a great tell to Milk Rio. He's surely got one. Unreal. Survive. He'll for himself.
Dodge, dodge, no!
He is lower. He will fall. And the round goes the way of Crazy Raccoon. One more round, and East Asia are in the grand final.
SK Gaming, now or never. This is where champions are born. Crazy Raccoon bearing down upon them with all their might. And there has to be an answer from EMEA's finest. Yoshi has a super to use. Could opt for it defensively here. But that is only going to cause the Rush to back up. It's unlikely that
RT's got hypercharged. Like, that's... And he missed the pull.
Ope taking a lot of damage. Sandbags deployed, but now cleared. Milkorio dodging on the right side as Joker looks for an opening. Moya has hypercharge. SK Gaming can't afford to let
That's a terrible...
Ope's flashing the super.
That's bad.
But SK Gaming are encroaching. They're pushing up the map.
Come on, SK.
Got to be able to come forwards. Moya has got a hypercharge that can be absolutely devastating. But Ope with a huge tap. He's targeting him specifically.
He's tapping. He's jiggling.
Push back. The gas is coming in.
Good taps. Tensai getting low. Has to duck behind the sandbag and a walking.
No!
Here's a hypercharge though. Yoshi can't get
That's it, GG's.
Oh no! They don't care for fairy tales. They don't care for legacies. They'll leave muddy footprints on your memoirs. Crazy Raccoon are done hunting trash. Today, they're looking for treasure. Today, they're looking for glory.
An unreal hypercharge. Moya came in
Yeah.
just the right time.
What's up, TM?
Heartbreak for SK. Another top 4 finish to add to the tally. It wasn't to be today. The Crazy Raccoon, they are in the grand final.
I feel like SK they had it, but I don't know.
And now Milk Rio joins them in that regard. Unreal.
SK Gaming joined the
CR versus Humble? Maybe, if Humble wins. Yeah, then it'll be CR and Humble.
Welling with pride, because they've again earned East Asia a spot in the top 2 in a Brawl Stars World.
Imagine that Revenant wins? No, I'm rooting for Humble.
Who can stop the little
Humble.
genius and his merry band? Let's head down to Barney on the stage to get some words from the victors.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was one of the most incredible semi-finals that we have seen here on the main stage. My hands are
Get ready. Let's see if they put if they give away any star drops or anything here. What, guys? I'll try and get the link. I don't know if they will or.
the strongest team here on paper coming into
You got a screenshot of the trophy pin? Well, the links, the
match from your perspective.
the pins and stuff. They go quick. I got the Janet pin earlier for you guys. It's already expired, but the link was in my Discord. I don't know if it'll come back. You can probably check. Go
super happy.
Hey, Flash, did you get the ranked XP? There's a 600 ranked XP.
One of the things that we've noticed this week,
I don't know if it's still.
how positive you guys are. Your positive energy. No matter
Already got it? Okay.
on the main stage, you guys are always in a good place. Do you feel like that's helped with your team synergy?
If you're watching in the purple app over here, you guys can try and claim it. I claimed it on my accounts earlier. It may not be 600. It's 600 ranked XP. There's a link for it. It's in my Discord too. Do I play the 4v3 game mode? I played it a little bit, Goldie. I played it a little bit. What's up, Kaden? A couple, like last week, or I think last week, I played it with a couple viewers. We were cheesing on it though.
Well, it's definitely helped because you got a spot in the grand finals. Tensai, come up here. This next match that you'll face on the main stage will be the grand final, and it could be a repeat of the 2024 World
Played it like 3 times. Oh wait, 4v3 mode? No, I was doing trios. You don't mean trios, right? You mean the wipeout 4v3 thing or whatever? Or jam grab 4x3.
We finally made it to the final, so we'll definitely make it.
Jam grab. Oh, I tried jam grab. No, jam grab was terrible. I tried it. No, I didn't like that. You got the 600? It's still working, Flash? Okay. Yeah, thanks for that. So I know it still works. It's in it's in my announcement channel on my Discord. What's up, Zen? What link is that? The one I just posted above is 600 ranked XP. It's from like an hour ago. It's also on my DC server. You guys can check it if you're over here. I'm pinging you guys. Pins are limited. The pins are very limited. Yes. Yeah. I was lucky to get the Janet one. And that lasted for maybe, if I'm gonna guess, about 5 minutes. That's actually a long time.
For me as well, Moya played outstandingly. I mean, he was so instrumental on the RT, both in Heist and then towards that end. That was the most disgusting.
I think what do you have any of the pins, Flash? There's 2 of them. There's it got the Janet pin. And also the Champy one with the meatball. You don't have none of them? Okay, well the Champy with the meatball might be back. I don't know yet. It was it happened on day 1, day 2. I haven't seen it today. 3 minutes longer than I usually do. Some of you guys said like the first time they had the Champy meatball pin lasted like 30 seconds or something. So CR's winning it all? I don't know. It's not over yet. They might win it. They're in the finals. It's gonna be CR, Humble, or Revenant. One of those 3 are gonna win it all. What's up, Delphina? Humble winning. Yeah, Humble.
A golden city. We're here.
What is that, Cammy? What'd you post to my Discord? What link is that? 600. It's already in my announcement channel, bro. Look at my announcement channel. You guys have notifications on? Look.
And they need an opponent. I need 2 co-casters. That's why Kenny and Trev are back here with me. It's Humble versus Revenant X Spark in our last semi-final. Who's gonna take it, boys?
I'm going Humble.
My head says
What if Revenant wins, though? I wouldn't be surprised if Revenant wins.
Revenant to do the unthinkable.
I just picked Humble, though.
CR just did
What's up, Bradley?
I'm just baffled. It's been an unbelievable.
Tensai, I got this.
There's no way that anybody has a perfect bracket. We know that. Nobody's even close at this point, though.
I mean, a lot of it's been unthinkable throughout this weekend, to be fair. So many upsets, and I think that was one of the bigger ones as well. SK, probably one of the likely favourites.
You clicked the wrong one? You clicked the wrong one.
Competition by by Crazy Raccoon. Huge stuff from them. As you can see from the bracket here as well, we did just play out that upper semi-finals game between SK Gaming and Crazy Raccoon. They won in quite an intense 3-2. We're down here now with Revenant X-Spark versus Humble in our next game, and what a matchup that is lining up to be.
It was a historical run from SK Gaming, only losing 3 sets overall, but now they're out of the race, and Crazy Raccoon needs an opponent. Revenant X-Spark
Revenant might win this.
Against them in
I don't
the
know.
grand final. It will be an all-APAC grand final. When was the last time we had that, Kenny?
I mean, 2022, right? It would have been Zeta 1 and Zeta 0, but this is a little different. I mean, East Asia was a bigger breed back then, and right now, this has been a region, especially one like SDA, that hasn't gotten a ton of credit. They didn't even have a guaranteed spot to be here on this stage. They had to fight through LCQ just to get the opportunity for a semifinal.
Absolutely. I mean, Humble have been incredible, but they took a really early surprising loss, and now they've had to fight their way all the way back through.
If Revenant wins this after Crow Jump, I don't know what to think no more.
I think Revenant X-Spark have got a really tough game coming towards them. I'm with Kenny. My heart
Humble should win easily. I don't know. Let's see what I predicted Humble right now. So
Is it gonna be Humble that we
one of these two teams are going on.
World champion, or will we have a new one here with Revenant X-Spark from Southeast Asia? It was unlikely that they even make it through LCQ. I'm honest, I did not think to see them here in the semifinals, but they so well deserve it. And I'm super excited for this match.
Funnily enough, too, Revenant X-Spark defeated CR at LCQ, the last team now to take down CR on the world stage. Just 1 year ago.
One in Humble? What you mean? What do you mean you want in Humble? But you chose wrong?
Now, the ultimate David versus Goliath story. If Revenant X-Spark somehow conquered Humble, it would be one of the most unbelievable feats we've ever seen in this esport.
At the same time, Humble does want revenge, so if they go up against Crazy Raccoon again, they would redeem themselves from day one, because Trev...
Gamble all, let's go. James has dropped his big money.
It's going to be really tough for them, to be honest with you. I think this matchup is a really difficult one. We saw all the predictions there as well. Humble was...
Let's go, 2 in a row.
I was really surprised to see
I'm at 15.8 mil.
Have to say about this fateful matchup.
Gamble all, let's go, 3 in a row. How long is it? How long is what?
I think Humble is one of the strongest teams. Like when we sim them, we realize that
Your fish is 53 inches long. That's not bad.
So I'm very excited to face them because they are definitely one of the teams we want to beat, as everybody looks up to them as the best. It would mean the world to us to win the championship, especially since this is only my second World Finals. We still deserve to be on the top.
Playing against Revenant.
Something to keep an eye on here. Jay definitely has to have his wits about him now, as all the little helpers are going to...
I did not expect that, honestly. Coming from LCQ, yes, they played amazing. Yes, Sergeant is him and everything, but I did not think there will be a top 4 of a world team. And I really hope we just don't lose to them. Please, I need the finals. Please, give it to me.
Just one spot remains in the grand final, and it's going to be a bloodbath getting there. This next match,
Let's get it on.
a fight. This is a brawl. Your first team to enter the stage on a dream run from Southeast Asia. They are Revenant X-Spark. They are Response, X9J, and Sergeant.
He's number 1 pro. That's is he
And their opponent,
this is
world
yeah, Mohammed Light, he won the CR Worlds this year, right? That's not him right here, no.
Ladies and gentlemen, the difference between a win and a loss right here is $120,000. So DreamHack, let's get this one started.
There's a lot of people. I don't remember the World Finals being like this. Maybe it's...
Is going to be a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
I feel like it's packed.
Humble could claim it again. They are one step away. One more hurdle is between them and the grand finals. Had a really good run this weekend. only lost to Crazy Raccoon that are now waiting for them in the finals. On the other side, we have Revenant X-Spark. They themselves, a brilliant run, only lost to SK Gaming 0-3, but after that, it was smooth sailing for them.
Players are selfish at times. You saw it in that Semantic interview. He got a world championship last year, and in the face of somebody like Revenant X-Spark in a tiny region on a single
let's go Humble.
run, what did he say? He said, I need this finals. They're hungry. They're not just interested in winning one. They want to go down as a dynasty of Brawl Stars. And if they win this one, they certainly have the chance to do so.
Absolutely. I mean, this means so much to both of these teams. Humble trying to get their second big win on the international stage. Obviously, over the other side of Revenant X-Spark, Response has had this kind of an opportunity before winning in 2020. But since then, it's been an absolute blank for this region and this area of the world. Looking at the stats, though, 86% going the side of Humble to the 14 of Revenant. I can understand why. And I think, you know, it's not this heavy. I'm leaning more kind of like 70-30 in favor of Humble.
I see. I've been seeing Ali play here too lately on this map.
Our own predictions, about the predictions from the people at home, but in the end, it's in those 6 players' hands what the future is gonna bring. We had an 81% vote also for SK Gaming, now 86 for Humble. Let's see if it brings them a little more luck.
Ali OP, yeah. Let's. Is Ali banned here? No, Juju. Let's see if someone goes Ali.
We have Tick open. Would be a good thrower here, or maybe a little bit more aggressive. Kaze could be coming in.
First pick of Willow.
But it's not Tick. It's Willow, doing pretty well against any tanks, but doesn't really bring the range with her.
So typically Juju enters the ban stage, and as a result, you have some more questionable calls. This is where the lineups start happening. One that does escape here is Mina. With Mina not being in this, I think that probably changes the starting lineup here for Humble. Maybe anticipating that, maybe not. Maybe this has always been the game plan. But I would say mind control could be helpful. And on this map in general, Willow is just menacing.
Well, the Gene comes in shortly after for Revenant X-Spark, and as you say, I do really like that thrower pick early on, and Gene not doing much to punish him.
Mina's open. Yeah, Mina didn't get banned.
Willow's just going to be sitting behind those walls, and Gene continuously throwing out these shots, working for a pull. If he gets that magic hand and makes the connection, then yes, Willow might have a few issues, but she can still even just dive down out of the way.
I would still like to see something aggressive. Let's see if it's already going to be that second.
3 more. No, 2 more. 2 hours and 15 minutes.
The support from both of those brawlers, that third pick is going to have a lot of healing behind the back.
I wonder if this is something simple like a Bell. I mean, I'm looking at this combination. It really relies on healing and being clustered up together. Sure, you get great poke damage, and Jaeyoung a great support brawler, but you don't want to go too squishy, so I'm sure Humble are debating their options. The balance shot just makes too much sense to me here, but there's plenty more still left to do in this draft. They could round it out with something aggressive if they really wanted to.
Absolutely. I mean, it's not like Revenant X-Spark have got the most DPS in the world, to be honest. Something aggressive wouldn't be too bad, but they're going to go the Byron instead. Go and support their Willow and support what they pick next. There's still the opportunity of that aggressive stance. And with
Ali, I don't know.
More and more likely.
We've been talking about aggressive brawlers since this draft started. So far, we're not seeing any of them. Humble. Let's see if they got us here over at the casting desk. Ali, Kaze. Maybe just another long-ranged option against the Gene. Bell could also always come in clutch. It is Kaze. Finally, we have some aggression on stage.
Yeah, I think this is a nice pairing, and Byron kind of serves for the same mentality that I had with Bell. They've now doubled up on poison damage, so it's going to be trickling, and it's going to be really hard to gain any benefit off Magic Puffs or Jaeyoung. A lot of the times in the past, into things like Hank and Jaeyoung combinations earlier during the year, we've seen somebody like Crow. This is a similar mentality. I obviously like these brawlers much better than Crow. I wouldn't expect a Crow. Similar reasoning, though.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, down to the last pick here of Revenant X-Spark. Have a lot to counter. Need something that's going to be able to deal a decent amount of damage to this Kaze when it comes aggressive. But you know what? Forget that. We're going to go aggressive themselves. If they come to us, we're going to go back at their support brawlers. The Ali comes rolling on in. I think that's a very solid pick and a smart one from Revenant X-Spark to just go for the backlines.
Revenant X-Spark have survived every hurdle thrown their direction. But there is one more obstacle blocking their road to glory. The ultimate test, the final boss of Brawl Stars.
Let's see what happens.
To Brawl Cinderella versus your defending champion.
The blue star going the way of Revenant X-Spark. Pretty much as always as they want with the aggressive stance. Surprising Steve Semantic not go for that, and he's just going to go straight for a response instead, but caught in the middle of big big fight here on the left-hand side, and two members of Humble are going to fall down really early on, and no casualties for Revenant.
Banging start for Ali on the top left-hand side. He is hungry for more. Now diving away, dashing down the left hand, and Jay responds there to meet him. Support coverage. Shot being lobbed up by Luki. Pressure being dealt by Humble, and now the red roster is maintaining positioning.
Well, yeah, X9J had to be cautious of that thrower there. The shot came in and Sargent just tanked it, but Jay was too low to do just that. Pulls there and Semantic brought all
Nice
the way in.
pull.
Surely going to go down with 1 HP there for a second. Switching to the speed and response. Surely going to be able to bring Jay, but he actually misses 2 of his shots on his own teammate there. As Boss can't get the job done with that Willow super. Sargent in the back line trying to defend things out with the heels. Back in business.
Did they fix Ali? Well, Ali got hypercharged. I don't know. What do you mean, what did they fix her? Deload? Oh. Reload speed? I don't know if they're...
This is a much tighter race. Absolutely. He just wanted to manage the star loss. At that point, they might have been able to get all 3 if he didn't just sacrifice himself there, but they are still in the back lines. Response very low, pops the burst of healing. And Sargent knows if he goes down now, they're going to have some big problems. They're going to have to use the bounce back on their own teammate. And Sargent gets dragged into the middle of all 3 of them with Semantic pulled in. And the Weekend Warrior there by response will put the stars even more in Revenant's favor.
Fantastic tag team coming out of Revenant. Now the mind control though. Revenant have to hold on to this blue star. It finally fades away.
Sargent there for another one though.
12 to 5, holding on. World champion Semantic working the right-hand side, but he is...
GG's.
The team pull goes through.
Revenant X-Spark take game number 1.
Willow. I don't know. They first picked Willow.
About as dominant as it gets against Humble in these kind of competitions. What a performance that was. The Ali doing so much work. And the Willow got so many mind controls in influential moments and just couldn't get them to kill their own team.
This Ali is going absolutely crazy. Even when they gave away those 5 stars and the blue one, they immediately got it back. This is not a powerful DPS composition outside of that alley. They have a team, poke damage, has to get the pull, and then they all have to make contact at once. It takes so many shots from Jae Young and Gene pouring into the enemy side to grab kills in somehow, some way. SDA's finest.
You don't know Humble.
Sargent jumping over a few shots there and getting back into the safety. Shields from X9J in response now, going in once more, baits the switch from Semantic to try and get him in a tough position. Still, they're the ones in the dominant area of the map. Weekend Warrior using Semantic force to switch again to get the heals back. The Sargent going aggressive time and time again, not finding the kills at the moment, but always retreating into the arms of his teammates. This time, he will burn.
Complete change of pace now. Revenant have to be the ones on offense. And I'm sure Willow is rather close to a super as well. Boss has been tapping here more as of late. Sargent, of course, feeding that behind the walls. He's extinguishing all that ammo just to dodge out shots. In game number 1, he was using them on the offensive. He just hadn't had an opportunity yet.
Gotta be cautious. This magic hand as X9J still looming with it. Sargent still waiting. Now Luke comes in with the big hypercharge, but it makes no connections at all, and that's a huge waste for him. Would have been really nice to have that when they started to mount this push, but used it aggressively instead. X9J
What's up, Flash? You back? Let's go.
To get the pull off.
Don't forget about the invisibility as well, but Willow tapping, and of course a Byron tag as well would reveal where the invisibility is. Sargent now dashing to the left-hand side. In the crowd, as Kaze looks to meet her over there. Both members of Humble backing down. Blue Star, remember, resides with Byron. That's something to keep your eye on for. That would switch the lead instantly.
Calm before the storm here in Bounty as Sargent now starts to lunge forward towards the Humble spawn. Big plays coming in, the magic hand gonna be missed, and Boss gonna be just dragging response across the map. He's not gonna be able to get out, and the other 2 of them are way too low. Not enough support with Jae Young not being there to get this win on the board. The Fanstorm.
Yeah, GG's.
Sargent tries to make something happen, but isn't capable this time. And Humble answer well in game 2.
They're defending world champions.
And yo, Flash, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the prime sub. Thank you for that.
Instead of allowing Sargent to have his way, the world champions.
I got you with some fish. I'll hook you up with 20. Yeah, thank you for that, you guys. Yeah, you guys should all be using. If you have Amazon Prime, everyone should lock in and gift it to some streamer. Humble losing. Well, I predicted Humble, but I don't know. Let's see what happens.
Get away as well.
Split second and you'll miss it. Ali just waits for just a sliver of a moment to dive in, drive in, isolated kill. Otherwise, it's just a lot of damage. If you're piling up on brawlers, they have an opportunity to land more shots on you. So Sergeant has to be very strategical about these kills. Oh, the long-range pull! Jay with a nasty mark.
Nice little bait and switch there. He wanted to get Sergeant and in fact turned around and got pulled himself. Semantic cautious now.
Oh!
Very aggressive from Sergeant and overly so as he gets brought down. In the
You heard about Amazon Prime? Yeah, if you know someone or you have another poll, someone that has Amazon Prime, you can connect it to your account and you can sub to anyone. It's basically a lifetime subscription, but you have to resub every month. You're the first person you ever subbed to, or I am? Okay, let's go. Big win.
Get that last swipe off. And now it's down to 1 star between them. Humble still remain on the aggressive with 30 seconds to go. They need something huge.
And it's free. Yeah, well, Prime is, yeah. If you have someone's account, like I have a couple different accounts and I can, with Prime connected. It's technically not free, but yeah. I get, yeah. Lock in. His... No! Alice! Last second, no way!
Humble find the necessary kill and take step 1.
What a shot in the dark. They land the pull, but not the kill. And that's ultimately what cost Revenant there. I'm sure Humble were even caught off guard by that. I mean,
Amazon Prime was the best thing you ever got? Yeah.
It looks very different than what you're seeing if you're playing in the game. Normally you can only
Yeah, Prime is, it keeps going up in price, but everything else does too, so I mean.
Not quite enough to carry them for a win.
I mean, you got to think about the balance here as well, right? Sergeant has 6 kills, but how many times did he go down in those aggressive positions as well? So there's a balance. The stats look really good. Semantic only got 4 kills, but a big 227 DPS as he was defending these 2 support brawlers who were on his side.
Yeah, I don't know.
From Humble towards the end of the matches were very influential. There were moments here as well. Jay whiffed a pull in this scenario as well, just before we see this. I mean, that can cost games. Nothing against him though, because he hit so many in the previous one. But Humble were just so
Get your money's worth.
that he was going to pull.
Order like $500 worth of stuff from Amazon. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the shipping low. If you order often, it's worth it to get it.
Quite get the heal onto him in time.
Just some swagger coming out of the World Champions there. Really could have gone either way in set number 1. A great taste of
2.2K for 20 Ts.
For us. Those here in Stockholm have plenty of support headed Humble's way. I'm sure plenty of monitors at home.
What's up, Dio?
Supporting the SEA darlings. This is a new era for them. It's a region that didn't get a lot of representation compared to
Do you get
East Asia, South America.
do you get like do you get a couple hours shipping James, or no?
It's harder to find just by numbers, quality, and despite that.
You want Humble to win because it would be P.E.K.K.A final.
They are not here by mistake. I do not expect
Yeah.
them to quietly into this.
Think Humble will lose the CR?
I think this is a big thing as well, right? You mentioned how small the region is, how few players there are from there. So these are clearly going to be the best of the best from that area of the world.
You want Humble to win because it'll be peak.
How do they get better?
Peak final.
More mechanical skill you're seeing from these guys.
Yeah, yeah, CR might win.
Incredible stuff. They're putting up a fight against Humble. Some would argue they should have the first set in their pocket if it wasn't some incredible plays by Humble.
Has anyone got the predictions all correct? For like, I mean, for all days 1, 2, and 3. Anyone here have them all correct? I doubt it.
Just depends on if she escapes the ban stage, and she does. So we see Hank, Mina, Meeple on that right-hand side. Max, the first overall pick from Revenant X-Sparks. A lot of the time on this map, you're going to see that Max.
I feel like after day 1,
they don't have to commit to it. Max is a very flexible brawler, but if they can get it, it would be nice. On the other end, I'm looking
like no one, like very little.
The Alligator does really well with Pam because Pam.
I'd be shocked, and I want to know if anyone has them all correct so far. I doubt it. Maybe though. Voted SK over SCR.
Something that would counter it. It is a nasty combination to fight against.
Absolutely. I mean, surprising to see a Max first pick, to be honest with you. It's been a brawler that's showed its face a lot, surprisingly to me, this tournament. But it's one of those brawlers that you can just grab, and if you're mechanically sound, you're going to have a pretty good
How
time.
late is it for me? Oh, it's not that late, bro. It's 9 a.m. Well, about to be 9 a.m. That was winnable.
Power-ups along the way are a big play. And
Yeah.
A big game changer in modes and maps where you've got to be passive like Gem Grab.
Tara and Lily still eligible here too. A couple of reverse mechanics that are important in Gym Grab. Humble, all control. Ruff's a support brawler, one that can bounce shots off the wall, and importantly, charge hypercharges for your teammates. His super grants you access to a little extra health points, a little extra damage, but I love where Finks is at in the game right now. I think he's more
If you got it wrong, it would have been a win-win situation.
in particular as well. A dominant mid, especially against somebody with projectiles. Somebody
Please
like
lose Revenant.
It's so difficult to make those connections.
I did my prediction on Humble, but I don't really. They win, but
Against the likes of a Lily or something like that, that's one of the more aggressive brawlers we tend to see on this map. When she throws out the super and you've got your time warp down, you're pretty much guaranteed to be evading it. Jay Young gonna come in though as the final pick from the Revenant X-Spark side, along with the kit that we just
let you gamble. Do exclamation point points. It's gamble. Check to see how much you have, Flash. There's like a 30-second cooldown between the command.
By surprise and get those big game-changing kills. And Revenant are a team who love to play from behind from Gem Grab. We've seen it in a lot of their different series. When it's Gem Grab, they tend to go the brawlers that can turn it round the most rather than control it.
I wonder if Humble just hit the health points here. Yeah, that's exactly what they're going to do. The one thing I will say about the Revenant X-Bar composition,
You got 0?
Assassin, I think that's probably how they're going to
How do you got 0, bro? You follow me. When you follow, did you gamble points earlier? Here.
Plenty of speed, plenty of utility. And then on the other end, they give away Lily. So Humble get a freebie at a reverse mechanic, and even if Revenant X-Spark are leading the entire way, they don't have a ton of health points, and on top of that, they have a hypercharged super that can send Lily into the Shadow Realm. Defending world champions, up 1-0
Gave one fish.
against SEA Dark
You're just gonna gamble it all. That's your choice.
We need to see them battle even harder.
Lexan J, flying stars, 2 gems here, but it looks like he's going to come straight on top of Semantic, and a good phase shift to get him out of that position. Sergeant just playing the kind of paranoia game of waiting in this bush, responsible, pop a Weekend Warrior at the perfect time and deal with Semantic on the left. A good TP there from Lukey, but it was a little too late as Sergeant still got the stun off.
5 gems in Revenant's pockets, but remember, as long as they're working towards that Lily hypercharge and playing alongside it, they will be just fine. It still takes the mechanics, you still have to execute. Always potential with this Humble composition, though.
Well, the speed's there, along with the Sergeant Super. So, Humble got to be extremely cautious. They're going to go aggressive themselves, bait out a lot of utility, but Semantic going to be ending straight on top of Sergeant, and that's going to be a big
rip.
That Sergeant needs to win and does to keep him out of the back lines.
So many heals coming out of response. Now Sergeant flanking left-hand side. Jay in the middle, dueling against Finks. It's a tough task. Kit, though, jumping to the left-hand side, looking for assistance from Jay's base. The way heals coming out of response. Super speed up the middle of the map. Now an extra bit of damage from response's gadget. Not quite enough to overcome this Humble stronghold.
Luke's still in the mid, and the time warp there did so much in that situation. Sergeant once more with a super enhanced Semantic. One of his own.
Oh, nice!
Around the corner from the hypercharge, and he's going to get away with one of those gems. Sergeant recovers 4, but can't do anything more than that. Response through the mid. Weekend Warrior popped as well, and he's just putting himself at risk to try and make something happen. Sergeant super. They might need to hold this and just try get a reset elsewhere. But down all these shots come, and still the countdown goes.
Jay now left-hand side. Revenant have to pounce, but it's going to be Semantic with a gadget. They have to choose wisely who they dive at. They choose Boss. 2 gems on the ground. This will be a reset. Immediate takedown from Humble, though.
Yeah, 10 gems over Lukey's head now, so Semantic can go back to this aggressive stance that he will love to do. Don't think there's gems anywhere else on the map, though. We're forgetting about responsible hypercharge. Sergeant, one of his own, looking to try and go really aggressive, but a time warp, and he jumps back in time away from the
GG's.
And an incredible game-saving play from Lukey will keep Humble ahead.
Much more dominant this go-around. Humble with a strong...
How do you get more fish? Well, there's... You talking about the gamble ones? You earn it every so many minutes. You earn... It's. I just left it on default settings. You guys want some here? You guys are all here. Everyone...
Just 2 days ago,
add points.
Crazy Raccoon in a reverse sweep. If you're Revenant, you just have to keep telling yourself, if we can beat CR, we can beat Humble too.
Well, again, Semantic on a tear off the start. But once more, it is X9J who walks away with all the gems after the initial interaction between these 2 teams. He'll get some slipstream, some heals along the way, I'm sure, as Response sits behind him and waits for Sergeant to make his move.
It's important to grab those gems, but again, Semantic with a hypercharge. Those reverse mechanics are so important. Of course, Kit can get a quick reset with a dive, but it's so much more difficult. Now invisible, up in Boss's face. The super going down. He's going to break the wall. Sergeant with perfect timing, and now Boss narrowly holding on. A trade is something Humble are willing to make.
I mean, regardless of that time warp, Lukey just took a lot of shots to the face. Semantic once more doing the same thing he always does, and it just works. He's now got his hypercharge, just needs to work for the super, and a big game-changing play can be made. X9J got to be cautious in the back lines, as Semantic will be coming forwards once more. Boss going to go down as Sergeant goes in for a big trade. And it's 5-4 as Humble get their fifth going now.
The trade cost Revenant positioning and gain them one gem. I'm not sure that's a trade they're willing to make. Gadget pop for Response. Needs the heals. Has cover fire coming out of Jay.
Come on, Humble.
Lukey, though, has not moved an inch. He's still in the middle of the map. Now he's going to scoop the other side and teleport away as well. This trade just keeps happening. This time, though, it's not even a trade. It's Revenant losing the numbers, losing positioning. Now Humble have opened the walls.
Real rough stance there on the right-hand side as Sergeant goes in really aggressive and can't even get the trade. And that's 9 for Lukey as Semantic comes in.
Oh!
And Sergeant, the last hope for Revenant, but Semantic
No, that's it.
And retreats all the way back. Lukey's got the 10th, and Semantic still alive, ready to fight it out.
Revenant have to climb all the way up the map, but they've already lost one of their number. Boss, right-hand side, they have no idea where Lukey is, sitting comfortably in the back of spawn.
What's up, Colo? How are you?
4 world champions are one set away from an opportunity.
What's up, Dez? How are you?
Crazy Raccoon for another year.
Humble just playing so well, and not to say there's not a few mistakes here and there from the Revenant X-Spark team. A few little moments of over-aggression from Sergeant and not getting the necessary trades. But look at the stats. Semantic with 8 kills, 340 DPS. And to be fair, it's not like it's like incredible mechanical.
What's up? What's up? You just wake up?
Gadget, walking up, waiting in a bush, getting a super, using it and getting killed. And that's all it needs to be as Lukey just waits on the zone where the gems are spawning and doesn't die.
Semantic's job is to get
Good morning. Time to rise and shine.
If you're just in the face of the enemy, getting shots, even if you're not.
Just woke up now? What? It's not that late, I guess. It's kind of late, no?
Semantic has gadget and hypercharge ready to go.
Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey. Hey, you get some fish? You want fish? I gave you 10,000, no? You guys all get 10K. I had to reset my stream over there, Dez. I had to appeal it again. It's so annoying. I don't know why I keep.
Where it was, and unfortunately for Revenant X-Spark, they had no clue where Lily was that entire set.
I mean, it's going to be so difficult to come back from this. Humble on stage looking so confident. Revenant a slight bit defeated, at least in my eyes. But they need 3 in a row, an entire reverse sweep here from Revenant X-Spark to get themselves to the World Final and knock Humble off their high horse.
You open up Red Bull right now? You just woke up and you open a Red Bull? I got a tea.
Day 1 Humble. Reverse swept 3-2. Yesterday looked unfazed. Today are flying through their.
Can I give you a set number of fish between 66 and 68? What number would that be? 6, 7.
In chaos. Somehow one thing that has remained consistent is Humble standing here in another semi-finals. And they are 1 away from going to back-to-back grand finals. They'll have to achieve that on open business.
Last shouldn't be permanent. Yeah, you guys here. Listen. You guys got if you guys wait. If you got an addiction problem right there, go. You can. There's some help if you want to seek help. It's a real phone number too, by the way.
All of that depends on what strategy these two teams elect to use.
Well, at least Gray, in my eyes, has been quite a constant throughout Hot Zone in every single map. And every single time we
gambling is fun.
It's the Grays.
Yeah, but gamble at your own risk. What's up, Riffs? How are you? Guys, how many subs are? I should be close to 1K on the Bach app. I don't know if I didn't hit 1K yet. I don't think, but. What kind of Red Bull is it, Des?
Very good bans from Humble. And then over the other side, we see the Juju being double banned, along with the Mina and the Ruffs, as Revenant get rid of those.
A couple starting lines available, one including Pam. The other that comes to the top of mind is Finks. Meeple also escapes the ban stage. That is a great shout out of Humble, especially on a map like this where
come on, Humble.
Ruffs is removed. You have to get more creative on your wall break.
Doonberry, I like that one. I have a regular one. Not open, but I have one.
The entire map and make it wide open or outrange him So I'm curious.
What flavor is Red Bull anyways? You know what flavor it is? Just like the regular, it's just no flavor, right? It's just Red Bull.
Yeah, absolutely. Meeple, I think, is the no-brainer of the first from Humble Air, and very smart of them to pick that brawler up with how strong it is and how good the hypercharge is.
Have you seen the big Red Bulls? They're like, I don't know, I've seen them for like $5 or $6. I don't know what the can size is, but they're huge. It's like a tall can.
So much healing and a very good ability to
Is there anything between this and World Finals, like CC game or something? Sometimes they do that, Void. Sometimes they do that. They have like creators play on stage. I don't know if they're doing it though. You can't find them anymore? What? You can't find what? The big ones?
They go with an aggressive brawler, one they're comfortable with, one with Sergeant has played this weekend even. But I'm not used to seeing it. It's one of those brawlers that's not bad.
And the Singapore streak. You guys, yeah, this.
A high mechanical skill cap.
I predicted Humble here, but.
People run this. You better hope you have high ping because you have to be pixel perfect with every click on this brawler.
Oh, Dez, you missed it too. You were sleeping. The pin. I got the Janet pin. The Brawl Stars Janet pin.
Kenji's going to come rolling on in then for Humble. I like that, the aggression that we need to see. The super, the hypercharge, really good. It has kind of not fallen off a cliff, but it's nowhere near.
Yeah, I got lucky.
No, absolutely. I mean,
It's the link's in my Discord, but it's already expired. Oh, you should you guys, there's 600 ranked XP. If you look at my announcement channel, it was still valid if you want to claim it. Might want to check and see, claim it if you care about it.
But it's hard for him to bring them down. Pam, however, will assist with that. I'm curious to see how this scrap sucker in the healing station goes into Kenji.
Larry and Laurie is Humble's final pick on what might be Revenant X-Spark's last draft of the World Finals if they can't get a set on the board here. I really like that. You've got to have the throwers that's going to be able to take down those Pam turrets really successfully and in quick fashion. They've just got to be very cautious about not feeding them ability that this dude's going to have. If he can get super after super after super, he's just going to be chasing Lukey down throughout the entirety of this set. So Boss got to be cautious about not feeding that too much. Same goes for Semantic. And then Griff is going to come in. Really nice pick from Revenant X-Spark there. Break these walls, put Meeple in a position where the super's useless unless she's using Meeple's Mansion. Kenji's needs those walls, and so does the Larry and Laurie. Really nice picks from Revenant X-Spark, and I like what they've got.
I mentioned Griff at the beginning. This is one of the creative wall break options they had to have. Obviously an insane amount of DPS. If they fall early, things get scary. The villain in SCA Cinderella story. The red roster, your defending world champions, are looking to pull it off once again. Revenant X-Spark have been in this position so many times already. Reverse sweep against a world champion would be one of the grandest things we would ever see in Brawl history.
Quick wall breaks then from Sergeant and Semantic on the right-hand side, just assuming this position a bit further up where the wall, you know, he doesn't have that wall there, so he needs to move that a bit further on. Sergeant going really aggressive now, might be punished for that, but Boss in the back lines burns down. This is a 30% lead now to Humble, but as these walls go down, they're going to get more and more difficult to get back into position.
Sergeant and Goner, the walls are opening up, sure, but this is what I was worried about. Yes, they can break the walls, but they have to have positioning to do so. If response can't...
I know, Flash, and it's so dumb, bro. I'm sick of it. I know when, yeah.
Really disappointing performance so far, but
it might because I keep saying 6-7.
Runs in a straight line over and over and over again. Jay very low, but managed to avoid one of those shots over the top from Larry. Laurie response will go down, and this is all Humble.
No tags from the scrap sucker either. Pam can operate in the open space, but is struggling. Sergeant needs a super as well. Boss flanking. It's already at 90%. Humble, just a few percentage points away from being on match point. Jay is trapped, sure, but Lukey is resting comfortably. Revenant X-Spark don't even grab 10%. And the world champions from 2024 are now on match point.
Last lifeline for Revenant X-Spark. An entire reverse sweep needed now. 2 in a row here, and then a further 2 sets after that against the current world champions of Humble. Might be too much to ask of Revenant.
It's been an incredible journey so far, but now they have to pull off the ultimate reverse sweep. Down a game in the third set. Didn't even grab 10% in game number 1. It's a trade on the outset. Scrapsucker up the middle of the map. Lukey forced away. This gives Response an opportunity to climb the map, scale up to this top left-hand side, and elect whether or not to use a wall break, and that's exactly what it does. Piggy bank on the ground.
Ooh, he dashes straight into that as well. Really unfortunate for Boss, but he's just going to put himself straight back in that position, dash back forward. Meeple's Mansion comes now, and the Super through the wall to try and get him down. But Samantha can toss those balls over the top anyway and get big damage in. A little swap of positions with his clone to get a bit more health to that and keep him in the face of Sergeant.
This is where things went south in game number 1. Revenant X-Spark, bottom left-hand side response. They need their wall breaker to move up. He's dropping a piggy bank in his own spawn side just to move forward.
Well, the Super comes out and it's a great connection, but how much can it do? Boss really low, but he's just going to
What's up, Flash?
the point and gets some more percentage on the zone. Boss now rotating to the left-hand side.
Is it up? Did you just not hear me? No.
Falls low and has to back right off.
That's a good wall break from Sargent, a follow-up kill as well. Southeast Asia superstar has to be perfect the rest of the way. Humble have approached 50%. Revenant X-Mark finally moving up a little bit, but they have to maintain positioning.
Well, Super Veil from Samantha to tank some of this Pam damage. She's going to throw all the way back and just have it gradually come up against Sergeant, then possibly switch places with it. The Meeple's Mansion's there and the Super along with it as well to try and get this Pam turret down, and it takes a few shots, a lot of ammo to get that done. But Revenant X-Spark need to make something happen. Semantic's going to fall, and Humble still in the percentage lead, but Revenant are more in it.
It's finally a fight. Revenant have given themselves a chance, but Humble keep chipping away. Less than 20% to go for Revenant. Now Semantic flanking on the left-hand side, waiting for his team to regroup. They're spacing the floor. Now a Meeple Mansion going down the ground. Hypercharge for Jay and a Super out left. This is double Larry action.
Yeah, big hypercharge from Semantic as well. Switching positions, getting this Pam hypercharge turret down, and it needs to go.
What's up, gangster? I'll hydrate after. I'm trying to figure out what the heck's...
And just not allowed by Boss to get that off. Throws it out to the left-hand side. Semantic still alive. 10% needed, and it's go time for Revenant.
Humble, less than 10% away from repeating the past year. Boss standing tall, backs up, and in a weekend of unpredictability, who would have thought we'd get a rerun of 2024's World Finals? They've been kings of land now for 3 straight events, but Humble have an opportunity to ascend to a new level from kings to Brawl Stars.
Absolutely incredible from the Humble side. A dominant 3-0 performance against the Revenant X-Spark, who have been incredible all tournament long. Really disappointing for Revenant, but I think you've got to
GG's.
They didn't even think they were going to be getting top 4. So that, against the world champions, is still an incredible world finals for them.
Still an incredible go at it. I mean, for Revenant, what a story. Can't wait to hear what Barney has to say on the stage alongside the Humble players.
The 2025 Brawl Stars Grand Final is set. And you guys are in it. How does that sound?
Oh my god, it's actually a dream. Again against Crazy Raccoon as well. Is this scripted?
Don't ask me that. I don't know. I might lose my job. No. Now, I've got to ask you guys, Boss, you've been quoted as well. Semantic's been quoted about saying that passion is basically what drives you guys. Passion is the reason why you guys are so excellent at the game. And as well, you have such passionate fans as well. Is there anything that you would like to say to them?
I'm really thankful to my friends that just came from Mallorca too, and like all my family that is supporting me. I just think I just win for them, and I'm just gonna keep doing that till the grand finals.
What happened? Nothing happened.
Lukey, I'm gonna come over to you. Are you feeling good?
Of course.
Of course you're feeling good. Now, we've got to hype this up a little bit, don't we? 2024, you guys beat them on the main stage. You took the World Championship trophy. A couple of days ago, it was a different story. So how are you feeling about this Raccoon rematch that you're about to go into?
I mean, we lost to them, so I definitely want to get my revenge. And yeah, we are going back to back, baby.
They're going back to back, baby. You heard them here. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Humble, your second grand finalist.
Semantic, generational IGL and drafting genius. Boss, the spearhead of the team, and won't miss a shot, Lukey, the sniper and support. of his team. Surgeon with a whopping 8 kills on his Stu. Stu doesn't have the fastest of reloads, so that is massive, but it still was not enough. Every single set looked kinda close, but the result doesn't. 3-0 for Humble.
Yeah, just a tough go at it here. I feel bad for Revenant in the sense that I feel like they deserve more justice than the scorecard showed. What these guys have done to achieve this level, especially being in a region that had to fight through LCQ, in a region seen as inferior to the competition of the likes of something like EMEA. An insane attempt to get here, a semi-finalist at the world stage, but unfortunately just not enough to deal with Humble.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's been a really good ride for Revenant X-Spark. They've been
Wonder what.
amazing all tournament long. It's really sad to see them dropping out the competition against Humble, but obviously someone has to go out in those semi-finals, and I think Humble are very much deserving of this grand final spot to get this rematch going.
I do feel like I'm having a flashback here. The 2024 grand finalists are back this year again. And now it's one final series to decide
Sunflowers.
who's going to be our world champion 2025. Crazy Raccoon and Humble now we stand at the edge.
What's your guys' predictions? Speaking of predictions, I need to put in my predictions because I am. Did the predictions already go by? Because I didn't submit them earlier. They didn't go yet? Okay. Where's some reward? We get ready to watch because there might be maybe something coming up. I don't know. Who should you choose? I'm gonna go Humble. But it's 50-50, I don't know. I'm gonna go Humble. CR beat him in day one, and let's see if Humble can win this time when it matters most. But everything's on the line. This is it. This is all or nothing. Oh, this is first or second. Who's gonna win it? If Humble locks in drafts, they win.
It is time for the grand final of the
Someone's got
all year long we've been waiting for this exact moment.
I'm gonna get ready if there's some rewards that show up on a screen. It might, maybe. So get ready.
To stand on this stage right now. Crazy Raccoon and Humble
Semantic has such a baby face.
The grind, the passion, the belief that one incredible moment can change everything.
So we got 57% right now, or 55% going CR, 45 Humble. Yeah, I just voted. I got it.
And if you told me it would be our same two teams from last year, I kind of wouldn't believe you. If you're just coming back to Brawl Stars after a while, you might think, oh, Crazy Raccoon, Humble, yeah, makes sense. No, Crazy Raccoon barely got here. They got beat by Revenant X-Spark and LCQ. They barely got out of that tournament, and they've run the gauntlet all the way to the grand final again. What a story.
And with Milk Rayo in that roster now as well. The rival esports for him last year wasn't to be. Now in the grand finals of Crazy Raccoon for Humble. They've been here before, literally the exact same roster. CR, a chance to get their revenge on that result last year. A 10 slide for Milk Rayo and for Moya.
You should have gone Raccoon. Is it 50-50 now? Is it?
Finals championship trophy lift. This is what it's all come down to, straight from LCQ into the grand finals. The commendable achievement, but they're not done yet.
And Tensai might be about to have more world titles than he has hands. This guy has done it all, and now he's brought Milk Rayo and Moya into the fold to give them a taste of glory. But there's a big obstacle standing in this Crazy Raccoon team's way, Sonny. Humble are the real deal. 3 rejects come together. Nobody wanted them. They made their own team, and they showed the world, and they're here to do it again.
And since that one loss on day one, they've been looking phenomenal. 3-0s all across the board, but they did lose to Crazy Raccoon on day one. They want their revenge now. Yes, it's Humble versus Crazy Raccoon yet again. Why did we even go through that whole weekend, Dark?
Well, just played one game, honestly.
I'll take it over the latter for sure. But I think for me, Humble will be having to learn from that mistake. I felt like when they lost that 5th and final step the other day, That Frank pick in Hot Zone felt for me just a little bit tough to make work, and I think Semantic did his best, but nonetheless, they've got to learn from those mistakes.
The irony about their Frank pick was that's actually what beat Crazy Raccoon in the final last year. They played an open business set with Frank, of course, but a different time and different meta, and you can see things have changed a little bit. Humble ran into their first stumbling block, kind of only stumbling block there against Crazy Raccoon in their first game, so you have to hope that they've really learned since then.
And those two teams now in the finals just goes to show as well that you don't have to be first seed in your own region. Consistency is key. Almost. You also have to be a LAN warrior. And those two teams, even though they might not show off the best they can online, they definitely do in any LAN tournament.
They've only won one monthly final each. I mean, Humble didn't even qualify for the August monthly final after winning Brawl Cup. These guys, I mean, I would not say they've been the most consistent over the course of the year, but they win when it matters. They step up when the lights are on and the stakes are high. And that's exactly what champions and Brawl Stars are made of.
But that was the same for Humble last year, and look what happened, right?
Oh, Humble. I predicted Humble.
In the monthly finals was at the very beginning of the season as well, so much time has passed. For me, at LCQ, I didn't really have massive hopes for them. Honestly, I thought that they would probably dwindle and get swept by Casabral. It was not to be, and what a way to make it a statement here at the World Finals. To make it this far is insane.
Coming into this weekend, who did you guys see in the finals? Was it Crazy Raccoon or Humble? And why not? Why yes?
I didn't see Crazy Raccoon in the finals at all. I just didn't think they'd be able to get there. I thought Zeta Division would make their way. I thought it would be Humble SK, honestly. We almost got exactly that. But, I mean, Crazy Raccoon are just something different. There's something special with this team, this new era. I can't wait to see what they can provide.
And from you, Ark, did you think those would into the finals? Crazy Raccoon and Humble, yes.
Is this going to be some type of reward?
Get a bit of static, but I think you're talking about 2024.
Or is this bugging out?
For Crazy Raccoon, it's really quite a
not
tough
in front
scenario
of the finals. Come on. Could we try and?
We'll get an
We'll
audio
just keep going. Yeah. Crazy Raccoon and Humble. Yet, as we said,
Can't hear it.
East Asia versus Mie once.
It's glitching out. Yeah, but what? What the heck? So no, what is it? Yeah, something happened. Let's see what's happening.
You're my only trophy. I remember the times when I couldn't push no more, babe. Only healing lies and gems on.
It's an intro. What? Yeah. What is? Win? Is this win or what? You guys know who these are? These people are? That's not Janet. Good randoms. Let's see. When is GG box? I don't think we got the second GG box. Maybe let's see what. The Brock probably.
Can't kill this team. I mean, they feel like they're one of the best to ever do it. 2-timer, tin side, maybe adding a third. Humble are the 2024 champions. Defend the belt. Look, they may have stumbled in day one, but they are right back where they were last year. I am not counting them out.
Did everyone go? Who went CR here and who went humble?
This right here is what we have all been waiting for. Monthly finals, last chance qualifiers, the Brawl Cup. They have all led to this moment. Two teams enter the stage, but only one can wear the crown. Thousands of hours played, and 30 minutes will decide your fate. Crazy Raccoon, are you ready? Yes! That's what I like to hear. Humble!
He went humble.
Any last words?
He chose humble. Who else?
Back to back. DreamHack Stockholm, are you ready? Let's crown our champion!
Back to back chills. Crazy Raccoon. The Raccoons came out to fight with claws and teeth, claiming victory through every single 3-2. They showed us this weekend. And Humble on the right-hand side. The Humble Giants always take some time for their fans, always have a heart for them. And Uber, I believe you had the opportunity to chat with them coming into this weekend, and you did not really like their fighting words because they're just too humble.
Yeah, I mean, I did try and tease a little bit of trash talk out of them, but they honestly just flat out refused. They knew they were going to be walking into a minefield of top quality teams. They knew they'd have to give it everything to even get to this game, and that's carried them a long way. They took their licks in day one and suffered at the hands of this Crazy Raccoon team with their back, and it's time to collect for the boys in black.
Well, I know what Semantic would say. If you ever ask him, are you going to win? He will always say no. That is the way that he's always approached things. It worked for him last year. Will it work for him this year? For Humble, it would be just a monumental achievement to be back-to-back world champions, as Lukey seems very confident.
You only won 3 times?
It has never happened.
What, the gamble thing? I've had times where I've lost 10 or 12 times in a row.
In their power to prevent it.
If you ask Semantic if he's gonna win, he will always say no, and he will always ask his friends to vote against them. Right, Uber?
Yes, that's generally the way it goes. So,
anti-jinx.
Trying to anti-jinx Semantic, yeah. He's very superstitious. A lot of players have their sort of rituals. The Crazy Raccoon, their ritual before a grand final is just winning. Yeah. Winning all the games. So I respect that as well. The thought that this team is inevitable has been one that's echoed through many a hall in the past. And it's a 2-time Tensai who's bringing a new roster into the fold. Wants to share the glory with more of the East Asian region. For Humble to come back and to do this a second time would be monumental. It will be legendary. And the fact that it is the same 2 teams going head-to-head in this hallowed hall, in this all-important game, makes it that much more special.
Absolute cinema as we go into our first set. Heist and Kaboom Canyon will be the map. A good one for me. I feel like it's a good spot to start with Heist. I don't want to see it in the later stages of this kind of map pool because those base races can be unpredictable. For me, Lola's definitely up there as Crazy Raccoon special. Colette, despite for me not being quite in the meta, it's one of their good picks also. Humble, like the Melody. That's why it's banned on the side of Crazy Raccoon, alongside the Angelo and the Cordelius. The Finks, the Chuck, and the Kaze banned out by Humble.
Kaboom Canyon will kick us off for a grand final. It's a map where those 2 teams will clash in the middle. It's all about mid-control, controlling those pushes. And wherever there's pushes, there's an Ember, there's a Lola, there's a couple of tanks, and some more brawlers to just deal damage like Crow or Penny, Carl, and Crow it is for the Raccoons.
The interaction here between Juju and Amber is something that's worth keeping an eye on. Juju has a range increase inside bush.
This gambling thing is not for you.
From the middle of the map. If she pops up, one of these teams will have to draft an Amber or something that also has that grass clearing ability to limit Juju's impact as the round goes longer and longer. But you know, if you're into Juju, you need to play the longer game. You're going to be disadvantaged. But if you take control of the middle of the map, Juju does not have a staging ground to play from. Grass or no grass.
This is what I was about to say with Amber still open. I feel like Humble are already putting preventive measures of that very brawler in place.
What's up, me? How are you?
And it also depletes the Crow slightly on the side of Crazy Raccoon. It takes a little bit away of what amount of information you'll be able to obtain with it.
Is this the finals? Yeah, this is the finals.
Crazy Raccoon now.
CR and Humble.
They do like a little bit of Penny in Heist. It did work out well for them earlier in this competition. A very different map. Boom Canyon is all about the long.
You have 21 losses in a row.
Let's see how they're feeling about this Crow. It's gonna be Lola. I think it's a very underrated pick on this map.
Dude, I got one. I predicted Humble, but I don't know. It's a 50-50. So Crazy Raccoon beat Humble day 1 of World Finals a couple days ago, 2 days ago. And let's see if Humble can win this time. It was close though.
They do have a Crow with a slightly, I think it's 1 tile more range than Ember. Usually not a bad shout, can just trickle her down. The poison will take her in the long run. And against the Byron, Crow will do well anyway. Last pick now from Humble. It's going to be an aggressive one. Lily to round things off here. Humble versus Crazy Raccoon. We're heading into our first map.
SK Gaming gave Crazy Raccoon plenty of practice against the Lily, but now it is time. The time for talking is over. It's time for the gameplay to tell the story. Humble Giants versus...
So 52 and 48%. That's close.
Crazy Raccoon and Humble renew their rivalry one last time on the biggest stage there is. Make some noise, Stockholm. It's brawl time.
The stadium erupting. Semantic already making a dash there with the Lily going into the realm. Immediately finds Milk Rio. Finds the upper hand as well. The heals from Luki weren't enough. He falls down, pushing more Tensai then into the mid.
Tensai would love to step up, and now with Boss out of the way, that seems an easier achievement. Milkray has returned to the fray, and now the barrage commences. Just chip damage, nothing to write home about, but it gives Crazy Raccoon a lead, and it starts to apply a little bit of pressure to Crazy Raccoon.
Boss will lick the map there with the oil. Looking for that.
That was not worth it, right?
Some damage onto the Crazy Raccoon safe, just the 4%. As a jump in from Milkrew on the right, brings back some goods. He's in a good spot. Semantic is now in a tough position to choose. He goes then for Moya, gets the upper hand, and is going straight towards the TR safe.
Yeah, looks like he's
Nice kill from the Byron.
But it's nothing that can't be remediated by Semantic. He that will stay in the corner, generate super by proximity here to Milkrayo and Tensai, but he will be punished by the thrower. Boss still holds court in the center of the map and has cleared some of the grass.
Oh, the crows.
Capacity and a hypercharge super there for Milkrayo. Well timed. Safe down to 47.
Do I trust Humble? It's a... What, do I trust him to win?
Burns the grass just a little bit, gets it onto the safe most importantly, as Humble are behind in terms of the objective. Semantic into the realm, going to be coming out, made a few early swipes there, maybe a couple signs of nerves coming through.
No, this is not looking good.
403 DPS.
Gregory is doing some serious lifting right now. Tensai's made so much space off that super. Milkrayo, of course, with a damage reduction shield, is able to stave off Semantic.
This game is not looking good for Humble, no.
Very, very far behind in this round.
Nicky can't find the taps on the right-hand side onto Milkrayo. Moya's surviving there.
Oh, your 1500 fish?
To make it then through this mid, but does find Tensai into the realm. Milkrayo and Moya ready for it. He goes for Moya, who's now under hypercharge. But now, all three members of Humble take this mid. What a super from Semantic. He finds the safe after two. There's a crack.
There's safe damage important, but that elimination even more so. Boss now with a hypercharge, can't quite make full use of it. Moya's gonna
not enough time. Nah, GG's.
They're not careful. Tensai will dodge, duck, dip, dive, dodge away from the boss damage, and he'll have one last shot on the safe. That's all she wrote, folks. Crazy Raccoon, with 50% left on their safe, walk away with our first round.
A slow start for Humble, but I feel if they can get this cross burnt earlier on, deprive the Juju of those valuable shots onto the safe early on, it could be the difference maker. Lukey has got a good brawler in his arsenal, but I feel like with this Byron, the taps just aren't landing as much as they need to. Semantic into the realm, gonna come straight out onto Moya, gets the taps again. Heal falls with the heals come through. Semantic cycling wonderful.
No, is that better? Not much damage. 10%, 13%.
But not enough to keep him alive in the long run. And Lukey was there to back Semantic up. Some good free damage here for Humble. But the moment they take the foot off the gas, the Juju just sets up in mid yet again. Not to mention when Gregory comes forth, it's going to be Semantic to get purchase. Important that Lukey wins that side lane matchup, but isn't great attacking a safe on his own.
Semantic missing a super. Is
when is GG box? I don't know. I haven't seen anything. I didn't watch day 1 or 2, but
it's targeting him every single time. He's got a hypercharge now as well. He's going to use it on the safety.
Time to start another losing streak.
The shots to the Juju can't really find the connection. Oh, the hypercharge will connect, but nonetheless, he's staying alive on the safe, getting fundamental damage.
Yeah, Semantic didn't want to pop into the shadow round too early. He just wanted to save that damage for the safe. He attempts to bank the hypercharge off the wall, but it misses. It doesn't matter. Damage is damage, and Humble have that in spades. Moya's going to be forced to back away now, and Semantic is always looking for this Lola, but he's not quite close enough to get both those hits, and so Moya walks away.
Boss will lick the map up yet again. Milkrayo, despite the shield, will fall down. Moya on 149 HP, but a lovely TP with the ego. He stays alive in a good position, cycles it as well. And they actually get the pick up of Semantic as a result of it.
Semantic got completely stifled there. Tried to come forward on the Lola, but Moya had other plans. 50 seconds left in the round, and Humble
I think Humble got out drafted here. Yeah.
A little bit low. The bush cover's getting pretty limited, and Semantic finally is able to bring down the Lola. Diving in goes Milkrayo, shield active, Boss falls, and Lukey stuffed into a corner. Gregory alone is enough to count for the Byron, and Lukey needs help stat.
He couldn't juggle his time between Milkrayo and the Gregory.
No, what a waste of hypercharge.
I think wasted a hypercharge in the process.
Yeah, totally wasted.
Taps there from Lukey on the right-hand side. Gets a good catch on to Tensai, but he's still alive. Boss on the left-hand side is weak and weary. He needs some help.
They just gotta push.
Need to stay crack here to be truly comfortable in this round. Milkrayo's gonna find
now
on Humble safe. It's down to 73. Lukey's gotta be wary.
No, they're cooked, right? They're cooked. They're cooked. They're cooked.
Coming in to even his game up. 5 seconds left in a Humble have a slim lead, but can they maintain it? 61 and counting. It looks like
they 2%.
Our first set hangs in the balance. Humble breathe a sigh of relief to get away with that one.
Stayed by 2%. Reminds me of the match earlier today between Humble and Revenant. That first set came down to a second. They breathe a sigh of relief, but this set is far from over. Semantic just beelining this right-hand side. Runs straight into Moya. And he goes down himself with the help of Milk Rio. Boss there, still in the middle. We'll know now where he is. And Scott Super, most importantly, burn that map down and make sure that you cannot get early value.
Boss here doing well to avoid these shots from Tensai, who's not really living his best life, being unable to
Can't see Humble safe damage.
Still pressuring back this amber.
Yeah, that's just the way the stream is. It's a vertical stream.
Find the Lola and get the better of her as well. Now for some damage. Semantic, these forays forward have been good for 6 to 20% of that safe health.
That better?
Boss doing a lot of work in this early moment. But it is just a narrow lead so far for Humble. Semantic looking to go again on the aggressive. He is so dangerous, but now Moya has the ego. Used again a gadget for the additional healing. There will be something for helping hand, but I think Semantic now looking again for Moya. Staying a little bit sneaky, but found out now. Now Milk Rio can land the taps he needs.
Semantic was tracking the shield gadget from Milk Rio there. Knew that he actually didn't want to fight the Crow when he popped out of the Shadow Realm. So Milk Rio's free there to take a trade. It's him for Luki. Semantic back off Freespawn, but Tensai's in a position to get some free damage. This game hangs in the balance. 4% separate these two. And Boss and Luki need to get active to regain control of mid.
Yeah, Boss chose to go on the aggressive with his super early on rather than just burn the bush. That Juju gets some free damage. Boss on 52 HP, helping hand there from Luki, keeps him alive. Moya's gonna burn. Semantic in the realm. Milk Rio comes out on top, and Humble now will reclaim this mid.
Insane moment there from Luki. Boss, by all accounts, should have been dead to rights there. But the Byron healing kept him standing enough to win out the exchange, and now
can I get this?
On the front foot once more. Hypercharge super explodes. A little bit of damage onto the safe, but more importantly, Milk Rio scouts take.
Let me gamble all your fish.
Luki needs to dodge these shots, and he'll be happy with a 1-for-1. Everything coming up Humble now. 25 seconds left in a round. A safe crack finally achieved, but Semantic needs to double back and defend.
Milk Rio finds Boss on the right-hand side and is on the safe, getting damage. Now his teammates join that mid. Tensai now for hypercharge. A massive burn from Boss to respond against it. 75%, the safe is cracked.
They might be cooked. No, CR's got it.
Crazy Raccoon will take the first set. Humble are immediately behind.
No matter how fast Humble run, Crazy Raccoon is always coming up in that rear view mirror. A monkey that cannot shake off their back. A ghost that haunts them every time they try and reach for the title. This time, in this match, they start off on the front foot. No need to reverse sweep Humble this time around. Crazy Raccoon emerged victorious on Heist.
And I think for me, the difference maker really was the Juju of Tensai. You can see there the damage to the safe. It made all the difference. 86,000, 17 takedowns for Moya as well. I think that all things considered, he had the toughest match. I mean, Semantic was targeting him time and time again, so to get those kind of stats is really impressive.
Yep, definitely not the kind of player who's ever going to tell you to calm down. Milk Rio really embracing the energy up here. And this game balances on a knife edge for so much of Heist. If Semantic's able to break through 1, 2 more times, it could be a very different result. Moya there, that is a stunning TP back. It baits out Semantic super and then allows him to fall back and clean up the Lily. This final push is a hypercharged Lily super. A Giga Grigri on the map gives Crazy Raccoon all they need to overwhelm.
And in the game in which Humble won, they really shut down that Juju better. I love the way that they broke open the bush to start things off, and it just deflated a lot of that aggression. Wasn't the same in that one in which they lost, and they've now suffered the set as a result. Moving on though to our next map and mode, Brawl Ball and Pinhole Punt. Humble, we need to dig deep. No sweep for them in this grand finals as it was in 2024 versus this very opposition of Crazy Raccoon.
100 gambling. How much points do you have to gamble now? Think you're gonna keep winning until you. Alright, it's a 50-50. Either win or you lose.
And then they mix in some sort of powerful mid-range brawler. Chester has actually been their go-to on many other occasions.
Points, you got 460. 46,000.
On this map, Byron has an exceptional win rate. He wins 3 out of 4 games in scrims in the lead up to this tournament. But obviously you've got the mainstays, Crow, Otis, and Ruffs. All
GG
ones
box.
that you want to look towards.
I've not seen it.
Get your value out of them.
GG box has expired.
Humble as well as Mo. They love to
Did it come on screen or I didn't see it?
Let's see. The Hank Band, the Byron, and the Squeak, the Crazy Raccoon, the Otis, the Meeple, and the Mina for Humble.
What's up, Rosa?
Ollie open. That's definitely a cause of concern.
It did. When did it come on screen?
Let's see how they feel. I quite like your Chester shout, by the way. I think that is definitely an option for both of these two teams. Certainly more on the Crazy Raccoon side, but also on the Humble side against our pal. At least we didn't get just credits on that one.
Yes, sir. We've got a bit to work with. That's all right. Yeah, the Chester Ruffs combo actually has been really quite dynamic on this map. I think Chester's hypercharge, while hard to earn, is just one of the most powerful nukes available to you in Brawl Stars. He can really give you that.
Sent it in this.
Milcreo's Sphinx is astonishing. We saw that earlier.
Yeah, it says expired already.
You see him pick up the Sphinx, expecting to play pretty safe, pretty secure mid.
Yeah, we're cooked.
But he commands attention. He
Oh, was that for like 2 seconds? Yeah, I didn't even see it. I didn't see it.
And he just goes and starts throwing haymakers. So this guy is
Yeah.
one to stay quiet.
Ruffs, Mo, Crow, Carl, these are all brawlers that could potentially.
That Janet pin was up for probably 5 minutes because I redeemed it on like all my account, like 8 accounts. So at least 3 to 5 minutes earlier.
That's a pretty good one as well. No, he's not a
Okay. Yeah, is it there? Aussie Buster. I'll show you knife.
Yeah, it looks like it all expired now. Oh well. I got GG on my 2 main accounts anyway, so I would have liked the skins though.
In that regard, it's gonna be the Ruffs. I think it's a good pairing. The Crows gonna be much more viable with the help of those supply drops. They are lacking some DPS. Concerning thing so far. That third and final pick needs to be a solid one. It could well be that Mo. As it's not the most desirable of things. It's good to leave it until the end, really.
It's it's a very common boss pickup, right? It's also often finds its way into reply totems, drafts. A lot of EMEA teams have really been leaning on that. It's not the kind of map where you can like throw a curveball. Like Ali can be brought in here. Pinhole Punt obviously has pushes dotted around the center concentrically. So there are opportunities here just to sort of leap upon your opponents. Something maybe a bit safer. Jaeyong here comes out. Not the best map for him, although he's very commonly picked on Pinhole Punt. Only a 35% win rate out of 20 scrim games. Draco, okay. This one's a little bit wild for me. I love to see
If Humble loses, you're gonna cry. It's yeah.
can really make use of that.
It's not looking good for him.
Crazy Raccoon want that map control, that flexibility.
Now I'm nervous because Humble again haven't got the best DPS so far. They need a direct counter for this Draco, in my opinion.
Countering Draco? Are you gonna play BB?
It's gonna be very, very tough. They might have to deviate away from the plan here, honestly. Mo, want to be a bad shout. Chester, yeah, gonna come through. It's not a bad shout. Lukey is very, very accomplished with this brawler. This Crazy Raccoon draft, I really do quite like it. It's got a great amount of variety. Humble could be in trouble here.
They don't have anything to stop this Draco, really, at all. That's my biggest concern. Milcreo also is going to be able to be, Tensai rather, topped up, and healed, of course, by that Jaeyong. Humble's comp is fine. Because Chester really gets going, we see some big supers. This could certainly be a game that Humble take away. It's going to be Semantic on Chester duty. Here goes our second set of this grand final. It's time for Pinhole Punt. Brawl Ball is our arena. And Humble are trailing a set.
Tensai low, the left-hand side. Nice gadget, back to the fixture. Will keep him in the mix. On 664 HP. Boss still trying to find these connecting shots. There's one onto Milcreo that will be very valuable. As Lukey stays firm here, the defense booster gadget should be enough, and a great break just in the nick of time. A 26-second goal for Humble.
I don't know what Moya is doing. He's trying to zone one of these Humble players out of the back of the map. I think it's Semantic. He's just sort of standing there in the bush, making half of the Chester to get in, but the rest of Humble's team comp does really well against Crazy Raccoon. Without the Draco, you just don't have enough damage. Here's the dive, not a bad one, and of course the hypercharge sees the knives pierce and return. So it does at least enable a 1-for-1 exchange. Now that Fink Super drop down will allow Moya to safely move into the middle of the map, but man, he's getting peppered down instantly.
This is much better from Humble. I love that from Boss. A great tap and it's brought his team forwards. Now Lukey picks up the supply drop. That will make him much more dangerous. Milcreo on the left, struggling a little bit more, trying to push through this mid. He's certainly going to get scrutinized for it. Semantic gets a lovely stun. Now it's just Milcreo in a 1 versus 3. Weekend Warrior gets some value, but Lukey stays alive potentially for the pass-through.
Humble and map control. They have plenty of damage. Our concerns.
You gotta get control. Come on, y'all. Come on. What's up, Batman?
Gadget here now from Ruff that's going to, again, clear the area around the ball. Now for Luki to heal himself back up. He came up second best with a couple of salvos from Milkrio's Jaeyong on the left. Super, of course, pop for Milkrio, a burst of speed, and attempting to throw out some damage, but here we go. Hypercharge Super comes on in. Samantha can make good use of that. Moya also licking his wounds after that.
Oh!
Connected, and Luki is still alive, still standing. Here come Humble.
Nice!
He's hypercharge, but doesn't need to use it. Clean as a whistle there in that first game of Brawl Ball.
Seems like Humble have had a very good mental reset. And this rough hypercharge, in the hands of a Chester. It's arguably in the top 5 for me of the strongest hypercharges in the game. Draco's up there, no doubt about it, but it takes a while to earn it. Now, different story. TR have a much better start now. Pushing him back, Semantic will fall on that right-hand side, leaving just Luki and Boss to defend. Luki gets the ball, puts it into the side here, but Tensai will bring it straight back forwards.
Yeah, Luki gives up his life just to make sure Semantic can still be relevant defending this push. And you see how good that rough gadget is. Buys it so much time. Luki's able to get into the game. Humble back to full strength now. When this Draco Super, without hypercharge empowerment, is pretty short range. He's going to go for it though. Going to throw himself at those goals.
No!
Optionally opens up the map and simply has to walk away. He knows he's cooked.
Yeah, no choice. You can't really feed over more to your opposition. He knows there's nothing that he can do there. Has to come forward. TR still continuing this assault. Hypercharge drop down from Boss will get rid of all those boxes. A really nice position for him. Humble have got time on their side so they can defend this. And down goes Moya. That's a great opportunity for them to recollect. Get Tensai as well. It's trickling down from this poison.
And slowly the map is starting to be opened up by these supply drops that Boss is throwing in. This favors Humble. They've got a better comp against this Draco if they can keep him at arm's length. Moya constantly ticking down, and this is not the optimal. Oh, wait! Okay, the poison ticking got him. That could have been dangerous. Last stand gave him a chance to stand and have a crack at goal. Humble will move into reinforce.
Really enjoying the pinch between Boss and Luki. Working together so harmoniously. But down goes Semantic immediately. This Draco is dangerous. These kills from the Jaeyong are keeping Moya so much more in the mix. Boss shuts it down now, finally. Luki can't really close this gap. He's got to heal up first. Milkrio with the speed, trying to get Tensai into a position where he can make something of this ball. The time warp as well allows for a much easier juking scenario on this left-hand side. But again, still protected by Semantic, who's nice and healthy.
Okay, Moya's going to charge his way through. Nobody can stop this Draco. He is
Nah, GG's.
unstoppable. And a cheeky stop through from Moya. Evens up Brawl Ball.
What's up, Kaden?
A great response.
Where did I go? Nowhere. I've been here.
Humble have got to tread very cautiously now. It's a must-win game, in my opinion. You're against the clock in the grand finals. You need to even the scoreline. If Crazy Raccoon get this set, it's going to put a lot of pressure on this next draft.
Moya again, not able to get to grips with Boss before he's taken down. There's a whole map for Boss to break open all over again. That's something that just takes time. The poke damage is good though. Fix out of the game, neutralized very early. Moya now with a super. No chance to even make use of the gadget. Now hypercharge on the horizon for Boss.
Semantic's in a fantastic spot here. It's got the slow as well. That radius now going to be working to his advantage. Nice steps into Moya. Semantic in a great spot, but Milkrio is still healthy. Tensai healing up now. Milkrio is going to be there to helping hand this defense. Luki has to jump. He can time it.
Chester hypercharge.
Get them in it down. Milkrio falls here as well. Semantic stays alive. The hypercharge of that Chester. It's going to be brutal.
No!
Falling down to Tensai.
Still, Humble were in a decent position, so it's just a loss of tempo for them, nothing more. Remember that Chester hypercharge can blow up some of this map. And Luki's taking care of it as well. Moya a little bit low. Thinking about the gadget, but no reason to make use of it there. Ball now in Humble's court. That's the hypercharge super from Semantic. Gives Tensai nowhere to go. Go between a rock and a poisonous place as Luki finishes him with the knives.
Luki saves his super despite using the hypercharge. An interesting decision. I actually don't mind it. Moya is still so dangerous on this Draco. The last stand there will keep him alive just for a little bit of time. Tensai can't really do much here on his own. Peppered by Boss and Luki. Tensai also. Poison trickle over time down to 386 HP. As now Humble prepare a push.
They're being so methodical about this Humble, so careful. As soon as Milkrio pops a weekend warrior, Luki jumps away to safety instead. Now though he's going to have to...
It might be a goal for them.
He doesn't last long, I'll tell you that much.
No, that's it. GG's.
Semantic, does he have the damage to stop this? What a clear, but it's not going to buy him enough.
Oh!
Milkrio drops the ball, and Luki is back on
game. Unreal from Humble. They've got to turn that defense into a valiant offense. Lukey has got the hypercharge. And if he can time this right, get maximum value, the weekend warrior of Milgrim might see his demise. He jumps away. He now has to earn it back. Tensai falls so quickly. Humble has got to hold on. I feel like with this comp, they do have the advantage in overtime.
Yeah, they want this overtime. They've been trying to break the map up all game, and now it's going to happen for them. Boss with a hypercharged super. Everybody with one.
No, hyper.
Hands on Humble's side, but here comes Moyer. He is burning them to the ground. Outranged though by Lukey as he
No, that's it.
Humble need to fight. Ball cleared, crossed to the right. Semantic with the invulnerability is going to
No, that's it.
out of the way, but this is not enough. Not remotely enough from Humble.
Draco hyper. Yeah, Draco's hyper is too.
Fate beckons them to the podium. And they'll take their second set.
Despite being 2 sets down,
Pro sold.
are still cheering loud. Well, Humble have got to start getting this communication better. That should have been a set going their way, especially when you look at those stats. Boss, 470 DPS on a roughs. Luku, 14 takedowns. I mean, these stats really do say that Humble faltered and fumbled that one. Crazy Raccoon really depended on that Draco. Moya is cutting his worth.
What we don't see there are the healing stats as well of this Jaeong keeping, this Draco in the game. Crow's always a good shout against the Draco. The poison ticks after the last stand gadget expires, normally earning you that elimination, even if you're making a trade. Slowly and surely, Crazy Raccoon spent most of this game without map control, but it's moments like this when that Draco hypercharge can be brought to bear that Humble are simply bowled over.
You should have gone with CR. Yeah.
But now Humble have to dig deep. They want to become back-to-back world champions. It's going to take every single bit of their brawl knowledge to come forwards here. Kanan's going to bring a winning draft now. There is no excuse for it. Humble, I'm sure, would not be able to imagine anything worse than getting swept.
If we lose, Humble lost, yes. This is it right here. This is going to either be a reverse sweep or CR is going to be champs. There's an epic turnaround, don't worry. It's possible.
Well, Becker, you got your wish.
Oh, there's a box again.
Have their backs to the wall. The chasm waits behind them. Crazy Raccoon are winding
There's the GG box.
Final haymaker to knock them out of the tournament, to take the title of world champions. It's going to have to be bounty where Humble make their last stand, drag themselves back into this game. Ahead of the hideout.
Tensai is 1 set away from becoming a 3-time world champion. I mean, it's just unheard of. In not just Brawl, but like any game. I mean, his career...
I clicked on it, but nothing happens. It doesn't open a box for me.
This set stands between them and...
Did that happen to anyone else?
The bands are in for hideout. Stray, Jean, and Mina. The bell...
You clicked it didn't give you anything, yeah.
And Humble have the first pick.
Yeah.
Bell seems like a pretty innocuous pick, but on hideout...
Nothing happens. Didn't work.
Very powerful defensively.
Yeah, I clicked it and nothing. What are we clicking? Well, they had a GG box QR code, but it doesn't. Nothing happens. It literally you go to click claim in game and it's like doesn't.
Oh, it's Crazy Raccoon now then.
Yeah, I don't know.
People could be an option for them here. Let's see if they want to pick it up. Gus is again a very East Asian brawler pick to go with here.
Yeah, I don't know why. I literally saw it right away. These hot zone maps, the hot zone maps for rank now, yeah, they're terrible. Yeah, I don't like them. At least a couple of them.
Go for that last pick Nani when he feels like there are going to be sharpshooters on the menu. Now Humble might actually have to change course in terms of their game plan. You can obviously try and stay in the sharpshooter lane. Brock's obviously available. Bray's banned out, so forget about that. RT somehow is still unpicked, which Crazy Raccoon is kind of absurd. I had to double take there. But perhaps...
Yeah, that link doesn't work. I don't know.
You need to go on the offense. Charlie is going to be the pick here for Boss, and Ollie comes out. Humble will not sit back, play long range, and go silently silently into that night. They're going to bring the Ollie in, signaling a desire to go all in.
You're absolutely spot on, though. Crazy Raccoon have read this draft like a book. This is a Humble draft for them. They're taking away what Humble are most comfortable with and putting them in a position of weakness straight off the bat. Humble are going to have to play differently. They cannot...
Adam says it doesn't do anything. Yeah, that does not work.
It's going to come in for Crazy Raccoon.
So good.
Yeah.
It's going to be so tough to play against this.
I don't know.
There's no wall break for Humble. I mean, Tensai can play up inside those bushes. And that Meeple Super is going to be really frustrating, allowing him to cut the range and have a legitimately unfair scenario against Humble. It's now or never, Humble. Semantic at the helm. This team came together on a whim last year, and nobody expected anything from them. Now, they expect the world.
Did I gamble now or after? Well, that's up to you. Let's lock in. Let's see what happens. This is it right here.
What a stun, though. That is brutal. Lukey could be out, drag himself away, but Humble are down by 1 star after that exchange.
Oh, an overextension there from Boss also on the left-hand side, and Tensai will pick it up. Luke now with the blue star. The Crazy Raccoon have the lead by 3. Semantic just lurking in their bush, waiting for someone from CR to overextend, but they're going to have to push forwards even more here. He's earned the super as well now. It's going to come in quite handy, but Milfrey will have the knockback too, and there it is. Not enough. Spread against the wall and pushed forwards.
Where's the damage?
Oh!
Off as well. And the blue star now with Humble. 7-star lead.
Semantic's going to be able to get away after that as well. The cocoon from Lukey was instrumental. They needed a lot of time to actually eliminate Milk.
What's up, Kaden?
These spiderlings, by the way, are
It's in my username. What are you talking about? What's in my username?
Semantic is going for it. This guy is
My name. What's up, Lucas?
Solo runs down Tensai. Says what's a 2 time to a king. Beautiful stuff. Milky are the next to fall, and Humble are looking like they're back.
I love that from Lukey and Semantic there. Ensuring that pickup is right at the cusp of the Charlie range.
Are they going to get to 20?
I mean, at the moment the CR are playing, it's so passive. And Semantic is just going in now. He might be a bit overextending.
No!
Now, 8 stars to 14. Humble have got to be cautious here. They've got all stars above their head. 9 to my count.
Semantic's hand got forced there by the Meeple Super. Had to go forward. Knew he would get just peppered with shots from behind that wall. But now he's got a hypercharge. That's a guaranteed connection off that Super. Well and truly, in we go. Semantic looking for a double hypnotize.
That's it. GG's.
Semantic and Milkrio back to the wall. 1 star away. Humble get to 20. A definitive answer. As they are moments away from elimination, they find a spark.
A fantastic adaptation. The question now is, how will Crazy Raccoon approach this game? I love how Humble did that. It's again not the strategy which I'm sure they were looking to implement. They're adapting on the fly.
Oh, what was that? What was that?
But no one there to contest him. And already, Moyes got the peak.
Semantic's healthy enough here to tank this, as is Lukey. Peak might be intended for the Byron boss. Has to pop that gadget to stay alive. Great footwork though, dodging from
Nice dodges.
with the mechanics, taking space. As Moy is going to be forced back. No respect offered by Boss, but Lukey might have flown too close to the sun.
Yeah, tough there for Boss. Couldn't really have reacted much faster, but may have wanted to preempt it. Semantic does find the hypnosis connection onto Moya. He'll fall. It's going to be a trade
7-4.
CR are still in the lead with 3 stars and the blue. And another peep coming in.
I'm looking at Captain Semantic to be the difference maker now. Coming off spawn with that super available. Can simply look to try and fight Tensai, but he needs a 3-star player. Would have to go after Milkrio and more. Even if Milkrio goes down, Crazy Raccoon will still have the blue star lead. This is quite the conundrum for Humble.
Boss really doing his best with these kills, trying to push forward. Just quite difficult into that nanny pick. Now low again, got to be forced out to use a gadget. Peep coming in, he just can't break on this left-hand side. Semantic going forwards though, but where is low? They'll find him. The blue stars.
Can I get it here? Can I get it? Can I get it? No!
Down immediately. Humble have got the lead. A massive kill from Boss. Straight back to spawn.
And the event looks so easy. Semantic simply wanders up in the direction of Crazy Raccoon and does the thing. Great cocoon from Lukey. Now Tensai tries to get forward, looking for an opening, but that Meeple Super gets used pretty deep on the map, but can't be effective here. Here we go.
No, what's...
Semantic steps up, he stealing from Boston. It's not enough to keep him alive. Humble might have thrown this away.
What was that?
A little bit of space for Crazy Raccoon of a 2-star lead, and there's no way for Humble to regain it. Teetering on the edge again are Humble as Crazy Raccoon stamped their authority on the round.
What a rage quit gadget there from the Meeple. Semantic was not ready for it.
Oh, what did Ollie just...
For Humble, and they might end up kicking themselves for it. CR now.
Why did Semantic go in with Ollie?
And Tenstar will be a 3-time world champion.
There's echoes of 2021 for 2022. From Tenstar in the spotlight with the trophy in hand. To return to that spot, I'm sure means the world to the little genius. Now Crazy Raccoon just have to close this case. Humble though stand in their way and had a very decisive first round here on Hideout. They can't afford to take any undue risks. Semantic though.
What's up, football? How are you?
The aggressor still has to come forward. Oh, that damage coming the way of Moy is going to force him back.
Yeah, Semantic has to go on the aggressive, but it's a really tough balance to find. He's depending upon these Byron heals, and again, this Meeple gadget, which is devastating. Good taps again from Tensai. He's earned the super, and now Humble can't use that wall. Just the blue star for now. Luki again taking a lot of shots here. Kooky Popper as well, replying in chord. Boss still needs to heal up. Semantic might be able to time this and get something back to spawn, but it's such a tight position for Humble to play from.
It's the Meeple gadget that Semantic has to look out for. Tensai can knock him back and prevent him from getting close enough to find a big hypnotize. This is not a hypercharged super from the Ollie. Semantic has to be picture.
What's my favorite brawler?
Humble need to fight their way back into the map, but
I like playing... I don't really have a favorite. I like to play Tick, Bo, Mr. P, Nita, Griff. Those are some of my brawlers I play the most. Yeah, Tick's my favorite thrower.
They can't overextend now. They're just going to buy down the clock and hope for the best. Ensure a kill towards the end. As we approach the 15-second mark, CR are going to push.
They all have super except Deeple.
Humble now to stand and fight for the right to continue to compete for the World Championship. 9 seconds left. Milcreo starting to pinch on the right-hand side. He pops his super. Tensai looking at Semantic.
No!
He's looking like a tasty morsel. In he goes. Able to get away as well with a super, but not the safety. Crazy Raccoon.
GG's.
The king of old has returned to claim his dues from the dumpster.
Last second.
A rags to riches story. Stuck on repeat. Crazy Raccoon have ascended once more to godhood in Brawl Stars. A clean sweep of the 2024 champions.
Yeah, GG's.
Not a word to say.
You have GG anyways? I have GG as well, yeah. Yeah, GG's.
And once more, the halls of a Brawl esports arena will echo with the chant of Crazy Raccoon. East Asia has returned to put their mark on the game, on the scene.
Yeah, they deserve to win. They didn't only beat him once. They beat him on day one and in the championship, so they beat him.
Now, the thrice crowned king of Brawl.
Almost making you lose.
Revenge has been served! Crazy Raccoon are your champions. Wow. Okay.
The boxes work. I tried switching accounts, yo. It didn't work.
3 times. 3 times a champion, the first and the only. Try to put into words how you
It says it's already been claimed.
どんな気持ちですか、天才さん。
Oh, it did work. Yeah, you're right.
全然優勝した実感ないんですけど
Yeah, it did work now.
めちゃくちゃ嬉しいです。ありがとうございます。
Seriously, right now I don't feel like I have won yet, but I'm super happy.
I'm going to come over here to Milcrio. How does that feel, holding that cup in your hands right now?
ミクリオさん、タイトル持ってってどんな気持ちですか？
いやもう初めてでもう嬉しい以外の言葉が出ないです。
It's my first time, so I'm so happy. I have no words to say.
Moya. One thing is for certain, here at DreamHack Stockholm and at home, the fans have been cheering you on every single day. Is there anything that you would like to say to your fans as champions?
こちらですごいファンが応援してくれてて、すごいなんか捧げてくれたと思うんですけど、ファンに対して何か言いたいことありますか？
本当に応援ありがとうございます。
Thank you for supporting us.
An absolutely phenomenal run and deserving champions. So gentlemen, I'm going to get you to lift that one more time. However, firstly, Milcrio, you are the MVP of the 2025 Brawl Stars World Finals. Okay, gentlemen. I'm going to get you to lift that trophy one more time, solidify your legacy into the Brawl Stars esports history books, okay? Are you ready? Ladies and gentlemen, DreamHack Stockholm.
Yeah, you guys, I put the link in my DC. You guys can go claim it.
Brawl Stars World Champions, Crazy Raccoon.
Did it work for you? Did the box work for you guys or no? I got it on my main, but
I would like to say thank you so much to the production for putting on this incredible show. Thank you so much to the talent for being stellar as always, and thank you to the players for competing so fiercely. But most of all, thank you so much to the fans.
oh yeah, it worked. Unable to claim. I just claimed it again. You have to, if you got multiple accounts, log into a different account and click the link again. I just got it on a second account. Yeah, I claimed it on mine. Got it. Just log in a different account.
And at the end of January, we will have our championship challenge once again. And so finally, as Semantic would say, Auf Wiedersehen. And in the words of Tensai, Matane. Good night!
Yeah, I'm gonna claim it on all my accounts. Did you find the GG box? Yeah, it's in my Discord, the link. You want the link? You have to, it's kind of bugged out. When you log in and, I'll copy, I'll send you a link over there. Oh, you know what? No, I'm just, yeah. Anyways, it's in my Discord server. Join the Discord. Didn't work for me. It worked. You gotta you gotta log in. When you're logged into your account, you claim it. It doesn't do nothing. Just switch to a different account and re-log in and then click the link again. You tried all 13 accounts? Well, it worked on mine 3 accounts. I just did. So. Yeah, GG's. You don't got Discord. I'm not gonna post it over. I'm already sick of the clock app and everything else. Just anyways, you gotta be in a Discord if you want it. In the Discord, go to my Discord. Oh, I didn't spell Gamble right. Got one, GG's. Bet me game all your fish? No, I'm keeping my fish. I'm at 16 million. I just hit 16 million. I'm stopping there. I'm not going no more. I'm stopping. I'm ahead. Yeah, GG. CR got first. Humble second. SK, Remnant, Loud. This is all upsets. Really. But CR, you can't really say upset. He has already been here before and done it. So we gotta wait the championship challenge. So it'll be February is the first monthly finals. Right? End of February is gonna be monthly finals. Is what I'm guessing, because it's the January 30th. Is January 30th. It's a Friday. So February. Middle of or end of February will be monthlies. Are we doing a 5v5 strat again? No, I'm not doing it. And 5v5 strat is not even out. Knockout's gone. Have you guys played the game yet? No 5v5 knockout. Gone. Yeah, I'm getting the GG boxes still on my accounts, my minis. I just unlocked Sam. Dark Clown Sam skin. I also got Axel Willow skin. And I got Unlucky Juju skin. I got 3 skins in a box. And some credits. That's not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah. Yeah, GG's y'all. What do you guys think? What's up, Nico? What's up? What's up? What do you think? What's... Shout out. I got you, Nico. Apparently I was for CR. Okay, let's just turn this off now. Apparently I was for CR. No. I was hoping Humble would win. Yeah, I was for Humble. Thanks for the rate. Let me do a fish. I got you. Did you watch World Finals? Is that what you streamed? I gotta plug my phone in my stream phone. You watched I wanted Humble to win. But anyways, it was CR deserved it. They beat Humble day 1 World Finals and they beat him today, so they deserve it. They played better. I did not stream Enjoy? No, because I'm tired. You guys can get the GG box if you guys want. Did you claim the GG box, Nico, and your Raiders? I just claimed it on my like 5 different accounts so far. You tried it? You gotta, it works. You have to go try it again. You got, here, I'll post a link for you guys. You have to log in an account, click the link, And if it doesn't let you, if nothing happens when you claim it, re-log back in your account or switch to a different mini account if you have one. It works because I just claimed like 4. It says that. Now try that link I just posted in the chat. Because I literally just claimed on my main and like minis. You guys can try it, but you have to log in and out of your account like as if you're gonna switch to a different account. Not like remove your account from like the phone or whatever. What's up? Is it C-Tile? How are you? You just got the box. Yeah. What's up, NetLargo? Yeah, you guys can all, it works now. I think it might have been maybe bugged or something, but it's working. Let me, do you multi-stream, Nico, or you just do Twitch? Doesn't work? It worked for me. Already been claimed? It says air claiming? Oh, I don't know. You gotta, if it says error, you gotta redo it. You gotta like log back in, switch your account. I just did it on my minis. I did it on the minis. There we go, we're back. We're back. I can put music back on too, by the way. Boop, 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 boop. You guys keep, well, I don't know. It logged in for me, chat. The QR code. You guys are just yapping. Can you send the link in? Yeah. Yeah, I'll send it again. There it is. It's in the chat. It's not working on main. I don't know. I claimed it, y'all. I tried. I got, honestly, let's see. I got, create. Did you guys get you get Janet pin, you guys? Which one, what pin did you guys get? I got this one. And I got the Janet pin. Yeah, that Janet pin was available. I got it. It was I was able to claim it on 8 different accounts. So about maybe 5 minutes. You didn't get any pin? I don't think those links are expired. You can try, they're in my Discord. I can go look and see. Well, I already claimed them on my account, so I'm not gonna be able to test it, but I can look at the link. Want to try your map? No, I'm not doing your maps. Not doing mini games, bro. Tired. Go play your maps. Actually, I'll have to go. Where's the? The links are expired 100%. It worked on your mini. I think it's just delayed. Yeah, maybe. You got it on your mini, but not your main? Ah. It'll come tomorrow. It did said I've already claimed it. Yeah. Yeah, you guys are saying it's all expired. I don't know. Online. A lot of people online. Holy shoot, chat. We got everyone online. I don't know if I've had this many people online in a while. Did you actually did you play it? You just streamed finals, you said, Nico, huh? You didn't play at all? I didn't do boss fight. You played yesterday? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I played yesterday. I played too much. So what do you guys think? What do you think about, I mean, CR, they deserved it. They won. They not only did beat Humble once, but they beat him twice. So, GG's. CR, yeah, CR played good. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. What am I gonna play right now? I don't feel like doing nothing, to be honest. Tick is actually a good brawler here. Have you guys played Tick in this boss fight? Tick is good. Two more mines? I'm going for that, for sure. And I should have the other gadget. I don't have the right gadget. Do you, Nico, do you use OBS Studio or do you use something else to stream on? Guys are... Yeah, GG's. Why doesn't it work? Shield, is that what I go for? 40% shield, I guess. What's up, Des? Tired. You get the GG box in my. It's kind of bugged out. You have to like. It's in the announcement channel in the Discord, but you have to you click the link, and then it didn't really claim it. You have to log into it, like switch to a mini account, and then click the link again, and that's how I got my boxes to open up. That way, if you haven't claimed it yet, the free GG box, you already got GG, but you can still get resources from it. Hey, Juju box. I put Juju box. Yeah, that's how tired I am. I put free Juju box instead of GG box. I got a Juju box. You guys got GG boxes, huh? I got Juju. You're mad? Why are you mad, Adam? This is from my. I turned off music last. Oh, this is on my playlist. I turned off the music bot when the World Finals started, so there were some songs in the queue. It didn't work. You switched accounts, huh? I don't know. It just said, well, for me, what happened? It said, I would click the link to claim it, and nothing would happen. It just it's like nothing. And then I switched to another mini account, logged out, switched it, and then I clicked the link again, and boom, the box showed up. But honest, I got a couple on my minis. I got like 3 skins, but they weren't GG skins. It's too late. It already expired. I don't know. It. Flash. Yeah, he's from on the other stream, but I'm sick of TikTok, man. They keep doing age restriction. I send you proof I'm legal age, but I'm over it. I might not be able to. The appeal went through, then it happened again, and it's the same thing, but I can't. It says appeal under review, so I don't know. They're too picky for my likings. Name is he and yeah, Dez is over here because of my clock the clock app. I can't stream over there, and I'm not even gonna mess with it. I'm just gonna forget about it. What's everyone doing today? You gonna try it one more time? Unable to claim? I don't know. It worked for me, y'all. I don't know what to say. I guess I'm lucky. I got the magic touch. Da, 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 da. I got lots of people online, you guys. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, these are my troll viewers right here. These are all my trollers. And let you game all my fish. Not gonna game all my fish. I'm at 16 million. I've been working on that for a year and a half. It's taken me a year and a half to get 16 million. That's a lot of hard work. It's a lot of sweat because there's some times where I lost 10, 12, 15 times in a row. What's up, Daphne? Holy sh... What Strangers Things skins do I have? My main account, I have every skin unlocked. I have like 2 or 3 accounts. I don't have any skins unlocked, so. Is it already claimed? I don't know. Boom. I'm fighting with head. Or what skins do I have on here? 2. I have 2 skins. How much more I need for Nita? I'm at 37. I'm at 37, huh? There's 3 days left of the event. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. How many people did I add today? I added a lot. Feel like, right? Who else is good on here? Tick is actually a pretty good brawler. Someone said Hank. Tank pretty. What about Meg? Which ones are good? Out of the ones I have, can someone tell me the best? What's up, Angelo? What's the best out of these ones right here that I have unlocked? Someone tell me. I'm gonna go grab a drink. I'll be back in a second. You guys tell me what you think. I'm grabbing a Red Bull. BRB. Yo. Kenji, Hank, and Mortis. Mortis is good in this? Mortis can't be good in this. Hank, I don't have Hank on. I do have Hank unlocked. Is Hank pretty good here or no? Let's try it. Someone else, I think James told me Hank too. Oh, what do I go? Power Cube. Let's go. Hopefully this guy doesn't jack him. Let's go. Can I just sit on top of him and just like... Maybe I can get goat mode. I do have hypercharge. Yeah, he's about to get cooked now. Holy! Hank might be it. Hank is definitely prawn ready on that one. Hank is it. What's up? When's the next championship? The Brawl Stars champion? It's January 30th is going to be the 15-win challenge. And then so end of February will be the first monthly finals next year. It's not that far away. When is day 4? What? There's no day 4. What's all this stuff right here? I completed. You completed a run with Tick. What's that mean? Why'd I get that in my inbox? It's over, CR1? Yeah, Crazy Raccoons won. They're the champs. No, day 4. Day 4 is when I become champion tomorrow on my stream. Can you still get the pin? No, the pin's gone. The pin, those links, I had the Janet pin I posted earlier in my DC, but you cannot claim it no more. It's gone. All right, who's spectating me, y'all? Come on, y'all. Who's spectating? You're set. Yeah, the pins were gone. I got both pins, but the other one, I don't know how long the other one lasted for. The chocolate one. Or a meatball one. Meatball. The chompy one? Up, up, up. Dun, 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 dun. Who's spectating me, you guys? Come on. Which one of you is spectating? You guys should not spectate. You guys should be in my stream watching, right? Don't spectate. Come on, y'all. Come on, come on, come on, come on. No Janet Pan, no GG Box. Maybe it'll go to the account though, Adam. I don't know. It was kind of buggy. Fire, fish, torpedoes while taking damage. That's got to be the one to go, right? Yeah. Stop taking my gems. Edgar. Or the power cubes. Don't take them. Wait a second. Can I just stand on top of him right here? Yeah. I don't have to do anything, right? No, I win. Or do I have to? No, I have to do something because I'm going to get cooked. Like a good Karen? What? Yeah. Stand under him? Stand under him or on him? You already complained? You complained on support like a good Karen? Wait a second. Did I claim these ones? Yes. Yeah. Did I buy one of these skins right here? Did you request to speak to the manager? Yeah, we need to. I need to speak to your internet provider manager, and if he can't solve the problem, then I'll speak to his manager. You have a reserved seat on a bus to Supercell? Should I get the Woody skin or no? Do you guys like this skin right here? Have you guys seen this one? What's up, Martin? You guys like this skin or no? Kind of mid. I like it. Do you guys not like Toy Story or something or what? Am I the only one that likes Toy Story? I can't be the only one like Toy Story around here, right? Or you're just not a cowboy. Yeehaw. You like it? I like it too. What did appeal say? Well, got approved because it got revoked and I did what I had to, and it went through after about 5 minutes. Then I started streaming again. It ran for a couple hours, and then it's got same thing, and I couldn't. There's no appeal option on it. It's like it says under review. I don't know. Can you have mod or friend me? What you want mod for, Angelo? You want to get rid of my trolls that come in my lobby? Yeah, I don't know, Dez. I don't know, but it's happened 3 times, so it is what it is. I have to. I'll mess with it later when I end stream. Yeah. But if you got mod, you ain't get mod. You can't even listen half the time for mini games. Why am I gonna give a viewer mod that can't listen for mini games? Not on my favorite app? What you mean not on your favorite app? Dun, dun. Wrong guy? No. You guys, I remember all the troll viewers. You guys yesterday, like, doing me, playing 5v5. I remember all the trolls. I remember you guys. Can I help you get waffles? You have no skins? I don't even have skins on my accounts. This account, I have a few, but I have 3 accounts. I have no skins on. This one, I have 2. Look. Braco and Barry. But that's not very much considering... Well, it's about 50% of the skins. Right? Because I have Bull and Gus missing. You cannot get Lumi. I don't count it because it's you have to buy it with Brawl Pass. I didn't troll. I would help you ban. What? I'm not banning anyone. What am I banning? Why are you guys trying to ban my viewers? No, we're not banning viewers. The only thing I'll do is kick you out of my lobby. Troll it. It's time. Sings a Mariah Carey voice. Okay, I gotta hydrate this now. I got a bunch of hydration. After this, we'll hydrate. And look at GOAT mode. Yo! I got the Hank GOAT mode. Yeah, this is win. I'm just gonna try and stay right here and see if I can actually... Can I actually get cooked and... Oh, actually, you can die. You can. I can't get cooked. I had 1,000 health left. I cannot just stand like that. Yeah. Yeah, that's... Holy... Yeah, this is my second GOAT mode. I got Squeak last night, and then Hank right now. I honestly... I hope sometime they put this in friendly games. Boom! Let's go! Win! Six, 7 damage. All right, let's do. Look at the cards I got. Chug it all. Well, I won't be able to chug it all. I can chug a little bit though, a decent amount. What's up, friendly? You want to join my lobby? You can. Okay, I'll add you guys on here. Join my lobby and I'll accept you. If you're not on my friends list, this is still the stream. There's the code. Join the lobby and I'll just send you a friend request and then I'll boot you out. Accept it. Anyone that wants to add me, go ahead. I'm not gonna type your name in to add you. You have to join my lobby, then I'll tap on you. Come on, y'all. Type the code in. Code's up in the top mid. QR. No, just join and type with the code. I'm enough of that QR stuff because you guys keep saying QR and then I'm banned on TikTok and all this stuff. No, just type the code in. Come on, y'all. Who else wants to add me? I'll leave this up for like 5 minutes, okay? 5 minutes. Anyone can join. Add me, and I'll kick you out. Das Boot. You either get the boot or you get the heel. The high heel. Oh, buddies. Let me see. Where's this, where's that emote at, yo? This one? That's the emote. You guys like that emote? Come on, y'all. You guys join. You guys, more than one person asked to add me. What's so funny? Get at it. Come on, y'all. Who else wants to add me? She's dead. If I ask out my crush, can I get mod? Okay, what's that gonna do for me? You guys do what you want. Or girls or ladies. What's it matter if... Where's another one here? Oh, this is my... Get to see who the crush is? No, someone just says if I ask out my crush, they want to get mod. I'm not seeing who the crush is, no. Da 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 da. How about this one? You guys like these emotes right here? You guys like you? This is one of my emotes too. Do you like that? You guys like these? I like these emotes right here. You guys don't like these? What's up, Nick? You guys don't like these? Yeah, you can. Yeah, there's some I have follower emotes, and then some of these are subscriber emotes. Like the. Yeah. I like this. This is my rage one right here. You can get creator badge. What you mean, Nick? A creator badge? I have it, bro. On Heyday? I didn't do the Heyday stuff, bro, because I didn't do the brawl one. I'm gonna just rock it for the weekend. Guys, see, I got the creator badge. But after this weekend, I'm taking it off. I'm going back to my fish one. No one on my list has it. Or at least if they have it, they don't have it on their profile. I went through my list earlier during the World Finals, and I didn't see no. Okay, that's me. You added me? Can you add me? No, I'm not gonna add you guys on this account. No one's gonna get out of here. Yo, sorry. No. This account, I don't add. I'm deleting people off this one. As a matter of fact, let's delete someone right now. I'm trying to delete everyone off this list. So, I'm gonna pick someone on this friends list. And we're gonna kick them off, okay? And let's decide here. You got Janet pin? I got, yeah, did you get the ping or what? I pinged you, bro. Can you get kicked off? Yeah, I'll kick you off. Come here. I'm looking. We're gonna kick someone off here, chat. We're gonna kick someone. This jelly guy, bro. Gotta get off my list. These are, oh, you know what these are? These are Squad Busters players. This is Squad Busters. Gas. Love. Goaty. And this is AK Love. Yeah, these are Squad Busters players. They don't they didn't play at Hoods. Yeah. I don't want to delete Hoods though, because he's on my, yeah. Get down to this bed, take more. Boom. We're only at 48%. Are we gonna get that? You guys better be locking in. You guys should all go to Supercell store right now. And why don't you guys claim everything? There should be 10 free gems there every month. If you've already claimed it, just collect the other freebies. And I'll have to go there too after. I want to get Fisherman Buzz skin. The skin is nice. And I get that skin. I'm flexing in all my accounts. Everyone in my clubs must have the fish, that profile icon. We're going to match. If you don't, I'm booting you out. Everyone. Yeah. I don't know who else. Who else we kicking off? I try so hard. Should we kick off, guys? This guy's that Blaze guy, huh? I don't know who he is. I don't know half these people. Who's this guy right here? 6'7". I got 2.6. I had 267 streak on my kick at a time. No. Is he online? No. I actually did one time, Adam. He said, "Why did you delete me?" I said, "I don't know." Said, "You must have been offline." Hey, if you guys go offline for a long time, I'll just kick off. But these people right here, you guys see, like, and these players I've had added for extremely long time. You look at, like, Cat of Time, for example. He's got his name in black writing below his name, his Brawl Stars name. So he's my Supercell ID friend. This other guy, SSG, he's just a regular friend. Cannot add any player like that anymore. So I don't delete those people off because they don't count towards my total friend limit number. Yeah. I don't know. Anyways, that's actually what I got on here. I'm gonna do boss. Yeah, why not? What's up, someone? How are you? I'm just deleting people off my friends list. Dun, 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 dun. I try so hard. I don't have Hank, bro. Come on. Get you in. I don't see you online. Follows me. What do you got? You guys got plans today? Anyone have plans? What are you guys doing today? Anything? Change, don't change. You only had to buy 1 box for GG due to the codes and freebies. Let's go. Did you claim the free box? It was kind of bugged out, but it was like towards the end of the World Finals. I'm flexing these, chat. Yeah, I'm flexing it. The one you have pinned right now, are you? Oh, that's a different one. That's a different one. That you can claim that one if you did not claim it yet. I also have that's a different one. No. I can post a link here. It's kind of let me send it to you real quick. Let me send it. I'm looking for that pin, bro. Where is it? Right here, this one. Probably not then. It's okay, so let me find it. It's some of you guys were able to redeem it. It was kind of like copy right here. Free GG box. I mean, I'm so tired. I put Juju box. It's GG box. Can you join? No, not letting no one join. Wait. Oh, wait a second. Copy link. Okay, there it is. Go right there. Try and claim that. Okay, wait. If you when you click on it and it opens up your game, and if nothing happens, like it's for me, it just nothing happened. I didn't get a pop-up message. So what I did is switch to a different mini account that I have, and then I clicked on the link again to claim it, and it appeared. 1 win to be at 10 boxes. You didn't do your tickets yet? I played my tickets. It said it had claimed. See, some others said that too. For me, it didn't say that. It just, when I claimed it originally, no messages appeared. So I switched to a different Brawl Stars account. Then I clicked it again, and boom, got the GG box. You thought, yeah, GG was a skin? Yeah. Yeah, it happened to me the first time. Goat mode, no way! No way! No way, this is third time I got goat mode. Yeah. Yeah, nice. It's goat mode 100% everything. It's the goat mode is like more like 100% charge super, 100% damage. Like it's it's like everything is like, isn't it bigger attack area or something too? Damage, and I think it stacks up to the, I mean, goat mode's the best. What the heck, bro? Yeah, what's our BB doing, bro? What's he? Wait a second. What's he doing over here? Is he just chilling or what? AFK? Yeah, I like the BB, bro. Bro, what? Emulator this mode, bro. Really? Like, bro, really? I feel like you don't think they need help. But this, I feel like it's you get that a lot, Nick. I know I think this is definitely EU servers. They're from Europe because the club name. I'm just gonna say that it's EU. When BB, yeah, the BB wasn't doing nothing. Both Frank, yeah, what? But they had to both the King Frank or whatever it's called. Know about you, but I might be cooked. I just got cooked. Yeah, he's not indestructible. He can still die in goat mode. Come on and carry. All I wanna do is yeah, GG's. Is it Russian? Yeah. Yeah, but I know because I watch when Nick streams, I'll watch him playing, and he gets a lot of the AFK players like that. Like are they just farming titles or what? You're on 3-3 legendary? Damn. What's up, Kaden? What's happening? Nothing, we're just doing boss fight. I got goat mode. But you can die here because I have a couple times. Okay, ready. Nice. I got go mode. Yeah, I got go mode again. This is my second time today, and I got it one time last night. And this is before this, these last 3 times, I haven't got goat mode one time in the whole event. Yeah. You got berry skin? That's a good skin. You don't have that one? That one's pretty good. I got all these actually. Oh. I need to check on these packs. Do you know if because I have all these skins, right, that I can get? Can I get other skins out of these ones right here? It says chance for skins, but you know, I have these all. So can I get like mythic and stuff like that out of these or not? You need 2 boxes. Should you buy them? Boxes to unlock GG. What's wait, how much a boxes cost? You need 2 of them? That's 149 gems. That's, I don't know. How much does it cost? You got Mythic Poke one? Huh. I don't know. I would say only buy if you don't have. I don't know. My accounts, I have a bunch of credits saved. I already got GG, but I have credits saved, so no matter what, I get GG. I got GG earlier because of the yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah. No, I'm not a god. I can't just walk into that. Yeah, let me lock in. Yeah, GG's. I still did. Rico did more. You did more damage than I did. Yeah, I died and lost. That was like 15 seconds. I can. How many times can you do this for? Whoops. Oh. I can still get waffles, it says. Oh. And the rest of my day. It's 200 per day? Okay. Didn't get a single skin. I have accounts with no skins either. Just bad luck. Yeah, I have 2 or 3 accounts, not even 1 skin. Just the luck of the draw. This account, my main account, I have them all, but da, 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 da. Table. The next Drew Berry. I want more. I don't know what this pick on this. I just let it stay whatever's at. I don't think it matters. Yeah, and you know what? So like the boss fights earlier on, and when this event came out, I didn't play all the boss fights. There was several days, 2, 3, 4, 5 days or whatever, but I didn't do the boss fight at all. So I lost out on waffles on this account and some of my other accounts. Yeah. Wanna make. What time is it? I did a 20. It's already. I've already streamed 24 hours. I might actually wake up and maybe I was kind of tired. A couple times during the World Finals, I muted my mic and I went to go lay down. If you guys didn't hear me talk for like 4 or 5 minutes, yeah, those were the times where I was like, I was not at my PC. I had my mic muted. Next to Barry. Fifth. Oh, that's not a good. I activated my hypercharge right when he shielded at the 25% mark. Yeah, GG's. Impossible. We got 2 more. This one and 1 more to beat. My life. Balloon size? Okay. Oh, I'm cooked. What's up, Adam? Wait, I need to do something real quick. Uh, There, Carrie, I have to do something real quick. Hold on. Just wait. Don't ready up yet, Nick. Give me a minute. Wait a minute. I have to do something. All right, what's up, Chaz? Chaz, try joining. I don't got it. Oh, if you gotta be the same level, bro. You're not the same level as us. Probably won't let us. Yeah. What's up, Captain? Just finished the run. Okay, wait. I'm hold on 1 second. I'm doing something. Okay, let's run it. Let me lock in. What stage am I on? Oh no, what stage is Ches on? I haven't opened the game in like a month. You haven't opened the game like a month, bro? You're on the first level, then. What happened? Did you quit? Why did you quit the game? We can join after we beat one. Yeah, we have to be the same level. There's nothing to do. Yeah, I know. Yeah, there's nothing to do. Just stream 24 hours. That's all. Let me lock in. Head. The only reason I get on is to check event skins. Which ones did you get? Did you get any of the good ones? Or any of them at all? Because I have accounts that don't have any skins. And I'm being honest about that. And I play this game a lot. And some of you guys don't have any skins either, which is wild. It's just oh nice. It's just luck of the draw. Missing Barry, Draco. Yeah, the Draco one's pretty good. I like it. It's yeah. Let me lock in, because look, we're gonna get cooked here. I don't want to win this game. Zombie. Oh. Holy damage! You think Tenzai the GOAT? What's up, Harris? I think he's a GOAT. Were they won? I'm getting carried, yeah, because I'm not paying attention. Can't get no more waffle. No, you beat it 2 times, and that's all you get. If you beat every level, if you do it 2 times, then you get all the waffles. You max out. So I don't know what the total. I can't see how much each level gets. I don't know what the total is, but yeah, we could still play it, but you don't get no. I mean, this goes towards your titles. This goes towards your titles. If you don't have a title, these count as wins, but yeah. What's my highest rank that ranked? I don't know. I do need to play rank, but I'm not gonna play rank because I'm tired. Dun, 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 dun. If you beat it twice, you get 180. It's 180 total if you do it twice. Okay. Hmm.
Sign here with your life.
Did you want to do it? We can do it again. God is away. 90 per completion. Okay, so 180. Need 5 wins. What do you want to do? 5 wins with Nita. Okay, let me wait a second. I don't have squeaks, bro. I just go Hank, bro. I don't care. There was an Amber on my team with goat mode and the super. Yeah, I had goat mode twice already today. I got it with Squeak last night. I wish we can just pick goat mode every time, but I don't know. That would be broken, I guess. But I hope Supercell makes it so we can do these modifiers if we ever get the stuff events again in friendly games. I feel like we should have it in friendlies. Right? Don't you guys? Oh. Water. Or should I go? I don't know. Two bears OP. Yeah. Actually, oh, did you guys buy the new skins in the Supercell store? The what's it called? The Penny and Jesse one? Might be cooked here. Through. Have I heard of chaos drops? It's in the new update coming, I think I saw. Yeah, it's in the it's in the I think it's in the news tab, isn't it? Yeah. You guys got both pins? Did you get the other one, Chess? You got the Janet one too, or no? I don't know. A decent amount of you got the pin from my Discord when I posted it. Is that where'd you get the pin at, Nick? You got it from when I pinged you in my Discord, or no? Or somewhere else? Yeah, the double bears are freaking. I got hypercharged. Or no one. You didn't get the Janet one? Yeah, you had to be lucky. I honestly got lucky. It stayed when I pinged my members, because I claimed it on my main real fast, and then I pinged my Discord members, and then I was able to collect it on my other like 7 accounts. So it was good for like, I don't know, for 5 minutes or something maybe. What's the best boss fight? Tick is pretty good, and Hank. I don't know if there's better. Amber, someone said Amber. The shop, bro. Dude, why is it putting this in the shop right here, or the inbox? Nita seems pretty good. Let me show you the skins. This is the Supercell rewards skins. If you didn't get it yet, I got this one right here. It's 2,000 points. And also Jesse, this one. These are nice skins. Yeah, I dig them. I had points saved up. They're gonna expire because they expire in 1 year. The points. You saving for Penny one? Yeah. How much does it cost? How much money do you have to spend for 2,000? Because I remember they had a deal a while back. If you bought a Brawl Pass, I think you got 1,000 points. It was like a special deal. It might have been last Christmas or sometime. I remember buying one Brawl Pass. Boom, 1,000. You haven't spent money in a couple years? Yeah. I haven't spent. Oh shoot, it might be cooked. I bought some Brawl Passes. But no, I don't buy every one. Hey, Mr. Rager. Guskin left? You need Guskin? That's the only one you have left to collect? No. Last one you need? It's different for you because you've been maxed so long. Yeah, I just maxed my account's been maxed for. I've had this account maxed. This year I maxed it out. I don't. Do you have? I only have. I'm still missing. I have at least like 3 gears on every brawler. Some I have like. There's a few I have 2 only, but besides that, my account's maxed. This one. It's very hard to get a maxed account now. Is like if you, especially if you start playing the game, it's like impossible. Like it takes so long. Shield 20%. Yeah, those pins are actually pretty good. Both of them. That one and. Can I play the world revolving? I'll put this. I'll request song after this. No, I'm cook. Run. Yeah, GG's. Jesse? What brawler is the first one? You want me to add a song? SR. 100k PowerPoints and 2k gold coins. That's what you have? Well, how much I don't have a lot. That's what I have my from 70k to 100,000 trophies. I have those rewards saved, and then I have right now 112,000. Plus all my records are saved. I haven't claimed much records. I'm at 5,000 records, so I might have 150,000 coins. Yeah, but when Buffy's come out, it's I'm not gonna waste the coins because I'm gonna need it for the Buffies. To max out to get all the Buffies is I think isn't it power points and coins you need? Isn't it like Buffies? You need 1,000 coins and 200 or 2,000 power points. It's no, I think it says and. It doesn't say or. Is that a mistake? Is it supposed to be or? It says Buffies can be purchased with 1,000 coins and 2,000 power points from the claw machine. So, and there's 3 Buffies per brawler. So it's gonna be approximately it's like hypercharges. They're gonna come out with like 6 brawler Buffies per update. So that's like 18. So you need to do like 18,000 coins per update, and then plus whatever the PowerPoints, the math on that is. If it's and, yeah, because that's the way I understand it. Okay, wait, it can be purchased. Okay, it can be purchased for gyms for around the gym value of their soft currency cost. So, yeah. Doesn't that sound like it? I don't know. They said it's not power 12. Not adding power 12, but to me that's... If to upgrade 6 bars from power 11 to power 12, I feel like that's what it would cost. Maybe not as much. I don't know. Dun, dun. What am I done? We can't do no more. I might go to. I did it on here. Let me go to another account. I think I'm gonna get some waffles on my other account or something. I don't. What else am I gonna play right now? I'm not gonna play ranked. I'm too tired. I've already streamed for 25 hours. I'm gonna be cooked if I play ranked. I'm already cooked on the boss as is. Yeah. Well, that one's done. What about this account here? What's up, Angela? Angelo? You making food? GG's. What are you making? I didn't do it on here. You guys can join. 2 people can join to carry me. You're gonna have a good stream. Okay. Thanks for the games, Chaz. Dun, dun, dun. Someone else want to join or no? What do you say? Can't join it. You're on a different stage. Oh, you're not at the beginning. What stage are you on? You're on 5. Why don't you beat it real quick then? Beat it. You're on the last one. Oh. I want to get invited. Oops, I'll go back. I'm gonna collect. Did you guys get anything good out of these or no? XP. That's all I got from it? Really? That's from a demon drop? That doesn't feel good at all. Does not feel good. What's the code? There's a code. Yeah, okay, come on. Oh, we're not playing rank, bro. No, no. I'm not playing rank. No, no, I'm not doing rank. How do I see my brawler? Right here. I got nothing to play. I got Chester.
Suckers.
Accomplishment that helped me with. Oh. Okay, nice. Yeah, nice. Tomorrow. Nice. You gotta go do chores?
Synergy is the key to victory. I've heard that somewhere.
Okay, we're definitely winning this, right? There's no way we're losing. You can find me. I think I'm thinking about World Finals, and I feel like this year is this year has the biggest upset. I don't remember from like 3 years ago or whatever, but I feel like this year might have the biggest upsets. Right? What's up, Goldie? I could have stopped an hour ago, kept going. Oh, I never end exactly at I never end exactly at 24. Yeah, we're at 25 now. Last time it was 26. Yeah. I did. I was actually chilling because like during World Finals, you guys didn't hear nothing. I muted my mic and I just went to lay down for like 5 minutes or 4 minutes. You got goat mode? Yeah, goat mode. I got it 2 times out here, 3 times. It's good. Yes. I got it. I got it with tank 2 times, I think. What's up, hello? What's up? What's up? How you doing? He's a goat for a reason. That's why I'm just playing lazy shit right now. If I was thinking about playing rank, but nah, cause I'll just throw games. If you guys, I do have a link for. I think it's still valid. I can, if you guys want to check it, it's for 600 Pro Pass XP. At least it was valid. Wasn't that a few of you used it not long ago? Oh shit! I'm cooked. I'm cooked. You guys want to try the? Did any of you not claim it yet or no? What's up, Fabian? Hello, fools. Yeah, yeah. Let me see. Where's the announcements? Copy link.
Synergy is the key to victory. I've heard that somewhere.
You guys can try that. That's a 600 Pro Pass. I don't know if it's still valid. I might be cooked here. Oh. My teammate both had. You guys had 2 people with goat mode? That's pretty rare then. I think you can get it with. Someone said you could get it with all 3, but that would be crazy. You send a video? You can put it in my Discord if you want. You can't send it here, obviously. Yeah. Yeah. Share it in the Brawl Stars channel. Doing fine. Da, 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 da. Ah, this is number 3. What's in my inbox? Voucher redeemed. These are the ones I claimed. Pro Pass XP. I think I had one star drop somewhere.
You have a strategy. Aw, aren't you special?
What's up, Nico? When you feel like you're the only right. So all of us had goat mode. Only 2 of us had it. And the third was Squeak. Okay. I never had it with two people at GOAT mode. I mean, up until last night, I didn't get GOAT mode one time. Yeah, Rico's pretty good here, I guess. What's up, Cookie? Did anyone have that pin right there? Oh, I just got cooked. Okay, so what does Edgar have? He does not have GOAT mode, but his shots look funny as heck. His shots look... They should put these in friendly battles. Edgar has GOAT mode? Huh. I'm gonna check my other account real quick. Wait. Did I claim these? I claim these, no? Yeah. The card under him? Yeah, I didn't see it change. I know it's when they change color, it's GOAT mode, huh? I didn't see it changing colors, but I can't really see that clear. Add me? You forgot to add? Why is it... You didn't add me? I can... You guys want to add me? Okay. I'll go to my... Not on this account, though. This is not my ad account. You can... On my fish account, you guys can add me. Who else did not add me? That wanted to add me? I'll switch over my other account. Wait. Only one is right. Friendly battle. Come on, join the lobby real quick. I need to make a Daryl map here. I didn't finish I need to finish this map. I'll do it later though, because I'm too tired. Join this lobby if you want to get added. Anyone can join it. Got to. One of the songs you put on. Come on in, Nico. You can join. This you right here or no? Who's Winter here? Who is the Winter player? Guys, tell me. I want to know who the Winter player is. What do you do with the gold? The gold is only for leaderboard status. Can't do nothing with it. The developer said at some point he wants to have it so there's a shop we can buy stuff with it. But he's been saying that for a year about, or give or take. So. Song you put on. Who's Winter? Guys, join right now. Come on, y'all. Oh, we got in here? Okay. Just give me a second.
This is so lame.
One of them songs you put on. You guys wanna play this or no? What do you guys wanna do? I'm tired, but I might say I'll play this mini games until I get trolls. If I get trolls, then I'm gonna kick you all out of my lobby. And then I'm gonna end stream and go to bed. Is that what we're doing? Or not? Yeah? And apparently I can go live back on TikTok again. But I'm not gonna say nothing about... Yeah. So, I'll just start... Let me start my stream over there real fast, because why not? Okay, so... Let's wait a couple minutes. And I'm gonna go live on the TikTok, okay? And I'm gonna wait about 3 minutes after I hit the live button in a second. And if no one joins after 3 minutes, then we're gonna start stream. No, we're live over there. But you know what? Let's just start right now. Let's start a game right now. And when people join, whatever, just play Daryl, please. Let's go Daryl. We only got 6 in my lobby. That's fine. Yeah, let's go. What's up, better? First. Who's Winter still not? I don't know who is Winter. Winter doesn't respond. What's up, Straw? Edgar's better. Okay, you guys are gonna honestly troll. I'm just gonna end stream and go to bed now. Why do I have an Edgar in my lobby? Why are you in my lobby? What did I just say? I said you're gonna join my lobbies, and if I get a troll, I'm gonna kick you out and I'm gonna go to bed. I've been streaming for 25 hours. In the first game of the day. First mini game we do. Boom. We got someone playing Edgar. And his name happens to be Edgar's better, bro. Really? I'm gonna unadd you from my friends list for now for doing that. Should we unadd this person, chat? Can you play? You do not know how to play that? Now, come on, that's the excuse you have? No, that's not acceptable. Chat, did we unadd that viewer? The game is called Daryl. Did you even look at the map? What do you think, Edgar? Why would you think about playing Edgar here? What's up, Over? I said the first game, I said, okay, we'll do mini games. I've been streaming 25 hours. And the first time I get a troll, I'm gonna kick you out. I'm going to bed. And guess what? The first game I get Edgar playing in Daryl race. So it's been about 3 months. The first game. Yeah, you just get out of my lobby. You're kicked out of it. You're not joining no more. You can watch my stream, but you're kicked out of it. Kicked out for the rest of the stream. Number one. First viewer. Pro. GG's. Not surprising, huh, chat? Not surprised. Don't be sorry. You should you're gonna have to be sorry because you're not playing my lobbies. Look, at any map I have called Daryl, it is a Daryl game. This one's called Daryl. This is Daryl race map. Anyone that says Daryl, you guys know that by now. You're not new here, Nico. Been in my streams before. This is Daryl roll. This is a Daryl map. Can you join? You can join, and if you troll, then yeah, you might be kicked. Oh no, you're not. Might not. No, you will be kicked. What's up, Loco? Yeah, first game I said, you guys hear what I said, Nick, earlier? I said first game, boom, and I knew, how did I just know it? They're gonna get a trophy or playing Edgar. You're on the mini count? I don't care if you guys play mini. You only see my stream? Yeah, you're only gonna see my stream. You're not gonna be able to join my lobby. And be careful here. Someone will get cooked. I should have switched the map. This map is too yeah, GG's, y'all. Lock in? That person's gonna be locked out because I kicked him out. Can you play? I'll open the lobby after this game. Why do you guys gadget like that? There's like 7 Daryls right there. And you all hit the gadget like that. Why? That I don't hate you, but I just wanna save you. You're so sorry? No, you're not joining my lobby no more. You can be sorry all you want, but you're not gonna join my lobby. It's your first mini game you played? Yes, your first mini game today and your last one you're gonna play, at least in my lobby. Grief? Yeah. Yeah, the first game we played. You guys missed it. First game of the day. And I played Daryl map, and someone goes Edgar. So it's his first and last mini game for the day. He can watch my stream. I'm not gonna ban him or nothing. He can just watch the stream though. Wait. Oh, it might be cooked. We're cooked. Maybe we can do it. Whoa. We're not gonna probably make this. It's too late, I think. I guess too late. Smoke is in. Da, 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 da. What's up, Zori? How are you? Oh, how am I? I'm tired. My viewers are trolling me. No, it's this map is very you have to go fast because the smoke it comes in too quick if you don't move. And this I don't like playing that map with the full lobby. It's got to be like 5 or like 4 people because it's too cramped. It's too narrow. And how do we get that's a hard map. Where's my other maps I have? This one's like easy. This is easy difficulty. How am I? Yeah, I'm good, Zori. How are you? Join. You can join, Lane. Whoever else asked. Please don't ban you. I'm not banning you. I didn't say I'm banning you. I just kicked you from the lobby. There's one spot. You guys join with the team code, y'all. Struck. Oh my luck. And no nothing. What is today's date? Oh, tell me Okay, we're ready. It's called Daryl Race. Please play Daryl. Don't play Edgar or some other random brawler. Yeah, you guys should know, right? Daryl map. Another one. Why did someone get cooked like that? Why? Why? Today's the 30th? Yeah, today's the 30th, right? What's up, Shadow? You guys tap the like button over there. We had to restart. You guys hit that like button, everyone, please. Share it out. We only got 279 likes. What's up, Des? Everyone, tap, 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 tap. We had last night before it got ended, like 57K or something. Look at that. Look, see what I'm talking about? I'm not even going fast. I'm just chilling out, not going all fuck crazy and all that. And look, I made it to the mid right there. Easy. Easy. Look at that. You see that, Des? Look at that. How did it work? I don't know. I went back onto it and I got like a notification and I went on it and I don't know. I don't understand. It's hard? What you mean it's hard? What is hard? What you talking about? Interesting? I don't know. Yeah, it's weird, huh? But I can't have it do that stuff because I'm streaming, you know what I'm saying? Like I set up certain streams. And yeah. Let's play it again because some of you guys got cooked here. The map? Oh, the map? Oh, I see what you're saying. Map's not hard. Come on. That's easy level. I made it easy. You guys are rushing, attacking, doing crazy stuff. Can you join? After this one game, yeah, I'll open the lobby for the last spot. Oh, let it go. If Mr. 2K ready's up. Or you know what? The Shadow awake or no? Gonna go update the other one? Okay. I don't know. I'll send you a screenshot later. I'm just gonna be careful. Yeah. Go in front of me. Go, Big Daddy. Go. Can I make it through here? Maybe not. Maybe. Bro, really? Did we play race map? Oh no. Let's play Tick Nanny. Let's do Tick Nanny. This map is let's just do this map. Nanny Tick. And I'm playing Frank though. And I'm gonna explain the rules. Where's my Frank at? You guys can all I'm gonna have I still don't know who Winter is. Winter is still not I message him or say something in chat, he doesn't respond. Winter, can you hear me? Winter, I want Winter to play Nanny first. Can you go Nanny, please? Winter? And everyone else, can you guys play Tick, please? You can play Nanny? Okay, thank you. The Nanny's gonna farm the super off me. And we're gonna take the blue teleport. Or not at the start. At the start, we're gonna collect power cubes. And then All right, Nanny and I are gonna take blue teleport together. The ticks, you take the other teleports and run around the green area. You have to avoid the pee-pad. You get hit, you're out, and yeah, you lose. So it's the last one alive is the winner. So, and I need to take this modifier off. Or wait. I gotta switch the mode. I have to switch the mode because it's all... Yeah, you guys all play Tick except Winter. Yeah. And do not attack, please. If you play Tick, no attacking. If you guys attack, then the lobby will get destroyed. Here's the map right here. Look. So I'm Frank, and Nanny go left. Okay, you guys, green teleport, red teleport, yellow teleport. Run around the green area, and don't attack. Avoid the pee-pad. Last one alive, you are the winner. Let's go. Don't gadget, nothing at all. Jack doesn't have Tick? What you mean you don't have Tick? He's got Tick, bro. What you mean you don't have Tick? You guys can't hear or see? Can't feel your fingers? Why? What happened to your fingers? Can you join? I'm test. I already kicked one viewer out for the day. One viewer joined the first game. He picked Edgar and Daryl map. And you guys are attacking though. No, I'm not liking what I see. I don't like what I see, y'all. Let me get a couple of these. I need a couple. Okay, grab that one. Grab that one. Get that one. Get go. It says you turned off the ability to gift. Wait a sec. I turned it off to gift? What you mean, Des? Oh, why would I do that? No, the ticks are attacking though. What's up, 360? You sure? Really? Why would I turn that off? I like getting the love you so much is. It won't let me, and that's what it says. I don't know. I'll have to look at it later. I'm not gonna start my stream over though. That's okay. Save the money. You know what do you know what the exact message says, Des, by chance? What's up, Adam? Can you join? I'm letting anyone that... Interesting. I don't know. Guys, let me try and see something. This is kind of weird. I don't know. I'll have to look at it later. What's up, JJ? You guys, thank you for the follows. We're almost at one. Are we at 1K followers yet? We should be close to it, right? Should be close. What's up, Adam? Can you join? Yeah. What are you guys doing? You guys still playing in the game? You can follow me. You don't. Nah, that's okay. What are you guys doing? Okay, let's have Angry Face. Angry Face, you got Nanny? Okay, Nanny, Angry Face is gonna play Nanny. Winter, go back to, you play Tick now. You guys hear it? Yeah? Zori's offline? Okay, we just kick him out then. We need one more follower. Okay, come on, y'all. Let's get 1K follows. What's up? What's up, Bianca? How do I pronounce it? What up? Is this you guys offline? What's going on? You guys are offline? Okay, we just kick you out. We'll open a spot after this then. These spots will open up. Guys, thank you for the follows. Guys, everyone, thanks for the follows. I don't know why. That's weird, Des. I don't see the setting in here. But I'm tired anyway, so I may not be seeing right. What to do? What to do? You guys are supposed... My ticks are supposed to be playing. But go to the middle. Don't attack. You guys can't attack. And be careful, Nanny, because you'll destroy me. I need to collect a couple, though, of these. Let me get this one. Okay, well, I only got one. You have to be careful. If you can one-shot me. So come over here with me, and you got the ticks are... Ticks, go out of here. Go. You have to get off this zone. The ticks run around on the green area. And the Nanny's gonna farm super off me, and then chase you around with the peep head. So if you're in this zone, you might get... You know what I'm saying? You might get cooked. Can you join? There's 2 spots open in the lobby after this. If you troll the lobby, I already kicked one of you out the first game. They trolled. I kicked them out of my lobby. Just a dream. You're out first. Hands up. Peephead is freaking. Oh, it's only just a dream. Yeah, I'll open the spots after. Nanny has skill issue. What's up, Emilia? Emilia? Well, Nanny's gonna be cooked here. Yeah, okay, you're out. But yeah, in this case, and you teleport. Okay, GG's. Yeah, the ticks win. The ticks are the winners. He haven't hit one. He hasn't hit one time. What's the code? I don't know. The code's right there. Code is right there. That you will. Are you guys full? Okay, so I'm gonna have. Wait a second. It's gonna be Angelo. You get to play Nanny now. Angelo, you get to play Nanny. Angry Face, go to tick, please. Just switch off every game. Yeah, switch. And come left with me, Nanny. And remember, the ticks, don't attack, please. And look at you guys are attacking. Why? Don't attack at all. Why is it so complicated? Another one out. Okay. Yeah, GG's. I'm supposed to collect it, but whatever. Dun. People are using gadgets. Yeah, they don't listen. We're not supposed to be attacking and no gadgets. Nothing at all. And all I see is people using gadgets and attacking. So, I don't know if they can't hear. What's up, Karina? What's up, Dio? Can we do Gene Poll? Yeah, we can probably do... If we can do Gene Poll, I guess, yeah. No one seems to be listening in this game. Let's try Gene Poll. So if you have Gene, then this next lobby you can stay in. If you don't have Gene, swap out, please. And GG's. Yeah, GG's. Yeah, Gene, yeah, if you have Gene, you can stay in my lobby. We're gonna play Gene Poll. I'm gonna switch the map. But first I'm gonna watch and see who attacked someone over here. I'm gonna see who attacked on this. I need to watch replay this. Winter, yeah, I see. I'm watching here. Yeah, I'm seeing you guys. You guys are attacking. We're not supposed to be attacking. Can you guys? Is my microphone on? You guys hear my mic or no? You guys don't? Do you not hear me right now? You hear me? Okay, then how come? Why was everyone attacking in the lobby? You guys can hear me. Can you not hear me or what? Go Gene. Everyone plays Gene. Let's try this game. Let's try this mini game. All right, chat. We're gonna play Gene Pool. How about I just start? How about I just start? Anyone that doesn't listen, I kick them out of the lobby and I unadd them. How about that? Yeah, go Gene. Yeah, we might have to do that. I don't know. You've been waiting? Yeah, I'm gonna start kicking these people. I've been waiting for you guys to, like, play. If we say don't attack, don't attack. You guys all have Gene? This is how we do it. Look. Left versus right side. If you spawn on the left side, that's your teammates. Do not attack. Or you can farm super, that's it. Your right side, those are your teammates. Do not attack them. And, you know, destroy them. Eat meatballs. Eat meatballs. That sounds pretty good actually right now. What happened, Des? Did your internet crash? I'm gonna start calling you Crash. Hurricane. What's up, Reese's? You leaving? Okay. Because I'm not letting you join? You just joined my stream, Reese's, and I have a full lobby. Which viewer you want me to kick out? Since you just joined. Who do you want me to, which one you want me to do? For a split second? My game crashed there. Did you guys see that? Into the right. It happened on my other phone, my iPhone, when I first started streaming. I got a picture of me with like a big fishy on it. Oh, nice. If you get pulled, you're out. Yeah, no. If you get pulled, you're out. You sacrifice. You sacrifice. You sacrifice. Sacrifice, bro. You're out. You're out. Bro, you can't. No. You guys, if you get pulled, you're out. Yeah, you have to surrender. Oh, really? Where do you go if you get pulled? If you get pulled, then you're out. You surrender. The other team is supposed to get you out, just eliminate you. So just don't fight back. That's what I'm saying. You guys play? No, I can't spectate because it's you guys. It reveals location. So I'll sit right here. We play hide and go seek. I don't have a hide and seek map on this account. We're gonna play this for a little bit. That can happen in a year. Can I show the code? The lobby's full right now. Guys, thanks for the likes. We're at 1,500 likes. Watch it. Here. How do you surrender? What do you mean, how do you surrender? Just sacrifice. Just stop. Stop attacking. What's up, Karina? I see you over there. Guys, some of you guys spam my chat like crazy. I see you guys. I've said your name like 10 times. What's up, battles? Can you add me? Yes, I add people here. Are you guys? What's going on? Okay, you guys are trolling my lobby like this? What is going on? Why are you guys in this like this? No. No. I'm gonna kick you out, bro. Go, swap. You gotta get off that right now. Come on. You know what I just got, Dez? It says, monetization, thing. It says, try to encourage viewers to send tips or something. I just had a notification of that. On my screen, it said that. I don't know. I don't know why. Why is this stuff messed up? Can we play hide and seek? No, I don't have hide and seek map, and I'm not playing your guys' map. No. I think that. Wait a second. Did I pull you? Oh my god, we got pulled back. Rip. Wish you would step back from that ledge, my friend. Okay, I'm making a new lobby. You guys join my lobby. Let's make a new one. Join if you have Gene, because I want to do a different lobby. Can I friend? I'm gonna friend. Yes, you guys join my lobby. I'm gonna friend you guys. You don't have to. No, I don't sell my friend. No, I do not do that. I do not accept money for you to add me. I'm gonna let you add me right now for not paying me money. That's against TOS. We don't do that way. I'm free to play. My chats are free to play. What do you say? Can you friend Galaxy? Is that your Brawl Stars name, or are you asking for a Galaxy so you can add me or something? I don't know. What's up, Miley? Are you asking a friend? Your name is Galaxy? Yes. You guys want the ad? I'm gonna friend you all right now. Everyone. You're gonna get added. You're gonna all get added. But if you troll my lobbies, I want to remove you from my friends list. Okay? So if you guys ever troll my lobbies, I'm gonna... 60 and you guys are trolls. You two right here. Alright, I've already kicked you out before. Yeah, I'm gonna I'm gonna start doing that from now. I'm gonna start doing that. If you guys troll my lobbies, I'm gonna remove you from my friends list. Yep, that's what I'm gonna start doing. I'm not gonna have no one on my friends list anymore, Dez. It's gonna be back to 0. That's on one. We did hit 1K. Let's go. I don't know about my. Yeah, I don't know. We need to hit 1K today. Thank you for the 1K, y'all. Come on, y'all. We're playing Gene Pool. Gene. Rate your account in your galaxy. Okay. It's like a 4 out of 10, maybe. They're only in Mythic. Hydrate. Thanks for the hydrate. Let's get some tea right now. I got some sweet tea. Why? Because I'm sweet. I'm too sweet. Yeah, this is almost 26-hour stream, y'all. We're about to be very close to a 26-hour stream. That's you and you've been waiting. I put the code up. You didn't get in the lobby? Some of you guys join fast and some of you don't join fast at all. Okay, I'll make a new lobby then. Come on. I'll make another lobby. Every game we're switching out. You guys want to do like that? So if you don't get in this time, that means you're a slow typer. Go fast. You got Daryl though. Or Gene Pole, right? Gene. Supercharge. Come on. Go. Those people are still playing that game, so some others are going to get a chance to join. We can try different ways. Come on, y'all. Let's go. Let's just keep it rotating in and out. Fast. Boom. Come on, y'all. I want everyone in here. What's up, LT? Come on, everyone. Go. Every game I leave the lobby. When I get eliminated, I leave that lobby and make another one. Okay, that's what we're doing. And I'm gonna add everyone here. You get the ad, everyone. You're already added. There you go. You guys want to add me? Gene Poll, we all play Gene. You were waiting? When I play Dez? So you're just telling me? Oops, I got it ready. We're all playing Gene Poll. Only join if you have Gene Poll or Gene. It's a left side versus right side. The time is ticking. I'm almost at 26-hour stream, yo. So, how did people join fast? I don't know. Well, yeah. I guess I have lots of viewers. I don't know. But you guys have to ready up faster than this because it's too slow for me. Slow pokes. Okay, Gene, Mr. Lil is gonna get unadded. Can one of you sacrifice me? Can you guys get me out? Oh, this guy. There we go. He's gonna get unadded. Troller, yeah. They're gonna get unadded. No. Unadded. There you go. Now you're gonna get booted out of my... Yeah. You're gonna get kicked out. Another lobby, chat. Another lobby. Another one. The ball crosses. Come on, y'all. Come on. Now let's do what they told ya. At first, if you troll my lobby, you get unadded. Okay. I gotta switch it over here. The modifier's not on. Supercharge. I gotta go back to it. What's it called? Gene Poll? Okay, now we go. hate trollers. Yeah, they got nothing better to do. I just unadded them. What's up, Jace? What's up, Kennedy? What we doing later? What we doing later? What you mean what we doing later? I'm about to hit 26-hour stream. How long you guys want me to stream for? Played a lot of 5v5 knockout today. And I want to just say thank you to all my gifters today. No, bro. No, this can't be real. You're gonna get unadded. You're unadded next, bro. Guys, are you guys... How about we just play this game? You guys join my lobby. And, yeah. You guys... Oh, everyone join the lobby, okay? Join my lobby. Come on, y'all. Everyone join the lobby. You guys want to play trolls? Let me troll my viewers right now. Come on, chat. Everyone. Oh, Toxic. No, you get kicked. You too, Galaxy. You're out. Steph, you're out. Angry, out. Angelo, out. Shadowman, out. Pizza, out. Who's next? Yeah, you're Shadow. You're kicked. Come on, who? Join. Next one. Someone clip this. Join if you have been kicked. Big Daddy's in. Yeah, get out. Yeah, come on, Winter. Come back in. Who else? Come on, Winter. Why did I get kicked? I kicked everyone out of my lobby. Look. You guys are griefing me, so I'm griefing you guys. Who's next? Come on, Winter. Come back. I'll get you. You're next. You're next, Big Daddy. What's up, Ace? You guys, everyone join the lobby. Who else is next? Come on, come on. Everyone, join the lobby. It's called an accent. Oh, Dez, did you hear that? Can you join? Yeah, join the lobby. Join the lobby. I'm letting all my viewers join. Firewolf. You too? Okay, you're kicked. Deadpool. Adam. Who else? How many viewers is that kick? Someone tell me? I look at the red. That's 3, 5, 6, 7. Oops, let's see. Another one. That's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. There's a bunch of... That's a bunch of kicking, isn't it? Let you join? Yeah, go to your mini counts. GG's, y'all. Thank you guys for the stream. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for all the gifts today. World Finals was fun to watch. We'll do it again next year. I'm going to go chill and take a nap. I'm officially at 26 hours. So I appreciate you guys. Everyone, thank you for all the gifts. All the bits, everything. Subs, the kitty cats, and whatever else. Yep, I'll probably play later, but I'm gonna take a break for now. So, see ya guys, bye. Am I gonna be on tomorrow? Yes, I'll be live tomorrow. I'll be live tomorrow, everyone. Around about 1 hour, whatever time it is now, or about 1 hour earlier than this. 1 or 2 hours earlier. So, anyways, bye-bye.